Prologue. 200 years ago. The blood won't stop spreading. I watch it seep across the marble floor, a dark river flowing from the woman in my arms. My mate. My Celeste. Her silver hair spills over my hands like moonlight, but her eyes, those eyes that used to hold entire galaxies, are going dim. Theron. Her voice is barely a whisper. I'm cold. Don't. I pull her closer, feeling the warmth drain from her body. Don't you dare leave me. She tries to smile. Fails. Blood bubbles at the corner of her mouth. I love you. No. The word rips from my chest. No, you don't get to say goodbye. Not yet. Not ever. But she's already gone. Her hand falls from my face, and the emptiness that crashes through me is worse than any wound. The mate bond, that golden thread that's connected us for 50 years, snaps like a broken string. I throw my head back and roar. The sound shakes the throne room. Cracks spider across the windows. My lichen rises, demanding blood, demanding vengeance, demanding anything but this hollowness eating me alive.
You took everything from me.
I snarl at the witch crumpled against the wall. She's dying too, my claws saw to that, but she's still smiling. Still watching me with those black bottomless eyes. Not everything. She coughs and more blood stains her lips. Not yet. I'm on her in seconds, lifting her by the throat. What did you do? A gift. Her laugh is wet, rattling. You think your pain is unbearable now? Let's see how you handle eternity without it. 3. Owned by the Lichen King, speak plainly witch. I curse you, Theron Shadowfang. Her voice strengthens, resonating with power that makes my bones ache. I curse you to walk this world without feeling. No love. No joy. No pain. No peace. You'll exist, but you won't live. You'll have everything and feel nothing. The words wrap around me like chains. I feel them sink into my chest, burrowing deep. No. I shake her, but she's already laughing again. Only blood of the ancient line can break what was broken. Only a mate you don't deserve will make you whole again. Her eyes roll back. Die well, King. Die slowly. Die empty. She goes limp in my hands. I drop her body and stumble backward. Something's wrong. Something's. The grief is fading. The rage. The love. Everything that made Celeste's death unbearable is slipping away like water through my fingers. I reach for the pain, desperate to hold on to it, to hold on to her, but there's nothing. Just a cold, vast emptiness where my heart used to be. No. I look down at Celeste's body. No, come back. Come back. But I don't feel it. The words are right, but the emotion behind them is gone. I know I should be destroyed. I know this should shatter me. But all I feel is nothing. I sink to my knees beside her and try to cry. No tears come. I try to rage. The anger won't rise. I try to remember what loving her felt like. Nothing. Celeste. I touch her face one last time. It's just cold skin now. Not my mate. Not my love. Just a body. I stand. My hands are steady. My breathing is calm. Inside, I'm screaming, but the scream has no voice. 4. Owned by the Lichen King, the throne room doors burst open. My guards pour in, weapons drawn, too late to save their queen. They freeze when they see me, standing over 2 corpses covered in blood, utterly still. Your Majesty. Captain Riker takes a careful step forward. Are you hurt? No. The word comes out flat. Empty. I look at my hands, Celeste's blood drying on my fingers, and feel nothing. I'm not hurt at all. That's when I understand. The witch didn't take my ability to feel pain. She took everything. Joy. Sorrow. Fear. Hope. Love. All of it gone. I'm hollow. A shell, walking around pretending to be a man. Clean this up, I tell Riker. Burn the witch. Prepare the queen for burial.
Yes, Your Majesty.
He hesitates. Should we? Is there anything you need? I look at him. Try to find concern for his worry. Try to feel grateful for his loyalty. Nothing. No. I step over the witch's body and walk toward the door. I need nothing. It's the truth. And it will be the truth for the next 200 years. Behind me, I hear Riker whisper to another guard. What happened to him? I don't know. But that's not our king anymore. He's wrong. I'm still king. I'm still Theron Shadowfang, ruler of the Northern Territories, Alpha of Alphas. I'm just not human anymore. And as I walk through the empty corridors of my fortress, leaving bloody footprints on the stone, I wonder if this is what death feels like. Walking, breathing, existing, but never ever living. 5. Owned by the Lycan King, the witch's final words echo in my skull. Only blood of the ancient line can break what was broken. Let them try. Let the whole world try. I am beyond breaking now. I am beyond everything. 6. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 1. The bond breaks at exactly 3 in the afternoon. I'm standing in the center of the pack square with 200 wolves watching, and when Marcus says the words, I, Alpha Marcus Silverwood, reject you, Serafina Blackwood, as my mate and Luna, the pain drops me to my knees. It's like someone's ripping my chest open with their bare hands. The mate bond that's connected us for 3 years doesn't just snap. It shreds. Tears. Rips apart one thread at a time, and each one feels like losing a piece of my soul. I can't breathe. Can't think. Can't do anything but kneel there in the dirt while my world ends. Pathetic. Kira's voice cuts through the roaring in my ears. My sister, my baby sister, steps up beside Marcus and slides her hand into his. Did you really think he'd choose you? I look up at her. At the satisfied smile on her face. At the way she presses against Marcus's side, like she belongs there. You promised, I managed to gasp out. The words taste like blood. You promised you'd stay away from him. I lied. She shrugs, and the casual cruelty of it hurts worse than the bond breaking. He was never yours, Sarah. He was just confused. Marcus doesn't even look at me. He stares over my head at the crowd, his jaw set, his eyes cold. You were never worthy of being Luna. I see that now. Kira is stronger. More beautiful. More. I get it. The words scrape out of my throat. I force myself to stand even though my legs are shaking. Even though I want to curl up and die right here in the square. You want her. Fine. But you didn't have to do this publicly. 7. Owned by the Lycan King, yes I did. Now he looks at me, and there's nothing in his eyes. No love. No regret. Not even pity. The pack needs to see that I won't tolerate weakness. That includes being mated to someone who can't even shift properly. My wolf whimpers in the back of my mind. It's true, I've always had trouble with my shifts. They're painful, incomplete, wrong somehow. But Marcus said it didn't matter. He said he loved me anyway. I guess that was a lie too. I accept your rejection. The words come out stronger than I feel. I'm not giving him the satisfaction of watching me break down. Not here. Not in front of everyone. I, Serafina Blackwood, accept your rejection and sever all bonds between us. The second half of the pain hits. This is the part where I choose to let go, and it's somehow worse than him pushing me away. Every memory we shared burns away. Every touch. Every kiss. Every stupid, naive moment I believed he loved me. When it's done, I'm empty. Hollow. There's a hole where the bond used to be, and I don't think it will ever fill again. Good. Marcus turns to the pack. I claim Kira Blackwood as my chosen mate and your new Luna. Anyone who has a problem with that can challenge me now. Silence. Of course there's silence. Marcus is the strongest alpha in 3 territories. No one's going to challenge him. Especially not for me. I look around at the faces I've known my whole life. Pack members I grew up with. Wolves I trained beside. Women I called friends. Not one of them meets my eyes. That's what I thought. Marcus pulls Kira closer and kisses her. Right there. In front of everyone. In front of me. The crowd cheers. 8. Owned by the Lycan King. The first turn and walk away. My legs feel like they're made of lead, but I keep moving. One foot in front of the other. Through the square. Past the pack house. Into the forest where no one can see me fall apart. I make it exactly 50 feet before I collapse. The sobs tear out of me like something wild and broken. I press my face into the dirt and scream until my throat is raw. My wolf is howling in my head, thrashing against the emptiness where Marcus used to be. How could he do this to us? I don't have an answer. I don't have anything except this pain and the knowledge that I'm completely alone. My parents are dead, killed by rogues 5 years ago. I have no siblings except Kira, and she just stabbed me in the back. The pack I've served my entire life just watched me get rejected without saying a word. I have nothing. I am nothing. The thought should scare me. Instead, it's almost a relief. You can't fall any further when you've already hit the bottom. I don't know how long I lie there. Long enough for the sun to move across the sky. Long enough for the tears to dry on my face. Long enough for the pain to fade from sharp agony to dull throbbing ache. When I finally push myself up, I'm covered in dirt and leaves. My hair is a mess. My eyes are probably swollen. I look like exactly what I am, a rejected, broken wolf with nowhere to go. You're still here? I spin around. Kira is standing at the edge of the clearing, still wearing the Luna ceremony dress. It's white. Pure. Everything I'm not, apparently. What do you want? My voice comes out flat. Dead. To make sure you understand the rules. She walks closer, each step deliberate. You're no longer welcome in the pack house. Marcus wants you gone by tonight. 9. Owned by the Lycan King. Gone where? Not our problem. She examines her nails like this is boring her. You can go rogue for all we care. Just stay away from Silverwood territory. This is my home. Was your home? She looks at me now, and there's something almost like satisfaction in her eyes. You don't belong here anymore, Sarah. You never really did. Why? The question bursts out before I can stop it. Why would you do this? I raised you. I protected you. Exactly. Her smile is sharp. Cruel. You raised me. You protected me. You treated me like a child who needed saving. Did you ever once consider that I didn't want to be in your shadow? That I was tired of being Sarah's little sister, instead of just Kira? So you stole my mate? I didn't steal anything. She steps closer, and I can smell Marcus on her. It makes me sick. He chose me. Because I'm better than you. Stronger. Prettier. More worthy of being Luna. Face it, Sarah, you were never going to be enough. The words hit like physical blows. Part of me wants to shift. To fight. To make her hurt the way she's hurting me. But I don't. Because she's right. I wasn't enough. I'll never be enough. Get out of my territory. Kira turns to leave, then pauses. Oh, Sarah? Don't bother coming back. There's nothing for you here. There never was. She walks away, and I let her go. I should pack. Should grab my things and figure out where to go. But I can't make myself move. I just stand there in the clearing, watching the shadows lengthen, wondering how my life fell apart so completely. 10. Owned by the Lycan King. Never again, I tell myself. Never again will I trust a mate bond. Never again will I believe someone when they say they love me. Never again will I be this weak. The vow settles into my bones like a promise. I don't know what I'm going to do, where I'm going to go, how I'm going to survive this. But I know one thing with absolute certainty. I will survive. I'll survive. and I'll never let anyone make me feel this small again. 3 days later, everything changes. I'm in the old cabin at the edge of pack territory, the one my parents used to use for hunting trips, when I hear the screaming. It's coming from the direction of the pack house. Lots of voices. Panic. My first instinct is to run toward it. To help. But I stop myself. They made it clear I'm not part of the pack anymore. Whatever's happening isn't my problem. Then I hear Marcus's voice, loud and commanding, "Everyone inside. Now." The fear in his tone makes my wolf sit up and take notice. Marcus doesn't scare easily. I creep to the edge of the tree line and look toward the pack house. What I see makes my blood run cold. Soldiers. Dozens of them. But not regular wolves, these are bigger. Stronger. Their eyes glow with an unnatural light, and the power rolling off them makes every wolf in the vicinity submit without question. Lycans. And at the front of the group, sitting on a massive black horse, is him. I've never seen the Lycan King before. No one has, really. He doesn't leave his fortress often. But the stories about him are legendary. A monster who feels nothing, fears nothing, kills without mercy. Looking at him now, I believe every word. 11. Owned by the Lycan King, he's enormous. Even sitting down, he towers over the soldiers around him. His hair is long and dark, pulled back from a face that's all hard angles and cold beauty. He's wearing black armor that looks like it's seen 1,000 battles, and there's a sword strapped to his back that's bigger than I am. But it's his eyes that hold me frozen. They're pale gray. Empty. Like looking into a winter sky with nothing behind it. Marcus walks out of the pack house, trying to look confident and failing. I can see his hands shaking from here. "Your Majesty." He bows, actually bows, and the entire pack follows suit. "We weren't expecting tribute." The king's voice is deep and cold. It carries across the clearing without him raising it. "You owe 3 years of tribute. You haven't paid. We've had some difficulties. Rogue attacks. A bad winter. I was going to. I don't care." The king dismounts, and even that simple movement is predatory. Controlled. Dangerous. "You owe a debt. You will pay it." Marcus swallows hard. "We don't have the gold right now, but if you give us gold." The king walks closer, and I watch Marcus actually take a step back. "I don't want gold." "Then what?" "A mate." The words fall like stones. "I want a mate." The entire pack goes silent. Even the wind seems to stop. "A mate?" Marcus repeats. He's trying to sound calm, but his voice cracks. "Your Majesty, I don't understand. You want one of our females?" "I want a mate." The king's gaze sweeps over the wolves gathered in the square. Someone strong enough to survive my court. Someone who won't bore me within a week. Someone interesting. His eyes land on Kira, and I watch my sister's face go white. 12. Owned by the Lycan King, Marcus steps in front of her immediately. Not her. She's my Luna. I just claimed her. "You can't." "Can't." The king's head tilts slightly. "Are you telling me what I can and cannot do, Alpha?" "No. No, of course not." Marcus is definitely shaking now. "It's just, there are other females. Stronger ones. Better suited to." "Who?" Marcus's mouth opens and closes. He's looking around desperately, trying to find someone to throw to the monster. His eyes land on me, half hidden in the trees, and something like relief crosses his face. "Her." He points directly at me. "Seraphina Blackwood. She's..." "No." I step forward before I can stop myself. "No, I'm not part of this pack anymore. I don't owe you anything." The king's attention shifts to me, and the weight of his gaze nearly drives me to my knees. This is what Marcus was talking about, the sheer presence of him. It's suffocating. Overwhelming. Wrong. "Come here." It's not a request. My legs move on their own. My wolf is screaming at me to submit, to bow, to show throat. but I lock my jaw and force myself to meet his eyes. She's perfect, Marcus says quickly. Strong bloodline. Good fighter. And she's unclaimed. Rejected, actually. 3 days ago. I want to kill him. The casual way, he throws out my humiliation. The relief in his voice at finding someone else to sacrifice. Damaged goods, the king says flatly. He's studying me, like I'm a horse he's considering buying. Why would I want a rejected wolf? Because she's survived it. Kira speaks up for the first time. There's malice in her smile. Because she's already broken, so you can't break her further. Isn't that what you want? Someone interesting? The king's lips twitch. It might be a smile. It's hard to tell. Come closer, he orders me. 13. Owned by the Lycan King, every instinct tells me to run. But where would I go? What would I do? I have nothing. No pack. No home. No future. I walk forward until I'm standing right in front of him. He's even bigger up close. Taller than any wolf I've ever seen. The power radiating off him makes my skin prickle. He reaches out and tilts my chin up with one finger. His touch is cold. Impersonal. Like I'm an object, not a person. What's your name? Serafina. I force the word out. But everyone calls me Sarah. Serafina. He says it slowly, tasting each syllable. Do you want to come with me, Serafina? The question catches me off guard. I expected him to just take me. To throw me over his horse and ride away. Not ask, does it matter what I want? No. At least he's honest. But I'm curious. I look past him at Marcus and Kira standing together. At the pack that watched me get rejected without saying a word. At the life that's already over. Yes, I hear myself say, I want to go. It's a lie. But it's also not. Because staying here would kill me slower than whatever he has planned. The king drops his hand. Very well. She'll do. Excellent. Marcus's relief is palpable. Shall we draw up a contract? Discuss terms? The contract is this: I take her and your tribute is paid. You get to keep your territory and your life. The king turns back to his horse. If you're very lucky, I won't remember this insult the next time I require something from you. He mounts in one smooth motion, then reaches down. Come. 14. Owned by the Lycan King, they first stare at his outstretched hand. This is it. The moment everything changes. Sarah, wait, Marcus starts forward, but Kira grabs his arm. Let her go, she hisses. This is what she deserves. Maybe she's right. Maybe this is exactly what I deserve for being weak. For loving someone who didn't love me back. For trusting people who only saw me as disposable. I take the king's hand. His grip is iron as he pulls me up in front of him. I'm pressed against his chest, surrounded by his scent, smoke and winter and something dark I can't name. It should repel me. It doesn't. One more thing, the king says to Marcus. His voice is casual, but there's an edge under it. If I hear you've spoken ill of her, if I hear you've used her rejection against her or spread rumors or so much as mentioned her name with disrespect, I will come back. And next time, I won't just take a mate. I'll take everything. Do you understand? Marcus nods frantically. Yes. Yes, Your Majesty. Understood. Good. The king's arm wraps around my waist, holding me in place. To the soldiers, he says, we're done here. Move out. The horse turns, and suddenly we're moving. The last thing I see is the pack house growing smaller in the distance. Kira's white dress. Marcus's relieved face. My old life disappearing behind me. Comfortable? The king asks. There's dark amusement in his voice. No. Good. Get used to it. We ride for hours. I don't speak. Neither does he. I'm too busy trying to process what just happened. I'm riding away from everything I've ever known with a man, A monster who could kill me without blinking. 15. Owned by the Lycan King, and the strangest part? I'm not scared. I should be terrified. Instead, I feel nothing. Empty. The same way I felt since Marcus rejected me. Maybe Kira was right. Maybe I'm already too broken to break. When the sun starts to set, I see it in the distance, a massive fortress built into the mountainside. Black stone. High walls. Guards everywhere. Welcome home, the king says. Home. What a joke. We pass through the gates, and wolves line the courtyard to watch us arrive. They're all staring at me with various expressions: curiosity, pity, hunger. I lift my chin and stare back. Let them look. Let them judge. I'm past caring what anyone thinks. The king dismounts and reaches up for me. I ignore his hand and jump down myself. My legs are shaky from the ride, but I force them steady. Proud, he observes. That will make this interesting. Make what interesting? He doesn't answer. Instead, he gestures to a woman in servant's clothes. Take her to the East Tower. 3rd floor. Make sure the door is locked. Locked? I take a step back. What do you mean, locked? I mean you're not a guest, Serafina. You're a prisoner. He starts walking toward the main entrance. Over his shoulder he adds, get some rest. Tomorrow we'll discuss the terms of your employment. I didn't agree to be your prisoner. He stops. Turns. Walks back until he's standing right in front of me. This close, I can see that his eyes aren't completely empty. There's something in them. Something cold and sharp and hungry. You agreed the moment you took my hand. His voice drops to a near whisper. You're mine now, Serafina. Mine to keep. Mine to use. Mine to do with as I please. The sooner you accept that, the easier this will be. I'll never accept that. 16. Owned by the Lycan King, we'll see. He reaches out and runs one finger down my cheek. The touch sends an unwanted shiver through me. I've broken stronger wolves than you. Then I guess you'll have to try harder with me. For a second, just a second, something flickers in those dead eyes. Interest, maybe. Or anticipation. Then it's gone, and he's walking away again. Take her up, he orders the servant. And someone bring me a drink. I have a feeling I'm going to need it. The servant, a small dark-haired woman with kind eyes, touches my arm gently. Come with me, miss. It's better not to make him wait. I let her lead me into the fortress. Up stone stairs. Through torch-lit corridors. Past guards who watch me with expressionless faces. When we reach the East Tower, she opens a heavy wooden door. The room inside is nice, actually. Large bed. Fireplace. Windows that look out over the mountains. It's not so bad, the servant says quietly. The king has kept others here before. Some even came to enjoy. I won't. I walk to the window and stare out at the darkening sky. I'll never enjoy being here. She doesn't argue. Just sets a tray of food on the table and heads for the door. Wait. I turn around. What's your name? Alara, miss. I'm not miss. I'm just Sarah. I try to smile and fail. Can you tell me something, Alara? Is he really as terrible as they say? She hesitates. Then very quietly, worse. But he's also complicated. Try not to anger him, and you might survive. She leaves. The lock clicks behind her. I'm alone. 17. Owned by the Lycan King, they first sink onto the bed and finally let the tears come. Not because I'm scared. Not because I'm sad. But because I don't know what I am anymore. 3 days ago, I was a Luna. I had a mate. I had a pack. I had a future. Now I'm a prisoner in a monster's fortress, with no idea what tomorrow will bring. The only thing I know for certain is this: I will not break. I will not submit. I will not become another broken wolf in the Lycan King's collection. If he wants to own me, he's going to have to fight for every inch. And I promise him this, it won't be easy. Outside my window, a wolf howls. The sound is lonely. Lost. I close my eyes and howl back. 18. Owned by the Lichen King. Chapter 2. I wake up to the sound of screaming. For a second, I think I'm still dreaming. Still back in the cabin, still pretending the last 3 days didn't happen. But then I hear it again. Voices shouting, feet running, the unmistakable sound of panic. I'm on my feet before I'm fully awake. The room is dark except for the dying embers in the fireplace. Outside the window, the sky is just starting to lighten. Dawn. Maybe 5 in the morning. Another scream. Closer this time. I try the door. Still locked. Of course it's still locked. Ilara. I pound on the wood. Ilara, what's happening? No answer. Just more shouting from somewhere below. My wolf is pacing in my head, anxious. Something's wrong. Something's very wrong. I go back to the window and look down. The courtyard is filling with people, servants, guards, wolves in various states of undress. They're all moving in the same direction, toward the main gates. Then I see him. The Lichen King is standing in the center of the chaos, fully dressed and armed like he's been awake for hours. He's giving orders, his voice cutting through the noise like a blade. Soldiers snap to attention. Servants scatter. Everyone moves. What's going on? I mutter to myself. A knock at the door makes me jump. The lock clicks and Ilara rushes in. Her hair is messy, her dress half-buttoned. She looks terrified. We have to go, she says. Now. Go where? What's happening?
Visitors.
She grabs my arm and pulls me toward the door. Important ones. The king wants you presentable. 19. Owned by the Lichen King, presentable for who? Your old pack. She's practically dragging me down the hallway now. They're at the gates. My stomach drops. What? Alpha Marcus and his Luna. They're demanding an audience with the king. No. No, this can't be happening. Marcus rejected me 3 days ago. Kira helped. They made it clear I was nothing to them. Why would they come here? Unless they want me back, I say slowly. Ilara doesn't answer, which is answer enough. She takes me to a small room filled with dresses and cosmetics. Before I can protest, she's pulling off my simple servant's dress and replacing it with something much fancier, deep blue silk that clings to my curves and falls to the floor. She works on my hair next, braiding it quickly into something elegant. I don't understand, I say. Why would the king care if I'm presentable? Because this is about power. She meets my eyes in the mirror. And you're in the middle of it. I don't want to be in the middle of anything. Too late. She finishes the braid and steps back. You look beautiful. Try to remember that when you're down there. When I'm down where? The throne room. She opens the door. 2 guards are waiting outside. They'll take you. Ilara. Good luck. Her smile is sad. You're going to need it. 20. Owned by the Lichen King, the guards don't speak as they escort me through the fortress. We go down, down, down until we reach a massive set of double doors. I can hear voices on the other side. Angry voices. One of the guards pushes the doors open. The throne room is exactly what you'd expect from a man called the Monster King. High ceilings. Dark stone walls. Torches burning in iron brackets. And at the far end, sitting on a throne that looks like it's made from black bones, is Theron. He looks different in here. More dangerous. More kingly. The shadows seem to gather around him like living things. But it's the 2 people standing in front of his throne that make my breath catch. Marcus and Kira. They're dressed in their finest clothes, Marcus in ceremonial armor, Kira in a white gown that probably cost more than I used to make in a year. They look powerful. Confident. Like they belong here. Then Marcus sees me, and his confidence cracks. Sarah. He takes a step forward, but the guards cross their spears in front of him. Sarah, thank the goddess. You're alive. I don't respond. Can't respond. I'm too busy trying to figure out what game he's playing. Come forward, Serafina. Theron's voice echoes through the room. He doesn't look at me. His attention is fixed on Marcus like a predator watching prey. I walk down the center of the room, my footsteps loud on the stone floor. When I reach the throne, I stop. I don't kneel. Don't bow. Just stand there, waiting. Theron's lips twitch. Almost a smile. Your Majesty, Marcus starts. I apologize for arriving unannounced, but this is urgent. There has been a terrible mistake. 21. Owned by the Lycan King. Mistake? Theron interrupts. Explain. Serafina. Marcus gestures at me. She shouldn't be here. When you came to collect tribute, I was confused. Emotional. I made an error in judgment. You offered her freely. I was wrong. Marcus's voice takes on a pleading tone I've never heard from him before. She's Pack. She's family. I should never have given her away. But you did. Yes, and I regret it deeply. He looks at me now, and if I didn't know better, I'd think those were real tears in his eyes. Sarah, I'm sorry. I never should have rejected you. It was a mistake, all of it. Kira means nothing to me. You're my true mate. Come home. The words should affect me. A week ago, they would have destroyed me. But standing here now, listening to him grovel, I feel nothing. Well, not nothing. I feel angry. You rejected me in front of the entire pack, I say quietly. You said I wasn't worthy of being Luna. I was angry. Stupid. I didn't mean. You told the Lycan King thy first was damaged goods. Marcus flinches. That was just? I was trying to. You called me weak. My voice is getting louder now. You humiliated me. You chose my sister over me. And now you want me back? Why? Because I love you. The lie is so obvious it's almost funny. No, I say. You don't. So tell me the real reason you're here. He glances at Kira. She's staring at the floor, her face pale. Tell her, Theron says. His voice is soft, but there's steel underneath. Tell her why you really came. 22. Owned by the Lycan King. Marcus swallows hard. After you left, things changed. The pack bonds felt wrong. Kira couldn't complete the Luna ceremony. Every time we tried, the magic rejected her. Interesting, Theron murmurs. The elders consulted the pack histories, Marcus continues. They found something. A clause. An old law that says if an alpha rejects his true mate for a false one, the pack bonds weaken. The territory becomes vulnerable. And let me guess, I say. Your territory has been having problems. Rogue attacks. He looks miserable. 3 in the last 2 days. Wolves we could have easily fought off are suddenly a threat. Our borders are failing. The pack is fracturing. Because you rejected your true mate. Theron leans forward. Because you broke the sacred bond for personal gain. Yes. Marcus drops to his knees. Please, Your Majesty. I'll do anything. I'll pay double tribute. Triple. Just let me take Sarah home so we can fix this. No. The word hangs in the air like a death sentence. Your Majesty. You rejected her. Theron stands. Even sitting, he was imposing. Standing, he's terrifying. You humiliated her. You threw her away like garbage. And now that you need her, you come crawling back. Tell me, Alpha Marcus, why should I give her to you? Because she's mine. Wrong answer. Theron moves so fast I barely see it. 1 second he's on the throne, the next he has Marcus by the throat, lifting him off the ground like he weighs nothing. 23. Owned by the Lycan King. Yours? Theron's voice is deadly quiet. She stopped being yours the moment you rejected her. She stopped being yours the moment I took her. She is mine now. My prisoner. My responsibility. My property. And I don't give back what's mine. He drops Marcus, who lands in a heap on the floor. Kira rushes to his side. Please, she begs. Please, our pack is dying. Without her, we're all going to die. Theron finishes. Yes. Probably. But that's not my concern. You can't do this, Marcus gasps. The Council of Alphas won't stand for. The Council answers to me. Theron returns to his throne. Every Alpha in this territory pays tribute to me. Every pack exists because I allow it. If yours falls, another will take its place. The only question is how many of your wolves will survive the transition. He's condemning them. All of them. The entire Silverwood pack, families, children, everyone I grew up with, will die because Marcus was an idiot. I should feel something. Satisfaction, maybe. Or guilt. But there's just that same hollow emptiness where my emotions used to be. Wait. The word comes out before I can stop it. Everyone looks at me. Sarah? Marcus's eyes light up with hope. Sarah, please. I know I don't deserve. You don't. I keep my gaze on Theron. You don't deserve anything. But there are innocent people in that pack. Children. Elders. Wolves who had nothing to do with what happened to me. So? Theron's expression doesn't change. So, if I'm yours, like you said, then my fate is yours to decide. Right? Yes. 24. Owned by the Lycan King, then I'm asking you, begging you, don't let them die for his mistake. I force myself to meet those cold gray eyes. Punish Marcus if you want. Punish Kira. But spare the pack. Why would I do that? Because it's the right thing to do. I don't care about right. He tilts his head. I care about power. About maintaining order. About making sure every Alpha in my territory understands the cost of breaking sacred bonds. Your old pack's suffering serves as an excellent lesson. Then use me as the lesson instead. The words tumble out. Keep me here. Let everyone know what happens when an Alpha rejects his mate. She ends up in your fortress, your prisoner, beyond his reach forever. That's punishment enough. Theron studies me. I can't read his expression, but something in his gaze makes my skin prickle. You're offering yourself? I'm already here. I'm already yours, apparently. I spread my hands. So yes. Keep me. Use me as your cautionary tale. But let the pack survive. Sarah, no, Marcus starts. Shut up. I don't even look at him. You lost the right to have an opinion about my life when you rejected me. Silence. Theron is still watching me with that unreadable expression. Finally, he speaks. If I agree to this, if I spare your pack, you will stay here willingly. No escape attempts. No rebellion. No fighting me at every turn. I'll stay. And you'll do as I command. Attend court functions. Play the role I assign you. Become whatever I need you to be. My stomach twists, but I nod. Yes. Say it. 25. Owned by the Lycan King, I'll do as you command. The words taste like ash. I'll stay willingly and play whatever role you need. Interesting. He leans back. And what do you want in return? Besides your pack's survival? The question surprises me. What? You're negotiating. There must be something you want. I think about it. What do I want? Freedom. Impossible. Revenge? Pointless. Marcus has already lost everything that matters. Respect, I say finally. I want to be treated like a person, not a piece of property. I want my own room with a door that doesn't lock from the outside. I want to eat meals like a human being, not a prisoner. And I want your word that you won't hurt me just because you can. Done. Just like that? Just like that. He stands again. Captain Riker, draw up a new contract. Serafina Blackwood is now officially under my protection. Anyone who harms her answers to me personally. Riker, a tall, scarred wolf I recognize from yesterday, nods.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Theron turns his attention back to Marcus. Your pack will survive. But you and your Luna are no longer welcome in my territory. If I see either of you again, I'll kill you. Slowly. Are we clear? Yes. Marcus struggles to his feet. He looks at me one more time. Sarah? Goodbye, Marcus. I turn my back on him. Have a nice life with my sister. I don't watch them leave. Don't listen to Kira's sobs or Marcus's protests. I just stand there, staring at the wall, wondering what I've just agreed to. When the doors close behind them, Theron walks down from his throne. He circles me slowly, like I'm something he's considering buying. 26, owned by the Lycan King, that was unexpected, he says. What was? You volunteering to stay. Most prisoners beg to leave. I'm not most prisoners. No. He stops in front of me. You're not. Which makes me wonder, are you really that selfless? Or do you just have nowhere else to go? The question hits too close to home. I lift my chin anyway.
Does it matter?
Perhaps not. He reaches out and takes my chin between his fingers, tilting my face up to his. The touch is gentle, but there's no warmth in it. But understand this, Serafina. You made a deal with me. A binding one. You promised to stay. To obey. To be whatever I need. I know. Good. His thumb brushes across my lower lip, and I hate that my breath catches. Hate that my body responds to him when my mind is screaming to pull away. Because what I need is someone who won't bore me. Someone who'll fight back. Someone who'll make this interesting. I thought you wanted obedience. I want both. His smile is cold. Sharp. I want you to obey while hating every second of it. I want to see that fire in your eyes even as you kneel at my feet. I want to break you slowly, piece by piece, until you don't remember what it felt like to be free. That's sick. Yes. He lets go of my chin and steps back. It is. But you agreed to it anyway. So tell me, Serafina, which of us is really the monster here? He walks away before I can answer, leaving me standing alone in the throne room with his words echoing in my head. I want to be angry. Want to feel something other than this numb acceptance of my fate. But maybe he's right. Maybe I am a monster too, for choosing this. For staying when I could have run. 27. Owned by the Lycan King, or maybe we're both just broken in different ways. Come on, miss. Alara appears at my elbow. Let me show you to your new room. New room? The king's orders. You're to have a suite in the West Wing. Near his chambers. Of course I am. She leads me through the fortress again. This time, the hallways are brighter. Less dungeon-like. When we reach the West Wing, she opens a door to reveal a space that's 3 times the size of the tower room. This is yours now, she says. Private bathroom. Walk-in closet. Windows that actually open. And see? She points to the door handle. No lock. You can come and go as you please. Within the fortress. Well, yes. But it's better than being chained up, right? I suppose it is. Thank you, Alara. She smiles. Rest. You've had a long morning. I'll bring you breakfast later. When she leaves, I collapse on the bed and stare at the ceiling. What have I done? I traded one prison for another. One master for another. The only difference is this time, I chose it. Marcus wanted me back for the wrong reasons. Kira was too selfish to refuse him. And I couldn't let innocent wolves die for their mistakes. So now I'm here. In the Lycan King's fortress. In his wing. Apparently in his debt. My wolf whimpers softly. She's scared. confused. She doesn't understand why we're staying with a predator when every instinct says to run. I don't have a good answer for her. 28. Owned by the Lycan King, it's temporary, I whisper to her. To myself. We'll figure something out. We always do. But even as I say it, I know it's a lie. There's no figuring out a deal with the devil. There's only surviving it. A knock at the door makes me sit up. Come in. Theron enters without waiting for permission. Of course he does. Settling in, he asks. What do you want? To clarify the terms of our arrangement. He leans against the doorframe, completely at ease. You agreed to stay. To obey. To play whatever role I assign. Yes. Starting tonight. My stomach knots. What happens tonight? There's a gathering. Other alphas. Visiting dignitaries. Important people who need to see that I'm still the most powerful being in this territory. His smile is all teeth. And you're going to help me prove it. How? By standing at my side. By pretending you chose to be here. By showing everyone that even the most defiant wolves eventually submit to me. I won't. You will. He pushes off the doorframe and walks toward me. Because that's what you agreed to. Remember? You do as I command. He's right in front of me now. Too close. I should move. Should put distance between us. But I'm frozen, caught in those empty gray eyes. I don't understand you, I say. You could have any woman you want. Why do you need me to pretend? Because real submission is boring. He reaches out and tucks a strand of hair behind my ear. The gesture is almost tender. Almost. But you. 29. Owned by the Lycan King, submit with your teeth bared. You obey while plotting rebellion. You're exactly what I need. A toy. A challenge. His hand slides down to cup my jaw. And I do enjoy a good challenge. Then he's gone, leaving me alone with my racing heart and the feeling of his touch still burning on my skin. I hate him. I hate that he's right. I hate that some twisted part of me is almost curious to see what happens next. But most of all, I hate that I've trapped myself here with no way out. The door clicks shut behind him, and I finally let myself breathe. Tonight, I tell myself, just survive tonight. Then figure out what comes next. But as I look around my beautiful cage, I wonder if there is a next. Or if I've just signed myself over to a monster who'll never let me go. Outside my window, storm clouds are gathering. Perfect. Let it rain. Let it pour. Let the world wash away and take me with it. Because right now, drowning sounds better than whatever the Lycan King has planned for me. 30. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 3. I spend the first hour testing every window in my new room. None of them open wide enough for me to fit through. They're designed that way. Beautiful views of the mountains, but the actual opening is maybe 6 inches. Enough for fresh air. Not enough for freedom. Smart, I mutter, running my fingers along the iron frame. Bastard thought of everything. My wolf prowls restlessly in my head. She wants out. Wants to run. But shifting in here would be stupid. Even if I could break through a window, we're at least 4 stories up. The fall would kill us or break enough bones that the guards would catch us before we healed. So, no escape through the windows. I try the door next. It opens easily, just like Ilara promised. The hallway outside is empty, except for a single guard posted about 20 feet away. He straightens when he sees me. Miss Blackwood. He nods respectfully. Can I help you with something? Just looking around. I step into the hallway. Am I allowed to do that? Of course. The king said you have free access to the fortress. Except the dungeons, his private chambers, the armory, and the south tower. He rattles off the list like he's memorized it. Everything else is yours to explore. So, not really free access. More like supervised access to approved areas. What's in the South Tower? Nothing that concerns you, miss. I file that away for later. If Theron doesn't want me there, that's exactly where I need to go. 31. Owned by the Lycan King, thank you. I start walking, not sure where I'm going but needing to move. I'll find my own way. He doesn't follow, but I can feel his eyes on my back. Watching. Reporting back to his king, probably. The fortress is massive. I walk for 10 minutes and barely scratch the surface. Everything is dark stone and iron fixtures, but there's beauty in it too. Tapestries showing battle scenes. Carved wooden doors. Windows that let in shafts of morning light. It's not what I expected from a place called the Fortress of Shadows. I pass servants who nod at me. Guards who watch but don't interfere. A few wolves who bare their throats in submission when they see me. That last part is weird. I'm nobody. Why would they submit to me? Then I remember, I'm the Lycan King's whatever I am. Property. Prisoner. His newest acquisition. They're not submitting to me. They're submitting to what I represent. His power. The thought makes me sick. I keep walking until I find a massive library. The doors are open, so I go in. Floor-to-ceiling shelves packed with books. A fireplace big enough to stand in. Comfortable chairs scattered around. It's beautiful. And it's occupied. A man is sitting in one of the chairs near the fire, reading. He's huge, bigger than most wolves I've met, though not as big as Theron. His face is covered in scars, the worst one running from his left eye down to his jaw. His hair is military short, graying at the temples. He looks up when I enter. His good eye, a sharp round, assesses me in about 2 seconds. You're the new girl. It's not a question. I'm Sarah. I stay near the door. And you are. 32. Owned by the Lycan King, Captain Riker. Head of the King's Guard. He closes his book and stands. Even that simple movement is intimidating. I've heard about you. Nothing good, I'm sure. Actually, the king speaks highly of you. He tilts his head. Says you're defiant. Stubborn. Difficult to break. He makes me sound like a horse. He makes you sound interesting. Riker walks closer, and I have to force myself not to step back. Most wolves who end up here are broken within a week. Sobbing. Begging to go home. You're different. Is that a compliment or a warning? Both. He stops a few feet away. I've served King Theron for 50 years. In that time, I've seen him destroy stronger wolves than you without blinking. So here's some free advice. Don't mistake his interest for affection. Don't think you're special. And don't ever forget what he is. A monster. A king. Riker's expression hardens. He's kept this territory stable for 2 centuries. He's protected wolves who would have been slaughtered by rival packs. He's maintained order when everything around us fell into chaos. So yes, he's ruthless. Yes, he's cold. But he's also the only reason any of us are still alive. Sounds like you're in love with him. Wrong thing to say. Riker's face goes completely blank, and the temperature in the room seems to drop 10 degrees. Careful, girl. You might have his protection, but that doesn't mean I have to like you. I don't need you to like me. Good. Because I don't trust easily, and I don't trust you at all. He picks up his book. You're Marcus Silverwood's cast-off. A rejected wolf who... 33. Owned by the Lycan King, sold herself to avoid going rogue. As far as I'm concerned, you're just another pretty face who'll bore the king within a month. The words sting more than they should. Maybe because part of me agrees with him. Thanks for the warm welcome, I say. Really makes me feel at home. I turn to leave, but his voice stops me. One more thing. If you hurt him, if you so much as inconvenience him, I'll kill you myself. Protection or not. I look back at him. He's a 200-year-old lichen who can't feel emotion. How exactly would I hurt him? That's what worries me. Riker sits back down. You don't know what you don't know. And ignorance is dangerous. He goes back to reading, clearly done with the conversation. I leave the library and keep walking. My hands are shaking. I ball them into fists and shove them in the pockets of my dress. Riker's wrong about me. I didn't sell myself. I made a choice to save innocent lives. But maybe he's right about the rest. Maybe I am just another face in a long line of wolves who've passed through here. Maybe I will bore Theron within a month. The thought should comfort me. If he gets bored, maybe he'll let me go. Except I don't think the Lichen King lets anything go once he's claimed it. I find a courtyard next. It's open to the sky, with a fountain in the center and benches around the edges. A few servants are here, hanging laundry or tending to potted plants. They glance at me but don't stop working. I sit on one of the benches and close my eyes. The sun is warm on my face. For a moment, just a moment, I can pretend I'm somewhere else. Somewhere safe. Miss Sarah? 34. Owned by the Lichen King, they first open my eyes. Alara is standing in front of me, holding a basket of herbs. Hi. I sit up straighter. Sorry, I was just resting. I understand. She sits beside me, setting the basket down. How are you settling in? Fine. The lie comes easily. Everything's fine. She gives me a look that says she doesn't believe me for a second. You met Captain Riker. How did you? You have that look. Like someone just told you all the reasons you don't belong here. She starts sorting through the herbs. He does that to everyone at first. Don't take it personally. He thinks I'm going to hurt Theron somehow. He thinks everyone is going to hurt the king. Alara pulls out a sprig of rosemary and holds it up to the light. Riker is protective. He's seen a lot of people try to use the king's curse against him. Try to manipulate him. He's just making sure you're not one of them. The curse. I lean forward. Alara, what exactly happened to him? I know a witch cursed him not to feel, but that's not my story to tell. She sets the rosemary aside. If the king wants you to know, he'll tell you himself. Will he? I don't know. She looks at me. He doesn't talk about it. Not to anyone. Not in 50 years. 50 years. That's how long Alara's been here then. She must have been young when she started serving him. Now her hair is gray, her hands wrinkled. She spent her whole life in this fortress. Do you hate him? I ask quietly. For keeping you here? No. The answer comes immediately. He's never kept anyone against their will. We're all free to leave whenever we want. 35. Owned by the Lichen King, then why do you stay? She's quiet for a long moment. Then, because he needs us. Because for all his power and ruthlessness, he's the loneliest person I've ever met. And someone has to make sure he doesn't forget he's still human, even if he can't feel it. Her words hit me harder than they should. I think about Theron sitting on that throne, empty eyes watching the world go by. 200 years of existing without feeling anything. It sounds like hell. Come on, Alara says, standing. It's almost lunch. You should eat something. I'm not hungry. You haven't eaten since yesterday. You need food. She picks up her basket. Besides, the king requested that you dine with him this afternoon. Best not to show up weak. My stomach drops. He what? He wants you at lunch. In his private dining room. 1 o'clock. I don't want to have lunch with him. Then tell him that yourself. She starts walking. I'm just the messenger. I follow her back inside, my mind racing. Lunch with Theron. Alone. In his private dining room. This is a test. It has to be. He's seeing how far he can push me before I break. Well, he's going to be disappointed. Alara takes me to a different part of the fortress. one that's clearly more private. The hallways are quieter here. Fewer guards. Thicker carpets that muffle footsteps. She stops in front of a door. This is it. Good luck. You're not coming in? 36, owned by the Lycan King, not invited. She squeezes my arm. Just try not to make him angry. Please. Then she's gone, and I'm alone outside the Lycan King's private dining room. I could walk away. Could refuse to go in. But that would just prove Riker right, that I'm defiant for the sake of being defiant. That I don't understand the game I'm playing. So I knock. Enter. Theron's voice comes from inside. I push the door open. The room is smaller than I expected. A single table set for two. Windows overlooking the mountains. And Theron standing by those windows, his back to me. You came. He doesn't turn around. Good. Did I have a choice? No. Now he turns and his gray eyes pin me in place. But it's polite to pretend. He's changed since this morning. Instead of armor, he's wearing simple black clothes. His hair is loose around his shoulders. He looks younger. More human. More dangerous. Sit. He gestures to the table. I sit. Not because he told me to. Because my legs suddenly feel weak. Theron takes the seat across from me. A servant appears from nowhere, setting plates of food in front of us. Roasted meat. Fresh bread. Vegetables that actually look appetizing. My stomach growls. Loudly. Theron's lips twitch. When did you last eat? Yesterday morning. Then eat now. 37. Owned by the Lycan King, it's not a suggestion. I pick up my fork and take a bite of the meat. It's delicious. I hate that it's delicious. We eat in silence for a few minutes. He watches me the whole time, and it's unnerving as hell. You explored the fortress this morning, he says finally. How did you? I have guards. They report to me. He cuts his meat with precise movements. You met Captain Riker.
He doesn't like me.
He doesn't like anyone. It's not personal. He thinks I'm going to hurt you somehow. Are you? I meet his eyes. I don't know. Are you going to give me a reason to? He smiles. It's cold. Sharp. I like you, Serafina. You don't pretend to be submissive. You don't grovel. You just exist in opposition to me. Is that a compliment? It's an observation. He sets down his fork. Tell me, why did you really stay? Was it truly to save your pack? Or was it because you have nowhere else to go? The question echoes what he asked this morning. He's pushing, trying to find my breaking point.
Does it matter?
I push my plate away. I'm here. That's what you wanted. What I wanted was a challenge. What I got was a broken wolf pretending to be strong. He leans back in his chair. So I'll ask again, why are you really here? Because Marcus rejected me. The words burst out. Because my sister betrayed me. Because my pack chose them over me. Because I have no family, no home, no future. Because staying here was easier than facing the fact that I'm completely alone. Is that what you want to hear? 38. Owned by the Lycan King. Silence. Theron is watching me with an expression I can't read.
Yes, he says finally.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Why? Because now I know you're not lying to yourself. You know what you are. Alone, unwanted, disposable. Just like me. He stands and walks around the table. The difference is, I've had 200 years to accept it. You're still fighting. He stops behind my chair. I can feel the heat of him. The power. Don't fight it, Serafina. His voice is soft. Almost gentle. Accept what you are. Accept what we both are. And maybe, just maybe, this won't be as painful as you think. I'll never accept being your prisoner. You already are. His hand settles on my shoulder. The touch burns. You agreed to stay. To obey. To be whatever I need. Those were your words, not mine. I didn't know what I would ask of you. He bends down, his mouth next to my ear. Then let me clarify. Tonight you'll stand beside me at the gathering. You'll smile. You'll play the perfect companion. And you'll convince every wolf in that room that you chose to be here. And if I refuse, then I'll let your pack die. Slowly. Painfully. And I'll make sure you watch. His hand tightens on my shoulder. Do we understand each other? Yes. The word chokes out. Good. He straightens and walks to the door. Alara will help you dress for tonight. Wear something appropriate. What does that mean? 39. Owned by the Lycan King, he looks back at me. It means wear something that shows them you belong to me. That you're not just a prisoner. That you're mine by choice. Then he's gone, and I'm alone with my racing heart and the feeling of his hand still burning on my shoulder. I wait until I'm sure he's not coming back. Then I stand and walk to the window. The mountains stretch out forever. Beautiful. Untouchable. Free. Everything I'm not. My wolf whimpers in my head. She doesn't understand why we're staying. Why we're letting him control us. I don't have a good answer. Just the knowledge that we're trapped. Not by chains or locked doors, but by our own choices. And that's the worst kind of prison there is. 40. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 4. I feel it the moment I wake up. Something's different. Wrong. Like there's a string tied around my ribs, pulling tight, tugging me toward something. No. Not something. Someone. No. I sit up in bed, my heart pounding. No, 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 this can't be happening. But it is. I know it is. Because I've felt this before. 3 years ago, when I first met Marcus and the world tilted sideways. The mate bond. I throw off the covers and pace the room. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just stress or fear or my wolf being confused. Maybe a knock at the door makes me jump. Come in. My voice sounds strangled. Alara enters with a breakfast tray. She takes one look at my face and sets the tray down quickly. What's wrong? Nothing. Everything. I press my hands to my chest. The pulling sensation is getting stronger. Where is he? The king? She frowns. In his study, I think. Why? I need to see him. Now. Sarah, you can't just barge into? I'm already out the door. Running down the hallway. Guards call after me, but I don't stop. Can't stop. The bond is pulling me like a rope around my soul. I follow it through the fortress. Upstairs. Down corridors. Until I'm standing in front of a door I've never seen before. I don't knock. Just push it open. 41. Owned by the Lycan King, Theron is sitting at a desk, reading. He looks up when I burst in, one eyebrow raised. Serafina. How kind of you to... We're mates. The words explode out of me. You're my mate. I can feel the bond. It's pulling at me and I don't want this. I can't do this again. He goes very still. What did you say? The mate bond. It snapped into place. I felt it when I woke up and I'm talking too fast, words tumbling over each other. This can't be happening. I already had a mate. He rejected me. I'm not doing this again. I won't. Theron stands slowly. He walks around the desk until he's standing right in front of me. You feel it? His voice is carefully neutral. The bond? Yes. Don't you? No. The word is flat. Final. I feel nothing. Right. The curse. Of course, he doesn't feel it. But you knew. I back up a step. When you took me from the pack. When you brought me here. You knew we were mates. I suspected. He tilts his head. The scent. The way my lichen reacted to you. Small signs that suggested a bond. But I couldn't feel it to confirm. And you didn't think to mention this? Why would I? It changes nothing. It changes everything. My voice is getting louder. Panic is rising in my throat. I already had one mate reject me. I'm not going through that again. I'm not bonding with someone who can't even feel. Then reject me. He says it so simply. So easily. Break the bond. I won't stop you. 42. Owned by the Lichen King, they first open my mouth. Close it. The words should come easily. I should want to reject him. Should want to sever this connection before it grows stronger. But I can't make myself say it. I tried that with Marcus, I whisper. Tried to reject him back. It nearly killed us both. The pain. I won't feel the pain. Theron's expression doesn't change. Reject me. I'll survive. But I won't. I sink onto a chair. My legs won't hold me anymore. The rejected wolf always suffers more. It took me 3 days to recover from Marcus. If I reject you, if I break a bond this new, it might kill me. Then don't reject me. He returns to his desk like this conversation is boring him. Accept the bond. Let it settle. Ignore it. I can't ignore it. That's not how mate bonds work. It's how mine will work. He picks up his book again. I don't want to mate, Serafina. I want obedience. Control. Someone who'll play their role without complications. The bond doesn't change that. You're insane. I'm cursed. He turns a page. There's a difference. I stare at him. At the casual way he's dismissing something that's turning my entire world upside down. At the complete lack of emotion on his face. Tell me about the curse, I say. No.
Theron.
That's not a request I'm willing to grant. His eyes don't leave the page. The curse is my burden. Not yours. It's my burden too if we're mates. We're not mates. Now he looks up. We're two wolves connected by biology. By the moon goddess's sixth sense of humor. But we're not. 43. Owned by the Lichen King mates. Real mates choose each other. Care about each other. Feel something for each other. I feel nothing. So whatever bond exists between us, it's not real. The words hit like a slap. I think back to Marcus. To the way he used to look at me like I was his whole world. The way he'd hold me and whisper promises about our future. All lies. All fake. But at least he pretended to care. Theron won't even give me that. I don't want this, I say quietly. I don't want another mate who doesn't want me back. Then we agree. He returns to his book. We'll ignore the bond. Pretend it doesn't exist. And perhaps, given enough time, it will fade. That's not how it works. Then we'll find a way to make it work. His voice hardens. Because I am not interested in playing house with a mate I didn't choose and don't want. Is that clear? Crystal. I stand and walk to the door. My hands are shaking. The bond is still there, still pulling, still demanding I turn around and go to him. I ignore it. Serafina. His voice stops me at the door. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. I look back at him. For what? For being your second rejection. Something flickers across his face. Too fast to read.
You deserve better than that.
Then he goes back to reading, dismissing me completely. I leave. Close the door quietly behind me. And then I do something I haven't done since Marcus rejected me. I cry. 44. Owned by the Lichen King, not loud dramatic sobs. Just silent tears running down my face as I walk back to my room. The moon goddess must hate me. That's the only explanation. Why else would she give me a second mate who can't even feel the bond? Who doesn't want me? I make it back to my room and slam the door behind me. The breakfast tray is still sitting on the table. I pick it up and throw it across the room. The dishes shatter. Food splatters on the wall. It doesn't make me feel better. Nothing makes me feel better. I sink to the floor and pull my knees to my chest. My wolf is howling in my head. She doesn't understand why our mate is rejecting us. Why he won't even acknowledge what we are to each other. Because he can't feel it, I tell her. He can't feel anything. We're nothing to him. She whimpers and retreats deeper into my mind. I don't know how long I sit there. Long enough for the tears to dry. Long enough for the anger to set in. Theron doesn't want a mate? Fine. I don't want one either. Theron wants to ignore the bond? Perfect. So do I. He said we'd pretend it doesn't exist. So that's exactly what I'll do. I'll ignore the pulling in my chest. I'll ignore the way my body reacts to him. I'll ignore everything except surviving in this fortress until I figure out a way to leave. A knock at the door interrupts my thoughts. Go away, Alara. It's not Alara. Captain Riker's gruff voice. Open the door. I consider ignoring him. But he sounds serious, and I don't need more enemies in this place. 45. Owned by the Lycan King that first opened the door. Riker takes in my tear-stained face and the destroyed breakfast tray without comment. You felt it, he says. It's not a question. Felt what? The bond. Between you and the king. How does everyone know about this? It doesn't matter. He doesn't want it. What the king wants and what the king needs are two different things. Riker steps into the room. May I? I gesture for him to enter. He closes the door behind him and leans against it. The curse, he says. What do you know about it? Just that a witch cursed him not to feel emotion. That it happened 200 years ago when his first mate died. That's the simple version. Riker crosses his arms. The real version is worse. The witch didn't just take his ability to feel. She took his humanity. Everything that made him Theron, the compassion, the love, the capacity for joy, all gone. What's left is just survival. Function. Existence. Why are you telling me this? Because you're his mate. And whether he admits it or not, that means something. Riker's good eye focuses on me. I've served him for 50 years. I've watched him go through the motions of living, without actually being alive. I've seen him make decisions that would destroy a normal person. And I've never seen him react to anyone the way he reacts to you. He doesn't react to me. He treats me like property. He gave you freedom of the fortress. He gave you a room near his chambers. He warned your old pack not to speak ill of you. Riker ticks. 46. Owned by the Lycan King off points on his fingers. For a man who supposedly feels nothing, he's doing a remarkable job of caring what happens to you. That's not caring. That's possession. Maybe. But it's more than he's shown anyone in 2 centuries. Riker pushes off the door. The curse can be broken. The witch said so in her dying words. Only blood of the ancient line can break what was broken. We've been trying to figure out what that means for decades. And now you're here. A wolf he didn't choose. A mate he doesn't want. But a mate nonetheless. That has to mean something. I shake my head. I can't break a curse. I'm nobody. I couldn't even keep my first mate interested. Maybe that's the point. Riker moves toward the door. Maybe you're supposed to be the one who breaks him, because you don't care about keeping him. Because you're not trying to fix him or save him. You're just trying to survive. He opens the door, then pauses. The gathering is tonight. Try to look presentable. And Sarah? Don't give up on him yet. He might surprise you. Then he's gone, leaving me alone with my thoughts and a broken breakfast tray. I clean up the mess. Change into fresh clothes. Try to make sense of what just happened. Riker thinks I can break the curse. Theron doesn't even want to acknowledge the bond. And I'm stuck between them, trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do. The rest of the day passes in a blur. Ilara comes to help me get ready for the gathering. She doesn't mention the destroyed breakfast or my red eyes. Just helps me into a dress that's both beautiful and uncomfortable. Deep red silk that clings to every curve. You look stunning, she says, pinning my hair up. 47. Owned by the Lycan King, I look like I'm trying too hard. You look like a queen. She meets my eyes in the mirror. Remember that tonight. Whatever happens, you're not just his prisoner. You're his mate. Act like it. He doesn't want me to act like his mate. He wants me to pretend I chose to be here. Then choose it. She steps back. Choose to be here. Choose to stand beside him. Choose to survive. Because right now, that's all you can do. She's right. I hate that she's right. When I'm ready, a guard escorts me to the Great Hall. I can hear voices and music from inside. My heart is racing. My wolf is anxious. The doors open. The hall falls silent. Everyone turns to stare at me. Wolves in fine clothes. Alphas from neighboring territories. Beautiful women dripping with jewels. They all stop talking when I enter. At the far end of the room, standing beside his throne, is Theron. He's wearing formal armor, black and silver, intricate designs that probably took months to create. His hair is pulled back. His face is expressionless. But when he sees me, something flickers in those gray eyes. Just for a second. Then it's gone. He holds out his hand. Serafina. Come. I want to refuse. Want to turn around and walk out. But every eye in the room is watching. Judging. Waiting to see what I'll do. So I lift my chin and walk toward him. My heels click on the marble floor. The silence is deafening. When I reach him, I take his hand. His grip is warm. Strong. The mate bond flares to life, singing through my veins. I fight to keep my expression neutral. 48. Owned by the Lycan King, you look beautiful, he says. Loud enough for everyone to hear. Thank you. The words taste like lies. He pulls me closer. His mouth is near my ear. To everyone else, it probably looks intimate. Romantic. Play your role, he whispers. Or I'll make you regret it. Then he kisses my cheek and turns back to the room. My honored guests, he says. Allow me to introduce Serafina Blackwood. My companion. My chosen. His chosen. Not his mate. Not his prisoner. His chosen. The lie hangs in the air. And I stand there beside him, wearing a dress that costs more than I used to make in a year, pretending I chose this. Pretending I'm happy. Pretending I'm anything other than a broken wolf, trying to survive. The gathering continues. People come forward to greet us. To congratulate Theron on his chosen companion. To smile and lie through their teeth. I smile back. Say the right things. Play my part. And all the while, the mate bond throbs between us. A constant reminder of what we are to each other. What he refuses to acknowledge. What I refuse to want. Hours later, when the gathering finally ends and I'm back in my room, I collapse on the bed. I did it. Survived the night. Played the role he demanded. But at what cost? I touch my chest where the bond lives. It's still there. Still pulling. Still demanding I go to him.
No, I whisper to it.
To myself. I won't do this. I won't want someone who doesn't want me back. But even as I say it, I know it's a lie. 49. Owned by the Lycan King because the bond doesn't care what I want. It doesn't care that Theron is cursed or that I'm broken, or that we're both too damaged for this to work. It just is. And that terrifies me more than anything else in this fortress. 50. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 5. I don't eat for 2 days. It's not a conscious decision at first. Alara brings breakfast the morning after the gathering, and I just can't. My stomach is twisted in knots. The mate bond is a constant ache in my chest, pulling me towards someone who doesn't want me. So I tell her I'm not hungry. She frowns but doesn't push. Takes the tray away. Comes back at lunch with something lighter. Soup. Bread. I stare at it until it goes cold. Sarah, you need to eat. I'm fine. You're not fine. You've barely touched anything since I found out I'm mated to a man who can't feel anything? Since I agreed to pretend to be his companion, in front of strangers? Since I sold myself to save a pack that threw me away? My voice is getting louder. Yeah, Alara. I'm doing great. She sets the tray down slowly. This isn't about the food, is it? No. I turn away from her. It's about the fact that I have no control over anything in my life. Not where I live. Not who I'm bound to. Not even what I feel. So you're going to starve yourself? That's your solution? It's the only thing I can control. Wrong answer. Alara's face hardens. You want to punish someone? Fine. But you're only punishing yourself. The king won't even notice if you waste away. She leaves. The door closes behind her with more force than necessary. I know she's right. I know this is stupid. But I can't make myself eat. Can't make myself do anything except lie in bed and stare at the ceiling. 51. Owned by the Lycan King by the second day, I'm weak. Dizzy. My wolf is whimpering constantly, begging me to eat something. To take care of us. I ignore her. A knock at the door. I don't bother answering. The door opens anyway. Captain Riker stands in the doorway, holding a tray. The king sent me, he says gruffly. Tell him I'm not hungry. I'm not here to argue with you. He sets the tray on the table. But I am here to tell you what will happen if you keep this up. Nothing will happen. I'll just get thinner. Eventually, everyone will stop caring. Wrong. Riker crosses his arms. The king cares. He might not feel it the way you want him to, but he's noticed. And when the king notices something, he acts. So what's he going to do? Force feed me? Probably. Riker's expression doesn't change. He's done worse for less reason. The threat hangs in the air. I should be scared. Should realize I'm playing a dangerous game. But I'm too tired to care. Fine, I mutter. Let him try. Riker studies me for a long moment. Then, surprisingly, he sits down on the chair across from my bed. You want to know about the curse, he says. That gets my attention. I sit up. You said it wasn't your story to tell. It's not. But you need to understand what you're dealing with. He leans forward, elbows on his knees. 200 years ago, Theron was different. He was young, barely a century old. He just claimed the throne after his father died. And he was in love. 52. Owned by the Lycan King with Celeste. You know her name? He said it. Once. In the throne room. I pull my knees to my chest. What was she like? Beautiful. Powerful. Everything a Lycan queen should be. They were mated for 50 years. Happy years. Theron was softer then. He laughed. Showed mercy. Actually seemed to enjoy ruling, instead of just enduring it. What happened? A witch. One of the old bloodlines. Riker's face darkens. She wanted power. Wanted to control the Lycan territories. Theron refused her. So she went after what he loved most. Celeste. She poisoned her. Slowly. Over months. By the time we figured out what was happening, it was too late. Celeste died in his arms. Riker's voice is flat. Emotionless. The witch confessed. Laughed about it. Said she'd broken the mighty Lycan King by taking away his weakness. So he killed her. Yes. but not before she cursed him. Said if he wanted to rule without weakness, she'd give him exactly that, an existence without emotion. Without love or joy or pain. Just cold, empty survival. I'm quiet for a moment, trying to imagine what that must have been like. Losing your mate and your humanity in the same day. He tried to fight it at first, Riker continues. Tried to hold on to the grief, the anger, anything. But it all slipped away. Within a week, he was exactly what you see now, functioning but not living. Ruling but not caring. Existing but not feeling. That's horrible. 53. Owned by the Lycan King, it is. But it's also kept him alive. Riker meets my eyes. Emotion makes you vulnerable. Makes you weak. Without it, he's untouchable. Unbreakable. The perfect ruler. The perfect monster. Maybe. Riker stands. But he's our monster. And he's kept this territory stable for 2 centuries. Protected wolves who would have died under weaker leadership. So before you judge him too harshly, remember that. He moves toward the door, then stops. Eat something, Sarah. Please. Because if you don't, he'll make you. And trust me, you don't want that. After he leaves, I stare at the tray. Fresh fruit. Cheese. Bread that smells amazing. My stomach growls. Loudly. I think about what Riker said. About Theron losing everything in one day. About the curse stealing not just his emotions, but his humanity. And despite everything, despite the bond he won't acknowledge, despite the way he treats me like property, I feel sorry for him. Which is stupid. Which is dangerous. Which is exactly what I shouldn't be feeling. But I can't help it. I pick up a piece of bread and take a bite. It tastes like ash in my mouth, but I force myself to swallow. Then another bite. And another. I'm halfway through the bread when my door opens again. This time it's Theron. He doesn't knock. Doesn't ask permission. Just walks in like he owns the place. Which technically, he does. You're eating. He sounds surprised. Riker was very persuasive. 54. Owned by the Lycan King, good. He closes the door behind him. I was prepared to force the issue. This is easier. How would you have forced it? I take another bite. Held me down? Pried my mouth open? If necessary. He says it so casually. Like forcing food down someone's throat is just another Tuesday for him. You're no use to me if you're dead. Is that all I am to you? Useful. You're my mate. The word comes out flat. Emotionless. Whether I want you to be or not. That makes you valuable. Protected. Mine. I'm not yours. Yes, you are. He walks closer. The bond says so. The fact that you're still here says so. And the fact that you're eating because I sent Riker to make you, that says so too. I want to argue. Want to throw the bread at his face and tell him to go to hell. But he's right. I am eating because he sent Riker. Because some part of me responded to his order, even though I hate that it did. Why are you here? I ask instead. To gloat? To make sure I'm being obedient? I'm here because you've been starving yourself for 2 days, and I want to know why. I wasn't hungry. Liar. He sits on the edge of my bed. Too close. The mate bond flares, and I have to fight not to lean toward him. Tell me the real reason. Why do you care? I don't. The words should hurt. They don't. Not anymore. But I'm curious. You agreed to stay here. To play your role. And then you immediately tried to destroy yourself. Why? 55. Owned by the Lycan King because I'm tired. The words burst out. I'm tired of being rejected. Tired of being unwanted. Tired of pretending I'm okay when everything in my life has fallen apart. And I'm especially tired of being bound to someone who can't even. I cut myself off. Too late. Can't even what? His voice is dangerously soft. Feel the bond? Want you back? Care? Yes. All of that. Would you prefer I lie to you? He leans closer. Would you prefer I pretend to feel things I don't? Act like this bond means something when it's just biology? I'd prefer you acknowledge that it exists. My voice cracks. Marcus rejected me. Fine. I survived that. But you won't even admit we're mates. You treat me like I'm something shameful. Something to hide. You're not shameful. You're inconvenient. He stands. I didn't ask for a mate. I don't want a mate. Having you here complicates everything. Then let me go. No. Why not? Because you're mine. He says it again, and this time there's something in his voice. Not emotion, he can't feel that. But possession. Ownership. And I don't let go of what's mine. That's insane. That's my nature. He walks to the door. Finish eating. Then get dressed. We're having dinner together. I just ate. That was barely enough to keep a child alive. You need a proper meal. He opens the door. And Serafina? If you try to starve yourself again, I'll have Elara force feed you every hour until you comply. Do we understand each other? 56. Owned by the Lycan King, I understand that you're a controlling bastard. Good. As long as we're clear. He starts to leave, then pauses. For what it's worth, I'm sorry you're bound to me. You deserved better than a mate who can't give you what you need. The apology catches me off guard. Theron. But he's already gone. I sit there, staring at the closed door. The mate bond is thrumming in my chest, confused. He just threatened me, and apologized in the same breath. I don't understand him. Don't understand any of this. But I do understand one thing. I can't keep fighting him on everything. Can't keep starving myself or isolating myself or pretending I can win this battle of wills. Because he's right. I am his. Whether I like it or not. Whether he feels it or not. The bond is real. And it's not going away. So I finish eating. Force down every bite on the tray. Then I get dressed in something simple, but presentable. When Elara comes to escort me to dinner, she looks relieved. You ate. He didn't give me much choice. He rarely does. She leads me through the fortress. But he's trying, Sarah. In his own broken way, he's trying. Trying to do what? Not hurt you more than he already has. We reach the dining room, the same private one from before. Theron is already there, standing by the window. He turns when I enter. His eyes scan me quickly, checking to make sure I'm okay. Sit. 57. Owned by the Lycan King, the first sit. He sits across from me. Servants bring food, more than I could possibly eat. We eat in silence for a few minutes. The tension is suffocating. Riker told you about Celeste, he says finally. Yes. What do you think? I think you've been through hell. I set down my fork. I think the curse is horrible and unfair. And I think... The window explodes. Glass shards fly everywhere. I throw my arms up to protect my face. Something whistles past my ear. An arrow. It embeds itself in the wall behind Theron's head. He's on his feet instantly. Get down. But I'm not looking at him. I'm looking at the window. At the figure crouched on the ledge outside. They're wearing black. Face covered. Another arrow already knocked. They aim at Theron. I don't think. Don't hesitate. Just move. I throw myself in front of him as the arrow releases. Pain explodes in my shoulder. The impact knocks me backward into Theron's arms. Sarah? His voice, there's something in it. Not emotion. But something. The assassin is gone. Fled into the night. Guards pour into the room. Shouting. chaos. But all I can focus on is the arrow sticking out of my shoulder, and the fact that I just saved the man who doesn't even want me. You idiot, Theron says. He's pressing his hand against the wound, trying to stop the bleeding. Why would you do that? I don't know. My vision is getting blurry. Instinct. 58, owned by the Lycan King's stupid instinct. But his hands are gentle as he lifts me, carries me out of the room. Someone get the healer. Now. I try to stay conscious. Try to understand why I jumped in front of that arrow. But as darkness closes in, I only have one thought. I saved him. Even though he doesn't love me. Even though he can't feel the bond. Even though he'll probably never want me the way I'm starting to. No. I'm not finishing that thought. Stay with me, Theron commands. Serafina, stay with me. You're not the boss of me, I slur. Yes, I am. And I'm ordering you to live. The last thing I see before I pass out is his face. Those empty gray eyes. And just for a second, just a heartbeat, I swear I see something flicker in them. Something that almost looks like fear. 59, owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 6. The pain wakes me up. It's everywhere, my shoulder, my chest, spreading down my arm like fire. I try to move, and immediately regret it. Don't. A hand presses gently on my good shoulder. You'll tear the stitches. I force my eyes open. Alara is sitting beside the bed, her face tight with worry. What happened? My voice comes out rough. You took an arrow meant for the king. You've been unconscious for 6 hours. She helps me take a sip of water. The healer removed it, but you lost a lot of blood. 6 hours. I look around. I'm back in my room, but it's different now. Guards are posted at the door. The windows have been covered with heavy curtains. And sitting in the corner, half hidden in shadow, is Theron. He's watching me with those empty gray eyes. You're awake. He stands and walks closer. Good. Sorry to inconvenience you by almost dying. You didn't almost die. The arrow missed anything vital. He stops at the foot of my bed. But you were unconscious long enough to be concerning. Concerning? I tried to sit up. Pain shoots through my shoulder. You were concerned? Your death would complicate things. Right. Because I'm useful. Property. His mate, whether he wants me or not. Who was it? I ask. The assassin? 60, owned by the Lycan King, we're still investigating. His jaw tightens. But whoever sent them made a mistake. No one attacks what's mine and lives. There's something in his voice. Not emotion, he can't feel that. But rage. Cold, controlled rage that's somehow more terrifying than hot anger would be. Theron. Why did you do it? He moves closer. Why did you jump in front of that arrow? I don't know. I already told you. Instinct isn't an answer. He's right beside the bed now. You owe me nothing. You hate being here. You hate the bond between us. So why would you risk your life to save mine? I don't have a good answer. Because the truth is, I don't know why I did it. 1 second I saw the arrow, the next I was moving. No thought. No decision. Just action. Maybe I'm an idiot, I mutter. That's not an answer either. Then I don't have one. My voice gets louder and pain flares in my shoulder. I wince. I saw someone trying to kill you, and I reacted. That's it. Don't read more into it than that. He studies me for a long moment. Then, surprisingly, he sits on the edge of the bed. The arrow was poisoned. His voice is quiet. Careful. Not enough to kill you. Your Lycan healing is fighting it off. But enough to cause significant pain. You'll be bedridden for at least 3 days. 3 days? I tried to sit up again. I can't. You can and you will. His hand presses me back down. Gentle but firm. You saved my life, Serafina. The least I can do is make sure you recover. I didn't save your life. You would have survived an arrow. 61. Owned by the Lycan King, probably. But you didn't know that when you moved. His hand is still on my good shoulder. Warm. Steady. You acted on instinct. Protected your mate. You're not my mate. You said so yourself. I said we weren't mates in the way that matters. I never said the bond doesn't exist. He pulls his hand back. And apparently, the bond is strong enough to make you do stupid, self-sacrificing things. If you're trying to make me feel better, you're doing a terrible job. His lips twitch. Almost a smile. Get some rest. Elara will stay with you. I need to deal with finding whoever did this. He stands and heads for the door. Theron. He stops. Thank you. For taking care of me. Don't thank me yet. You haven't seen what I'm going to do to whoever ordered this attack. Then he's gone, and I'm left with Elara and the guards and the throbbing pain in my shoulder. He was here the whole time, Elara says quietly. While you were unconscious. Refused to leave. Refused to let anyone else tend to you except the healer. He was probably just making sure his property didn't die. If you really believe that, you're lying to yourself. She adjusts my blankets. I've known him for 50 years. I've never seen him act like this. Not once. Act like what? Scared. She meets my eyes. When you collapsed, when you were bleeding in his arms, he looked scared. Just for a moment. Then it was gone. But I saw it. I want to believe her. Want to think that maybe, somewhere deep inside, Theron cares about more than just owning me. But hope is dangerous. I learned that with Marcus. 62. Owned by the Lycan King, it doesn't matter, I say. Even if he did feel something, he wouldn't admit it. To himself or to me. Maybe not yet. But the curse is breaking, Sarah. I can feel it. She stands. Try to sleep. I'll be right here if you need anything. I close my eyes. Try to rest. But my mind is racing. Someone tried to kill Theron. Someone shot an arrow through a window and aimed for his heart. Which means he has enemies. Powerful ones who aren't afraid to attack him in his own fortress. And I jumped in front of that arrow. Why? I'm still asking myself that question when I drift off to sleep. When I wake up again, it's dark outside. The room is lit by a single candle. And Theron is sitting in the chair beside my bed, reading. You're still here. My voice is groggy. I'm always here. He doesn't look up from his book. Whether you see me or not. That's unsettling. Have you been watching me sleep? Someone needs to make sure you don't do anything stupid. Like try to get up and tear your stitches. I'm not that stupid. You jumped in front of an arrow. Your judgment is questionable. I want to argue, but he has a point. Did you find out who sent the assassin? I ask. Yes. He sets the book aside. They're called the Phantom Collective. A group of rogues and exiled wolves who want to overthrow the current Lycan leadership. They've been causing problems for years, but this is the first time they've been bold enough to attack me directly. Why now? 63. Owned by the Lycan King because you're here. His eyes meet mine. Because they think having a mate makes me vulnerable. Weak. And they're not entirely wrong. I'm not your weakness. You jumped in front of an arrow for me, Serafina. That makes you a target. Which makes you a weakness, whether I want it to be true or not. The words hurt more than they should. I turn my face away. I won't do it again, I say. Next time, I'll let the arrow hit you. No, you won't. He leans forward. Because that's not who you are. You're loyal to a fault. Even to people who don't deserve it. Even to mates who reject you, and kings who can't love you back. You don't know me. I know enough. He stands and walks to the window. Pulls back the curtain to look out at the night. I know you're stronger than you think. I know you hide your pain behind anger. I know you saved a pack that threw you away because you couldn't stand the thought of innocent wolves suffering. And I know you hate being here almost as much as you hate the fact that you're starting to care about me. My breath catches. I don't. Don't lie to yourself. It's beneath you. He turns around. The bond is there. You feel it. And despite everything, despite the curse, despite my inability to give you what you need, some part of you is responding to it. So what if I am? My voice cracks. What does it matter? You can't feel it. You don't want it. We're both trapped by biology, and neither of us has a choice. No. We don't. He walks back to the bed. But we can choose how we respond to it. We can fight it every day and make ourselves miserable. Or we can accept it and find a way to coexist. Coexist? I laugh and it hurts. You want us to coexist? Like roommates? Like business partners? 64. Owned by the Lycan King, like mates who understand their limitations. He sits back down. I can't give you love, Serafina. I can't give you romance or tenderness, or any of the things you probably dreamed about when you were young. But I can give you protection. Safety. A place where you belong. Isn't that worth something? I don't know. I'm too tired to keep fighting. Too tired to pretend I'm not affected by him. I don't know what anything is worth anymore. He reaches out, slowly, carefully, and takes my hand. His skin is warm against mine. The mate bond hums at the contact. Rest, he says. We'll figure out the rest later.
Theron.
What? I want to ask him so many things. Does he regret the bond? Does he wish I'd never come here? Does some part of him, some small buried part, feel anything at all when he looks at me? But I'm too scared of the answers.
Nothing, I whisper.
Never mind. He squeezes my hand once, then lets go. Returns to his chair and his book. And I lie there, watching him read, wondering if this is what the rest of my life will look like. Wanting someone who can't want me back. Loving someone who can't love at all. The next morning, I wake up to raised voices outside my door. Don't care what protocol says. She needs to see this. The king said she's to rest. No visitors. I'm not a visitor. I'm the court physician. Now move. 65. Owned by the Lycan King, the door opens. A woman sweeps in, tall, elegant, wearing dark robes that seem to absorb light. Her hair is white blonde, her eyes an unnatural violet. Power radiates from her like heat from a fire. Alara jumps to her feet. Lady Morgana. I didn't know you were back from the capital. Yes. I returned early when I heard about the attack. Morgana's eyes find me. She walks closer, and I resist the urge to shrink back. So you're the one who's caused such a commotion. I didn't cause anything, I say. Someone shot an arrow at the king. I just happened to be in the way. Happened to be in the way. She laughs. It's not a kind sound. You jumped in front of an arrow meant for the most powerful Lycan in the territory. That's not happening to be anywhere. That's heroics. Or stupidity. Perhaps both. Who are you? Lady Morgana. Court sorceress. Advisor to the king. She sits on the edge of my bed without asking permission. I've been studying magic and Lycan bloodlines for 300 years. Which is why I'm here. To study you. Study me. You're healing. It's progressing faster than it should. She reaches for my injured shoulder. I jerk back. Don't be foolish. I'm trying to help. I don't need help from a witch. Sorceress. There's a difference. But she pulls her hand back. Fine. Be stubborn. But know this, you're not healing because of normal Lycan regeneration. There's something else at work. Something in your blood. What are you talking about? I'm talking about the fact that a poison that should have you writhing in pain for a week barely slowed you down. I'm talking about the fact that your stitches are already starting to dissolve because your skin is knitting. 66. Owned by the Lichen King itself back together at an accelerated rate. She leans closer. I'm talking about the fact that you, Serafina Blackwood, are not what you appear to be. My heart is pounding. I'm just a wolf. A rejected one at that. No wolf heals like this. No ordinary wolf. Her violet eyes bore into mine. Tell me about your parents. Your bloodline. Where did your family come from? I don't know. They're dead. Have been for years. How convenient. She stands. I'll need to examine you properly. Run some tests. The king will want to know what you are. I already told you. And I already told you that you're lying. Whether you know it or not. She heads for the door. Rest while you can. Tomorrow we'll begin. She leaves. The door closes. I look at Alara. What just happened? I don't know. She looks worried. But if Morgana is interested in you, that's not a good sign. She doesn't waste time on ordinary wolves. What does she mean? I'm not what I appear to be. I'm nobody. My parents were nobody. We're just... I stop. Because I'm remembering something. A conversation I overheard when I was young. My mother talking to my father in hushed tones. She can't know. Not until she's ready. The bloodline has to stay hidden. But if they find out, they won't. We'll make sure of it. I never asked what they meant. Assumed it was pack politics or some old family drama. But what if it was something else? Sarah? Alara touches my arm. Are you all right? I don't know. I sink back against the pillows. I really don't know. 67. Owned by the Lichen King. 3 days later, I'm strong enough to get out of bed. The wound is almost completely healed, just a thin scar where the arrow went through. Morgana was right. My healing is too fast. Too complete. Which means she's also right about something being different about me. The thought terrifies me. Theron has called a council meeting. He sent word this morning that I'm required to attend. Not requested. Required. So here I am, dressed in another fancy gown, walking into the council chamber with Alara beside me. The room is full of wolves. Important-looking ones. They all turn to stare when I enter. Theron is at the head of the table. Riker stands behind him. And sitting at the table are 5 other wolves, 3 men, 2 women, all watching me with various expressions of interest or suspicion. Serafina. Theron gestures to the empty chair beside him. Sit. I sit. Feel every eye in the room tracking my movements. Now that we're all here, Theron says, we can begin. This is Counselor Darius, Counselor Helena, Counselor Marcus. Not the same Marcus, the man interjects quickly. Different pack entirely. Counselor Vera and Counselor Tomas. They advise me on matters of territory, law, and defense. And mates, apparently, Darius says. He's older, with gray hair and sharp eyes. Your Majesty, we need to discuss this situation. What situation? Theron's voice drops to dangerous levels. Your companion. This girl. Darius gestures at me. She's caused significant disruption. The attack. The rumors. Every pack in the territory is talking about how the Lichen King has taken a rejected wolf as his. 68. Owned by the Lichen King. Careful. Theron leans forward. Choose your next words very carefully. Darius swallows, but pushes on. She's a liability. A target. Having her here makes you vulnerable. I'm suggesting, respectfully, that you consider taking a proper mate. Someone from an established bloodline. Someone who can strengthen alliances instead of causing trouble. The room goes very quiet. I should be hurt. Should be angry. but all I feel is tired resignation. Of course they don't want me here. Why would they? A proper mate, Theron repeats. His voice is deadly soft. And what exactly makes Serafina improper? She's rejected goods, Your Majesty. No offense. I'm very offended. I can't help myself. You're talking about me like I'm a piece of furniture. I'm sitting right here. Miss Blackwood. Helena leans forward. She's younger than Darius, with kind eyes. We're not trying to insult you. We're trying to protect the king. Surely you can understand that? I understand that you're all cowards. The words come out before I can stop them. Someone attacks the king, and instead of going after them, you want to throw me out. As if getting rid of me will make him safer. It will, Darius insists. The Phantom Collective targeted him because of you. Because having a mate. I'm not his mate. The lie tastes bitter. I'm his companion. His choice. And if you have a problem with that, take it up with him. Not me. Enough. Theron's voice cuts through the arguing. Serafina is under my protection. She will remain in this fortress, at my side, for as long as I deem necessary. Anyone who has a problem with that can leave. Permanently. The threat hangs in the air. But Your Majesty, Darius starts. 69. Owned by the Lycan King, are you challenging my decision, Counselor? No. Of course not. Then we're done discussing this. Theron stands. The Phantom Collective is the real threat. Not Serafina. We need to focus on finding their base of operations and eliminating them before they attack again. Riker will coordinate the search. The rest of you will provide whatever resources he needs. He's dismissing them. They all know it. One by one, they stand and file out. Darius shoots me a look of pure hatred before he leaves. When we're alone, I turn to Theron. You didn't have to do that. Do what? Defend me. Threaten them. I can handle people thinking I'm not good enough. I'm sure you can. He walks to the window. But they don't get to disrespect what's mine. Not in my own fortress. I'm not. Yes, you are. He looks at me. Stop fighting it, Serafina. You're my mate. My companion. My responsibility. And I will not tolerate anyone suggesting otherwise. The possessiveness in his voice makes the mate bond sing. I hate that it does. Thank you, I say quietly. He nods. Turns back to the window. And then the doors burst open. Morgana strides in, her eyes bright with excitement. Your Majesty, I've completed my research. She sets a thick book on the table. And you need to see this. What is it? 70. Owned by the Lycan King, her bloodline. Morgana opens the book to a marked page. Serafina isn't just any wolf. She's descended from the original Lycan bloodline. The first ones. The pack that the moon goddess herself created. The room spins. I grip the edge of the table. That's impossible, I whisper. My parents were nobody. We were. Your parents were hiding. Protecting you from those who would use your blood for their own purposes. Morgana's finger traces a line on the page. You are one of the last descendants of the ancient line, Serafina. Which makes you incredibly valuable. And incredibly dangerous. Theron is staring at me. I can't read his expression. What does this mean? I ask. It means your blood has power. Morgana closes the book. It means you could heal injuries that would kill other wolves. It means you could potentially break curses that... She stops. Looks at Theron. Oh. Her smile is slow. Knowing. Oh, this is perfect. Morgana, Theron's voice is a warning. She could break your curse, my king. Morgana's eyes are gleaming. Blood of the ancient line. That's what the witch said. And here she is. Your mate. Your salvation. I don't want it broken. The words hit like a slap. Morgana's smile falters. You what? I don't want the curse broken. Theron's face is emotionless. It served me well for 200 years. I see no reason to change that now. But Your Majesty. Enough. He looks at me. You're dismissed, Serafina. We'll discuss this later. Discuss what? The fact that I might be able to help you? The fact that...
Later.
His voice is final. 71. Owned by the Lycan King, the first stand. Storm out of the room. My hands are shaking. I'm descended from the first ones. I have power in my blood. I could potentially break Theron's curse and give him back his ability to feel. And he doesn't want it. Doesn't want to feel. Doesn't want to be free of the emptiness that's consumed him for 2 centuries. I make it back to my room before the tears come. Alara tries to comfort me, but I wave her away. I need to be alone. She leaves reluctantly. I sit by the window and watch the sun set. Try to make sense of everything that just happened. I'm not nobody. I'm someone. Someone important. Someone with ancient blood and hidden power. But it doesn't change anything. Theron still doesn't want me. Still doesn't want the bond. Still doesn't want to feel. And I'm still trapped here, bound to a man who would rather stay broken than risk feeling anything for me. A knock at the door. Go away, Alara. The door opens anyway. But it's not Alara. It's Theron. He closes the door behind him and leans against it. We need to talk. I don't want to talk to you. Too bad. He walks closer. You're angry. I understand that. But you need to hear. You don't want the curse broken. I stand up. Face him. That's all I need to hear. That's all I need to know. 72. Owned by the Lycan King, it's not that simple. It is that simple. My voice breaks. I could help you. I could give you back everything the witch took. And you don't want it. Because feeling something, feeling anything, terrifies you more than staying hollow for the rest of eternity. He doesn't deny it. 200 years, he says quietly. I've spent 200 years learning how to survive without emotion. Without weakness. Without vulnerability. And yes, it's hollow. Yes, it's empty. But it's also safe. I know exactly who I am and what I'm capable of. I don't have to worry about love or loss or pain because I can't feel any of it. That's not living. That's just existing. Maybe. He takes another step closer. But it's my existence. My choice. And I'm not ready to give it up. Not even for, I stop myself. Not even for you. He finishes the sentence, I couldn't. I'm sorry, Serafina. But that's the truth. I would rather spend eternity feeling nothing than risk feeling everything and losing it again. The honesty of it hurts worse than any lie could. Then why did you bond with me? I ask. Why am I even here if you don't want anything I can offer? Because the bond is there whether I want it or not. Because sending you away wouldn't change anything. Because, he stops, runs a hand through his hair. Because even though I can't feel the bond, I know it exists. And some primitive part of me refuses to let you go. That's not enough. I know. He reaches out, touches my face. His hand is warm, gentle, but it's all I have to give. I should pull away, should tell him to leave, should protect what's left of my heart before he destroys it completely. 73. Owned by the Lycan King. But I don't. I just stand there, letting him touch me, hating myself for wanting more than he can give. I'm sorry, he says again. And I think just for a second, I see something in his eyes. Something that might be regret. Then it's gone. He drops his hand and walks to the door. Get some rest. Tomorrow, we'll start training you to control your power. If you're descended from the ancient line, you need to know how to use it. And if I don't want to, you don't have a choice. He opens the door. None of us do. Then he's gone, and I'm alone again. I touch my face where his hand was. The skin still tingles. And despite everything, despite his refusal to break the curse, despite his inability to love me back, the mate bond thrums with contentment. Because he touched me, spoke honestly with me, admitted his fears. It's not enough. But my traitorous heart is starting to think it might be something. And that scares me more than any assassin's arrow ever could. The next morning, there's a commotion in the courtyard. I'm having breakfast when Alara rushes in, her face pale. What's wrong?
Visitors.
From Silverwood Pack. My stomach drops. Who? Alpha Marcus. And Luna Kira. No. No, this can't be happening. Why are they here? 74. Owned by the Lycan King, I don't know. But the king has summoned you to the throne room. Now. I follow her through the fortress. My heart is pounding. My hands are shaking. When I enter the throne room, Theron is already on his throne. Riker stands beside him. And in front of them, looking desperate and furious at once, are Marcus and Kira. They both turn when I enter. Marcus's face transforms. Sarah? Thank God. I need to talk to you. You need to leave. Theron's voice cuts through the room. You're not welcome here. Please, Your Majesty. Just 5 minutes. I need. You need nothing from me or my mate. Theron leans forward. I believe I was very clear the last time we spoke. You are banished from my territory. And yet here you are. Give me one reason I shouldn't have you executed for trespassing. Because she's my mate. Marcus points at me. My true mate. And I need her back. The words hang in the air. I should feel something. Satisfaction, maybe. Or vindication. He rejected me, and now he wants me back. But all I feel is tired. You rejected me, I say quietly. Publicly. In front of the entire pack. You called me damaged goods. You said I wasn't worthy of being your Luna. Remember? I was wrong. He takes a step toward me. Guards block his path. I was stupid and cruel, and I've regretted it every day since. Please, Sarah. Give me another chance. Come home. She is home. Theron stands. She belongs to me now. 75. Owned by the Lycan King, she doesn't belong to anyone. Marcus's voice is getting louder. Desperate. She's a person. Not property. And I'm her mate. I have rights. You rejected her. Theron walks down from his throne. Each step is deliberate. Predatory. You threw her away. You have no rights. No claim. No say in what happens to her. He stops right in front of Marcus. The size difference is obvious. Marcus is a powerful alpha, but next to Theron, he looks small. Breakable. Leave, Theron says. While you still can. Sarah, please. Marcus is looking at me now. Actually begging. I know I don't deserve another chance. I know I hurt you. But the pack is falling apart without you. And I can't stop thinking about you. Can't stop regretting what I did. I love you. The words should matter. They don't. You don't love me, Marcus. You never did. I'm surprised by how steady my voice is. You loved the idea of me. The perfect, obedient Luna, who would never question you. But the real me, the one who has opinions and feelings and needs, that person annoyed you. That person wasn't enough. That's not true. It is. And we both know it. I look at Kira. She's staring at the floor, her face red. You chose my sister. You humiliated me in front of everyone. You called me weak and unworthy. And now that you need me, now that your pack is suffering, you want me back. Well, I'm not coming. Sarah? I'm not coming back because I don't want to. Not because Theron won't let me. Not because of the bond, or the territory, or any of that. But because I choose not to. The words feel powerful. True. I'm done being your backup plan. Your convenient solution. I'm done being treated like 76. Owned by the Lycan King should be grateful for scraps of affection from someone who never valued me. Marcus's face crumbles. You're making a mistake. He can't give you what I can. He can't even feel. That's enough. Theron's hand settles on my shoulder. Possessive. Protective. You've been told twice now. Serafina is mine. She's staying. And if you come here again, if you so much as send a messenger, I will destroy your pack personally. Do you understand? You can't. I can. I will. Theron's eyes are cold. Empty. Terrifying. Test me again, Alpha Marcus. See what happens. Marcus looks at me one more time. Sarah, please. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Goodbye, Marcus. I turn away from him. Have a nice life with my sister. I hear him leave. Hear Kira's quiet sobs as they're escorted out. Hear the massive doors close behind them. When they're gone, Theron's hand is still on my shoulder. Are you all right? He asks. I don't know. I look up at him. I should feel something, right? He just begged me to come back. Told me he loves me. And I felt nothing. Maybe you're more like me than you think. That's not funny. It wasn't meant to be. His hand drops. But you did well. You made your choice. Stood your ground. I'm impressed. Coming from him, that's practically a declaration of love. Thank you, I say. For backing me up. For not letting him take me. I meant what I said. His eyes meet mine. You're mine, Serafina. For better or worse. And I don't give up what's mine. 77. Owned by the Lycan King, the possessiveness should bother me. Instead, I find it almost comforting. Which means I'm definitely losing my mind. What do you want from me? The question comes out before I can stop it. Really? Not what you tell the council, or what you tell yourself. What do you actually want? He's quiet for a long moment. Then everything. What does that mean? It means I want your obedience and your defiance. Your submission and your rebellion. Your body and your mind, and whatever pieces of your heart you haven't already given away. He steps closer. It means I want you to stay by my side, and hate every second of it, while simultaneously wanting to be nowhere else. It means I want the impossible, to own you completely while you remain entirely free. That doesn't make sense. I know. His hand comes up to cup my face. But I never claimed to make sense. I just claimed to want everything. And where you're concerned, that's exactly what I mean. My breath catches. The mate bond is singing. And despite every rational thought in my head, despite knowing he can't love me back, despite everything, I lean into his touch. You're going to destroy me, I whisper. Probably. His thumb brushes my cheek. But you're going to do the same to me. So at least we'll be even. Then he steps back. Lets me go. Morgana is waiting in the training room. Don't be late. He walks away, leaving me standing there with my heart racing and my mind spinning. Everything, he said. 78. Owned by the Lycan King, he wants everything. And heaven help me, I think I might let him have it. 79. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 7. The training room is freezing. I stand in the center of it, watching my breath fog in the air, while Morgana circles me like I'm prey. Ancient bloodline, she murmurs. I knew it the moment I touched you. The power thrumming under your skin. The way your body rejected the poison, like it was nothing more than water. I don't feel powerful. I wrap my arms around myself. I feel cold. That's because you're suppressing it. Your parents taught you to hide what you are. To bury your gifts so deep you forgot they existed. She stops in front of me. But now they're waking up. And you need to learn control before they consume you. What happens if I don't? You'll burn out. Or worse, you'll become a beacon for every creature with dark intentions. Your blood calls to power. And power always answers. Great. Just what I needed to hear. So what do? First, you stop fighting it. Morgana holds out her hand. Give me your hand. I hesitate. Everything about this woman screams danger. But if I don't learn to control whatever is happening to me, I'm useless. A liability. I put my hand in hers. The moment our skin touches, electricity shoots up my arm. The room brightens. Shadows retreat to the corners. And I feel it, something waking up inside me. Something old and wild and hungry. There. Morgana's smile is sharp. You feel it now, don't you? What is it? 80, owned by the Lycan King, your heritage. The first ones weren't just wolves. They were conduits for the moon goddess herself. They could heal with a touch. Command other wolves with a word. Break curses that even the strongest magic couldn't. She stops abruptly. What? I pull my hand back. What were you going to say? Nothing. It's not important right now. But she won't meet my eyes. Let's focus on healing. That's the safest place to start. She pulls a knife from her robes and before I can react, slices her palm open. Blood wells up, dripping onto the stone floor. What are you doing? Teaching you. She holds out her bleeding hand. Heal it. I don't know how. Yes, you do. Somewhere deep inside, your body remembers. You just have to access it. She pushes her hand toward me. Close your eyes. Feel the wound. Feel what's broken and imagine it whole. This is insane. This is survival. Now close your eyes and try. I close my eyes. Reach out and take her hand. The blood is warm and sticky. I feel sick. Focus, Morgana commands. The wound is there. A break in the skin. Torn flesh. Severed vessels. See it in your mind. I try. I really do. But all I see is blood, and all I feel is nausea. It's not working. Because you're thinking too hard. Stop using your brain. Use your instinct. Your wolf knows what to do, let her. My wolf stirs at the mention. She's curious. Interested. She pushes forward in my mind, and suddenly. 81, owned by the Lycan King heat. It floods through my hands and into Morgana's palm. I gasp but don't let go. The heat intensifies, spreading, wrapping around the wound like invisible thread. That's it. Morgana's voice is distant. Keep going. Knit it back together. Cell by cell. Layer by layer. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't know how I'm doing it. But something inside me does. My wolf guides my power, shaping it, directing it, until the heat fades. I open my eyes. Morgana's palm is healed. No cut. No blood. Just smooth, unmarked skin. I did that. My voice comes out shaky. You did that. She flexes her hand, examining it. Impressive. Most people take weeks to achieve their first successful healing. You did it in minutes. Because of the bloodline? Because of who you are. She walks to a table and pours herself wine. The first ones were created to be the moon goddess's hands in this world. To maintain balance. To heal what's broken and break what needs healing. Those words again. Break what needs healing. You said my blood could break curses. I follow her to the table. Is that true? In theory? Yes. The ancient bloodline carries the moon goddess's direct power. Curses are just magic gone wrong. Magic twisted against its purpose. Someone with your gifts could theoretically unravel that magic. Return it to its proper form. Could I break Theron's curse? She takes a long drink before answering. Possibly. But it would require sacrifice. 82. Owned by the Lycan King. What kind of sacrifice? The kind that costs everything. She sets the glass down. The witch who cursed him was powerful. Ancient. Her magic has had 200 years to settle into his bones. Breaking it would require an equal exchange, power for power. Life force for life force. You mean it could kill me? Or worse, it could strip away your own ability to feel. Transfer the curse from him to you. Her violet eyes pin me in place. Is that a risk you're willing to take? To save a man who doesn't even want to be saved? I think about Theron. About the emptiness in his eyes. About 200 years of existing without living. He said he doesn't want it broken, I say quietly. Of course he doesn't. He spent 2 centuries building walls around himself, convincing himself that feeling nothing is better than feeling everything. Morgana refills her glass. But wanting and needing are different things. And whether he admits it or not, Theron needs to feel again, before the hollowness consumes what's left of him. What do you mean? She hesitates. Then, the curse isn't static. It's growing. Spreading. When it first took hold, he could still remember what emotions felt like. Could recall love and joy, even if he couldn't experience them. But over time, even those memories are fading. In another century, maybe less, there won't be anything left. Just an empty shell going through the motions of existence. Horror crawls up my spine. Does he know? I've told him. Multiple times. He doesn't care. She drains her glass. Or rather, he can't care. That's the cruel irony of it. The thing that could save him is the same thing he's lost the ability to want. I sink into a chair. My hands are still tingling from the healing. So what do I do? 83. Owned by the Lycan King. That's up to you. Morgana leans against the table. You can try to break the curse and risk destroying yourself in the process. Or you can accept him as he is and build whatever life you can with a man who'll never love you back. Neither option is easy. Neither option is fair. But those are your choices. What would you do? I'd run. Her smile is bitter. I'd run as fast and far as I could and never look back. But I'm a coward. And you, she studies me. You're not. You're the kind of fool who jumps in front of arrows for people who can't even thank you properly. So you'll probably try to save him. And it will probably destroy you. And he'll probably never forgive himself for it. That's depressing. That's reality. She pushes off the table. Come. We have more work to do. If you're going to be stupid enough to try breaking a 200-year-old curse, you need to be strong enough to survive it. We train for hours. She teaches me to call my power without touching anyone. To sense injuries from across the room. To understand the difference between healing and forcing. Healing is gentle, she explains. You guide the body to repair itself. Forcing is violent. You impose your will on flesh and bone. The result looks the same, but forcing always has a cost. The patient suffers. You suffer. The balance shifts. So always heal gently. In theory. In practice, sometimes forcing is the only option. If someone is dying and there's no time for gentle healing, you force. You pay the price later. But you save the life. She cuts herself again. Makes me heal it. Then again. And again. Until I can do it without thinking. Without hesitation. By the time she dismisses me, I'm exhausted. Drained. My power feels like a well that's been pumped dry. 84. Owned by the Lycan King. Rest. Morgana waves me toward the door. You did well today. Tomorrow we'll work on shielding. You need to learn to hide your power from those who would exploit it. Who would exploit it? Everyone. Her smile is grim. Never forget Serafina. You're not just a rejected wolf anymore. You're a weapon. And weapons are always in demand. I leave the training room and wander through the fortress. My feet carry me without conscious thought, until I find myself standing outside Theron's study. I should walk away. Should go back to my room and sleep. But instead, I knock. Enter. He's at his desk, reading reports. He looks up when I come in. You're done training. It's not a question. For today. I close the door behind me. Morgana says I'm a weapon now. That people will want to use me. She's not wrong. He sets the report aside. Why are you here, Serafina? I don't know. I walk closer. Maybe because I need to understand something. Need you to help me understand. Understand what? The curse. What it's like. What you feel or don't feel every day. I stop in front of his desk. Morgana said it's getting worse. That eventually there won't be anything left of who you were. Is that true? He's quiet for a long moment. Then yes. The simple honesty of it breaks something in me. Doesn't that scare you? I don't know. Fear is an emotion. I can't feel it anymore. He stands and walks to the window. I know intellectually that losing myself completely. 85, owned by the Lycan King should concern me. That I should want to prevent it. But wanting requires caring. And I don't care. Not about that. Not about anything. Not even staying alive. Survival is instinct. I'll keep existing because that's what living things do. But existing and living are different things. He looks out at the night. You asked me once what it's like. The curse. I'll tell you now. He's quiet for so long, I think he's changed his mind. Then, imagine waking up one day and the color has drained from the world. Everything is gray. Flat. You know intellectually that the sky should be blue. That grass should be green. But you can't see it. Can't remember what color felt like. He touches the glass. Now imagine that happens to everything. Music becomes noise. Food becomes fuel. Touch becomes temperature. And people become objects that move and talk and demand things from you. That sounds like hell. It is. He turns to look at me. But it's also safe. Because if nothing matters, nothing can hurt you. If you care about nothing, you can lose nothing. And after losing everything that mattered once, that safety is preferable. I walk around the desk until I'm standing in front of him. Close enough to touch. Preferable to what? I ask quietly. To risking feeling again? To possibly loving someone and losing them? Yes. Even if it means losing yourself. I already lost myself. 200 years ago. What's left is just an echo. His eyes meet mine. You want to save me. I can see it in the way you look at me. Like I'm some broken thing you can fix. But I don't want to be fixed, Serafina. I want to stay exactly as I am. Why? 86, owned by the Lycan King, because feeling nothing is better than feeling everything I lost. His voice drops. You think you understand. You think because Marcus rejected you, because your sister betrayed you, you know what real loss feels like. But you don't. You lost a mate who didn't deserve you. I lost the woman who was my entire world. And then I lost my ability to grieve her properly. To honor her memory with the pain it deserved. He's breathing harder now. His jaw's tight. And I realize this is as close to emotion as he can get. This raw honesty. This brutal truth. I'm sorry, I whisper. Don't be sorry. Be realistic. He steps back, putting distance between us. You can't save me. Even if you wanted to try, even if Morgana is right and your blood could break the curse, I would refuse. Because I'm a coward. And I'd rather spend eternity feeling nothing than risk one more day of feeling everything. That's not cowardice. That's survival. Is there a difference? I don't have an answer for that. Instead, I do something stupid. Something reckless. Something I'll probably regret. I reach up and touch his face. He goes completely still. His eyes lock on mine. What are you doing? His voice is rough. I don't know. My hand stays on his cheek. His skin is warm. Real. Maybe trying to understand. Maybe trying to feel something for both of us. Serafina. 200 years, I say. 200 years of no one touching you with kindness. No one looking at you without fear or calculation. No one seeing past the monster to the man underneath. There is no man underneath. Just more monster. 87. Owned by the Lichen King, I don't believe that. My thumb brushes his cheekbone. I think you're so afraid of being human again that you've convinced yourself humanity is gone. But it's not. It's just buried. Sleeping. Waiting for someone to wake it up. And you think you're that someone? He doesn't pull away from my touch. Doesn't move at all. You think you can break 200 years of emptiness with gentle touches and hopeful words? No. But I think I can try. And maybe, just maybe, that's enough. For a moment, we just stand there. My hand on his face. His eyes searching mine for something I don't think he can find. Then he pulls away. You should go. He returns to his desk. It's late. You need rest.
Theron.
Go, Serafina. His voice is final. Please. The please breaks me. I nod and walk to the door. For what it's worth, I say without turning around. I think 200 years of nothing sounds like the worst kind of hell. And I'm sorry you've been living it alone for so long. I leave before he can respond. In the hallway, I lean against the wall and take a shaky breath. My hand still tingles where I touched him. I'm in trouble. Deep trouble. Because somewhere between jumping in front of that arrow and healing Morgana's hand, and standing in Theron's study touching his face, I've started to care about him. Not despite the curse. Not despite his inability to care back. But maybe because of it. Because someone who spent 200 years alone deserves to be seen. Deserves to be touched with kindness. Deserves to know that somewhere in this world, someone thinks they're worth saving. 88. Owned by the Lichen King even if they don't want to be saved themselves. You're making a mistake. I jump. Riker is standing in the shadows near my door. How long have you been there? Long enough to see you go into the king's study. Long enough to see you come out looking like your heart is breaking. He steps into the light. I warned you not to hurt him. I'm not trying to hurt him. I'm trying to help him. Save him. Fix him. Riker shakes his head. You're trying to do all the things he doesn't want. And when you fail, when you realize you can't break a curse that doesn't want to be broken, you'll hate him for it. And yourself. And that will hurt him more than any blade could. You don't know that. I know him. Better than anyone. Better than you ever will. Riker moves closer. He's not a fairy tale prince waiting to be awakened with true love's kiss. He's a broken king who's made peace with his brokenness. And you pushing him to be something else, someone else, is cruel. Even if you don't mean it to be. The words hit hard because they might be true. Then what should I do? I ask. Except that my mate will never care about me? Spend the rest of my life bound to someone who can't even feel the bond? Is that what you're suggesting? I'm suggesting you stop trying to change him and start accepting him. Riker's good eye is sharp. Knowing. The king isn't your project. He's not some wounded animal you can nurse back to health. He's exactly what he chooses to be. And until you accept that, you're both going to suffer. He walks away, leaving me standing there with his words echoing in my head. 89. Owned by the Lichen King, maybe he's right. Maybe I am trying to change something that doesn't want to be changed. Maybe I'm being cruel without meaning to be. But I can't help it. Because when I touched Theron's face and he didn't pull away, When he looked at me with those empty eyes and let me see his pain, I felt something. Connection. Understanding. The beginning of something that might someday be more. And I'm not ready to give that up yet. Even if it destroys us both. I don't see Theron for 2 days. He's avoiding me. I know because Alara lets it slip that he's been eating in his study, conducting meetings in different parts of the fortress, doing everything he can to not be in the same room as me. It should hurt. Should make me angry. Instead, it makes me determined. On the 3rd day, I corner him in the library. He's alone, reading, and when he sees me come in, his jaw tightens. Serafina. We need to talk. I'm busy. You're reading a book. That can wait. I sit in the chair across from him. I'm not going to apologize for what I said. Or for touching you. And I'm not going to let you avoid me forever. I'm not avoiding you. I'm maintaining appropriate boundaries. Appropriate boundaries? I laugh. It sounds bitter. You told me you want everything from me. My obedience, my defiance, my body and mind, and whatever's left of my heart. But I'm not allowed to touch your face? How does that make sense? 90. Owned by the Lycan King, it doesn't. He sets the book aside. But very little about this situation makes sense. We're mates who don't want each other. I'm a king who can't feel. You're a wolf with ancient power you don't know how to control. Nothing about this is logical or fair or right. So what do? We endure. We survive. We make the best of an impossible situation. He stands. And we maintain boundaries. Because you touching me with kindness, looking at me with hope, that makes things complicated. Why? Because I can't return it. His voice gets louder. You want something from me I can't give. Every time you look at me like I'm worth saving, every time you try to reach past the curse to the person I used to be, it reminds me of everything I've lost. Everything I'll never have again. You can't know that. Yes, I can. He walks toward me. You want the truth? Fine. Here's the truth. Some part of me, some deep buried part, remembers what caring felt like. Remembers loving Celeste. Remembers being human. And that part is waking up because of you. Because of the bond. Because of your blood calling to mine. My breath catches. That's good. That means... It means nothing. He cuts me off. Because that small waking part doesn't have the strength to break the curse. All it does is remind me what I'm missing. Makes me aware of the emptiness, without giving me the ability to fill it. Do you understand? You're not saving me. You're torturing me. The words are like a knife to the chest. I'm sorry. My voice cracks. I didn't mean. I know you didn't. Which is why I'm not angry. Just tired. He runs a hand through his hair. I'm tired of fighting this. Tired of pretending I... 91. Owned by the Lycan King can be what you need. Tired of seeing hope in your eyes when I have none to give back. Then what do you want from me? Space. Distance. The ability to exist near you without constantly being reminded of what I've lost. He moves toward the door. I'm not rejecting you. I'm not sending you away. I'm just asking you to stop trying so hard. Stop hoping. Stop touching me like I'm human. Because I'm not. And I never will be again. He leaves. The door closes. And I sit there, alone in the library, feeling like I've just lost something I never really had. That night, Alara finds me in my room. I'm staring at the ceiling, not sleeping. He's wrong, you know, she says softly. About what? About not being human. About being too broken to fix. She sits on the edge of my bed. I've watched him for 50 years. I've seen him go through the motions of living without actually living. And I've never, not once, seen him react the way he does to you. He avoids me. He avoids what you make him feel. Or almost feel. There's a difference. She takes my hand. The curse is breaking, Sarah. Slowly. In small ways. But it's breaking. And that terrifies him. Morgana said breaking it could kill me. Could transfer the curse to me instead. It could. But it also might not. Alara squeezes my hand. You have to decide what you're willing to risk. What he's worth to you. I barely know him. 92. Owned by the Lycan King, you know him better than anyone has in 2 centuries. You see past the monster to the man underneath. That's more than most people ever get. She stands. Just think about it. About whether saving him is worth potentially destroying yourself. After she leaves, I do think about it. I think about Theron's empty eyes. About 200 years of existing without living. About the small part of him that's waking up, and how much it must hurt to remember feelings without being able to experience them fully. I think about my own life. About being rejected. About being thrown away. About finding myself in a fortress with a cursed king who wants everything from me except my love. And I realize something. I'm going to try to break the curse. Not because I owe him. Not because the bond demands it. But because no one, deserves to spend eternity in that kind of hell. Even if trying kills me. Even if it transfers the curse to me instead. Even if Theron never thanks me for it. Some things are worth the risk. Some people are worth saving. Even the ones who don't want to be saved themselves. I close my eyes and make my decision. Tomorrow I'll talk to Morgana. Learn what I need to do. Prepare for what might be the stupidest, most dangerous thing I've ever attempted. But tonight I'll just lie here and think about what it felt like to touch Theron's face. To see something flicker in those empty eyes. To believe, just for a moment, that maybe there's still a person buried under all that emptiness. And maybe, just maybe, that person is worth dying for. 93. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 8. The next morning, everything changes. I'm heading to the training room when alarms start blaring. Guards run past me, weapons drawn. Servants scatter. The whole fortress erupts into controlled chaos. What's happening? I grab Alara as she rushes by.
Visitors.
At the main gate. She looks scared. Your old pack. They're demanding entry. No. Not again. Marcus. And the Luna. And about 50 armed wolves. She pulls free. I have to go. The king wants everyone in defensive positions. I run toward the throne room. If Marcus is here with an army, Theron needs to know what he's capable of. Needs to understand. I burst through the doors. The room is full of wolves. Theron on his throne, Riker beside him, guards everywhere. And standing in the center, looking desperate and furious, is Marcus. But this time, Kira isn't with him. Don't care about your laws, Marcus is saying. His voice is strained. She's my mate. I have a right. You have no rights. Theron's voice cuts like ice. I warned you. Told you what would happen if you came back. And yet here you are with an army at my gates. That sounds like a declaration of war. It's not war. It's desperation. Marcus sees me and his face transforms. Sarah? Thank God. Listen to me. Get out. I'm surprised by how steady my voice is. I already told you. I'm not coming back. 94. Owned by the Lycan King, Kira is dying. The words explode from him. She's dying because she tried to complete the Luna bond, and it rejected her. The pack magic is tearing her apart. And the only way to save her is if you come back. If you accept your place as my true mate. The room goes silent. I should feel something. Satisfaction, maybe. My sister, the woman who betrayed me, is dying because she tried to take what wasn't hers. But all I feel is tired. That's not my problem, I say quietly. She's your sister. She stopped being my sister when she stole my mate. I walk closer. You both made your choices. You rejected me publicly. You humiliated me. You threw me away. And now that there are consequences, you want me to fix it? No. The answer is no. Sarah, please. You don't get to call me that. You don't get to act like we're friends or family or anything other than what we are, strangers. I stop a few feet away from him. I hope Kira survives. I really do. Not for your sake or hers, but because I'm not cruel enough to want her dead. But I'm not saving her either. That's on you. Marcus's face crumbles. I love you. Doesn't that mean anything? No. The word comes out flat. Final. Because you don't love me. You love the idea of me. You love what I can do for you. But me, the actual person standing here, you never loved at all. That's not true. It is. And we both know it. I turn to Theron. He can leave now. With his army. And if he comes back, you have my permission to do whatever you need to do. Theron's eyes meet mine. Something flickers in them. Approval, maybe. Or respect. 95, owned by the Lycan King, you heard her. He stands. Leave. Take your wolves and go. And Marcus? This is your final warning. Come back again and I won't just kill you. I'll destroy your entire pack. Men, women, children, everyone. Am I clear? Crystal. Marcus looks at me one last time. I'm sorry. For everything. I know it doesn't matter now, but I'm sorry. So am I. And I mean it. I'm sorry you wasted both our lives on something that was never real. He leaves. The guards escort him out. And I stand there, watching him go, feeling like I just closed a door I didn't know was still open. When the room clears, Theron walks down from his throne. You did well. His hand settles on my shoulder. That couldn't have been easy. It wasn't. But it was necessary. I look up at him. I'm done with my past. Done letting it control me. Done giving power to people who don't deserve it. Good. His hand squeezes gently. Because you're mine now. And I don't share. The possessiveness should bother me. It doesn't. Is that what I am to you? I ask. Property? Something you own? No. He moves his hand to cup my face. The touch is gentle. Careful. You're my mate. My equal. My... He stops. Can't finish the sentence. You're what? I don't know. His thumb brushes my cheek. I don't have words for what you are. Just that you're important. Necessary. Mine. That's not nothing. No. It's not. He drops his hand. But it's not enough either. Is it? I don't know. I'm being honest. Maybe it will be. Maybe it won't. But right now, it's all we have. 96, owned by the Lycan King, then we'll make it work. He turns back to his throne. Go train with Morgana. You missed yesterday's session. About that, I take a breath. I've been thinking about the curse. About what she said. About breaking it. He goes very still. No.
You didn't even let me finish.
I don't need to. He faces me. The answer is no. You're not attempting to break the curse. You're not risking your life or your sanity, or your ability to feel. We're done discussing this. It's my choice. It's suicide. His voice gets louder. And I won't allow it. Do you understand? I won't watch you destroy yourself trying to save someone who doesn't want to be saved. What if I want to try anyway? Then I'll lock you in your room. I'll put guards on you day and night. I'll do whatever it takes to stop you from being that stupid. He moves closer, and there's something in his eyes. Something almost like fear. I've already lost one mate. I'm not losing another. Not like this. Not for this. You can't lose what you never had. Don't. He cuts me off. Don't say I don't have you. Don't say you don't matter. Because you do. You matter more than you should. More than I want you to. And the thought of you dying because you tried to fix me. He stops. Takes a breath. I can't allow it.
Theron.
This discussion is over. He walks back to his throne. Go train. Now. I want to argue. Want to push. But something in his voice stops me. That was the closest to emotion I've heard from him. That fear. That desperation. That raw need to keep me safe, even at the cost of staying broken. 97. Owned by the Lycan King, so they first leave. Go to the training room. Find Morgana waiting. I heard what happened, she says. Your old pack. Your sister dying. I don't want to talk about it. Fair enough. She hands me a knife. Cut yourself. Then heal it. We train for hours. I'm getting better. Faster. My control is improving. But all I can think about is Theron's face when he told me not to try breaking the curse. The way his voice cracked. The way he looked at me like I was the most precious thing in the world. Like he actually cared. You're distracted, Morgana observes. Sorry. Don't be sorry. Be focused. She cuts her own palm. Heal this. Quick as you can. I do. The wound closes in seconds.
Better.
She wipes away the blood. You're ready for the next step. Which is breaking a curse. Her smile is sharp. Not his. Not yet. But a smaller one. Something to practice on. She pulls out a ring. It's blackened, twisted, radiating dark energy. This belonged to a wolf who was cursed to never know love. The curse died with him, but it's still trapped in the ring. Your job is to break it. Release the magic back to its source. How? You feel it. Find the knot where the curse took hold. Then you unravel it. Carefully. One thread at a time. If you rush, the curse will backlash. If you're too slow, it will fight you. You need balance. I take the ring. The moment I touch it, pain shoots up my arm. This isn't like healing. This is invasive. Violent. Wrong. I can't. 98. Owned by the Lycan King, you can. You have to. Morgana's voice is hard. Because if you can't break this simple curse, you'll never break his. And yes, I know he told you not to try. But we both know you're going to anyway. So you might as well be prepared. She's right. I am going to try. No matter what Theron says. No matter the risk. Because he deserves to feel again. Deserves to have more than this hollow existence. And if I can give him that, even if it costs me everything, I will. I close my eyes. Focus on the ring. Feel the curse wrapped around it like thorns. And I start to unravel it. Thread by thread. Slowly. Carefully. The curse fights me. Tries to wrap around my own heart. But I push it back. Guide it away. Return it to wherever dark magic goes when it's released. When I open my eyes, the ring is silver again. Clean. Free. Good. Morgana takes it from me. Very good. You have instinct for this. Talent. It hurt. It always does. Breaking darkness leaves scars. She puts the ring away. But you did it. Which means you might survive attempting his curse. Might. The odds aren't good. Maybe 30%. 30% to break it and survive. Or 30% to survive at all. To survive at all. Her violet eyes are serious. The curse is old, Sarah. Powerful. Trying to break it could kill you outright. Or drive you mad. Or transfer it to you, leaving you as hollow as he is while he feels everything and wishes he didn't. But there's a chance it works. That I break it cleanly and we both come out whole? 99. Owned by the Lycan King, maybe 10%. She leans forward. Is that worth dying for? Is he worth dying for? I think about Theron. About his empty eyes and careful touches. About the way he protected me from Marcus. About how he admitted I matter, even though he can't feel what that means. Yes, I say. He's worth it. Then you're a fool. But she says it gently. Almost fondly. A brave fool. But a fool nonetheless. She teaches me more. Shows me techniques for breaking complex magic. Warns me about the backlash. Explains what it will feel like if the curse fights back. By the time she dismisses me, my head is spinning and my hands are shaking. But I know what I have to do. Tonight, when the fortress is asleep, I'll go to Theron's chambers. I'll tell him what I'm doing. And before he can stop me, before he can lock me away or forbid it, I'll try to break the curse that's been destroying him for 200 years. And whatever happens after that, life or death, success or failure, at least I'll have tried. At least I'll have given him a chance at something more than emptiness. Even if he never wanted it. Even if it destroys us both. Because some people are worth risking everything for. And somehow, impossibly, Theron has become one of them. 100. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 9. I stand outside Theron's door for 10 minutes before I find the courage to knock. My hand is raised, trembling. Every logical part of my brain is screaming at me to turn around, to go back to my room, to not do whatever stupid thing I'm about to do. But I knock anyway. Silence. Then footsteps. The door opens. Theron stands there in simple black clothes, his hair loose around his shoulders. He looks surprised to see me. Serafina. It's late. I know. My voice comes out shakier than I want. Can I come in? He hesitates, then steps aside. His chambers are bigger than mine. A massive bed against one wall. A fireplace crackling with warmth. Books everywhere. Windows overlooking the mountains. What do you need? He closes the door. To talk. Just talk. I wrap my arms around myself. Is that okay? Of course. He gestures to the chairs by the fire. Sit. I sit. He takes the chair across from me. The firelight makes shadows dance across his face. You sent Marcus away, he says. How do you feel about that? Relieved. Sad. Angry. I stare at the flames. All of it at once. He was my mate for 3 years. I thought I'd spend my life with him. And now he's just gone. A stranger. Rejection changes everything. It does. I look at him. Did you feel that way? When Celeste died? Like everything you knew was suddenly wrong? 101. Owned by the Lycan King, I don't remember. His voice is quiet. The curse took the memories. Or dulled them until they don't mean anything. I know intellectually that I loved her. That losing her destroyed me. But I can't access the feelings anymore. That must be lonely. Lonely requires caring about being alone. I don't care. I just exist. He leans back in his chair. Why are you really here, Serafina? Because I'm tired of pretending. The words tumble out. Tired of acting like the bond doesn't exist. Like I don't feel it pulling at me every second. Like I'm not slowly going insane, being this close to you while you push me away. I'm not pushing you away. I'm maintaining boundaries. Same thing. I stand. Start pacing. You want everything from me. That's what you said. My obedience, my defiance, my body and mind and heart. But you won't let me touch you. Won't let me close. Won't admit that maybe, just maybe, some part of you wants more than this cold distance. Because I can't give you more. He stands too. How many times do I have to say it? I'm broken. Empty. Whatever you're looking for in me isn't there. I don't believe that. Then you're lying to yourself.
Maybe.
My voice gets louder. Maybe I am lying to myself. Maybe I'm creating feelings that don't exist because the alternative is accepting that my mate, my second mate, is as empty as the first one was cruel. But I can't help it. I can't stop hoping there's something more. He's quiet for a long moment. Then, what do you want from me? Honesty. Just complete honesty. No walls. No pretending. I move closer. Tell me what it's really like. The curse. The emptiness. Everything. 102. Owned by the Lichen King. Why? Because if I'm going to be bound to you for the rest of my life, I need to understand what I'm bound to. He walks to the window. Looks out at the night. You want honesty? Fine. His voice is flat. Emotionless. I wake up every morning and the world is gray. Colorless. I go through my routines eating, bathing, dressing, because bodies need maintenance. I rule because someone has to. I make decisions because decisions need to be made. But none of it matters. None of it means anything. And me? I ask quietly. Do I matter? I don't know. He turns to face me. The bond exists. My lichen recognizes you as mate. There's some primitive instinct that says you're mine, and I should protect you. But beyond that, I can't tell you what you mean to me, because I don't know. The feelings aren't there. The honesty hurts. But at least it's real. When I touched your face, I say. In your study. You didn't pull away. No. Why not? Because it felt different. Not good or bad. Just different. Like touching warm water when everything else is ice. He moves closer. But different isn't enough, Serafina. Different isn't love or desire or any of the things you deserve. What if different is enough for me? Then you're selling yourself short. Maybe. I close the distance between us. Or maybe I'm just done expecting things that don't exist. Done hoping for fairy tales. Done believing in mates who actually love me back. I reach up and touch his face again. He goes still. What are you doing? His voice is rough. 103. Owned by the Lichen King, testing something. Testing if different is enough. My hand slides to the back of his neck. Tell me to stop and I will. He doesn't tell me to stop. So I pull him down and kiss him. For a second, he doesn't respond. Just stands there, frozen. Then his hands come up to my waist. Not pulling me closer. Not pushing me away. Just holding on. The kiss is strange. Awkward. There's no passion in it. No heat. Just two people connecting in the most basic way possible. I pull back. Look up at him. Did you feel anything? I don't know. He's staring at my mouth. Maybe. Something. A flicker. Too fast to identify. Can we try again? Serafina. Please. I'm not above begging. I need to know if there's anything there. Anything at all. Even if it's just that flicker. He doesn't answer. Just bends down and kisses me again. This time, it's different. Slower. More deliberate. His mouth moves against mine, like he's trying to memorize the sensation. His hands tighten on my waist. And for just a moment, just a heartbeat, I feel something through the bond. Not emotion, but presence. Awareness. Like he's actually there with me, instead of a million miles away. When we break apart, we're both breathing hard. I felt it, he says. His voice sounds almost surprised. Just for a second. Something warm. Almost like... He stops. Won't finish the sentence. Like what? 104. Owned by the Lichen King, I don't know. I can't describe it. It's already fading. His hands are still on my waist. But it was there. Real. For just a moment, I felt something. Hope blooms in my chest. Dangerous, foolish hope. That's good. That means... It means nothing. But he doesn't let go of me. A flicker isn't a feeling. It's not enough to build anything on. It's a start. Or it's a cruel joke. A reminder of what I can't have. He finally steps back. You should go. This was a mistake. It wasn't a mistake. Yes, it was. He moves toward the door. We can't do this again. Can't pretend that physical closeness will somehow fix what's broken. It's not fair to either of us. What if I don't care about fair? Then you're a fool. He opens the door. Go, Serafina. Please.
Theron.
Go. His voice is final. So I go. Walk past him into the hallway. My lips still tingling from his kiss. My heart racing. I felt something. He said it himself. For just a moment the curse cracked and he felt something. Which means it can be broken. Which means there's hope. I'm almost to my room when I hear voices. Coming from a room I've never been in before. One of the ones Ilara said was off limits. I should keep walking. Should mind my own business. But I recognize one of the voices. Morgana. And the other, deeper, familiar, is Theron. They're talking in low voices. I can't make out the words. Just the tone. Urgent. Secret. 105. Owned by the Lycan King, why would Theron come here right after sending me away? What could he possibly need to discuss with Morgana at this hour? I move closer. Press my ear to the door. Can't keep avoiding it, Morgana is saying. The bond is strengthening. She'll figure it out eventually. She doesn't need to know. Theron's voice. Not yet. And when she does, when she realizes you've been lying to her. I haven't been lying. I've been protecting her. From what? The truth? That's not protection. That's manipulation. Silence. Then Theron, I'm doing what's necessary. You're doing what's comfortable. There's a difference. I should walk away. Should give them privacy. But my feet won't move. She kissed me tonight. Theron's voice is quieter now. And I felt something. Just for a moment. The bond is working. The curse is weakening. Morgana sounds excited. This is good news. This means... It means nothing. Theron cuts her off. Because feeling something for a second doesn't change 200 years of emptiness. Doesn't make me capable of being what she needs. What if you're wrong? What if... I'm not wrong. His voice hardens. And we're not discussing this again. The plan stays the same. She doesn't find out until it's too late to matter. Find out what? What plan? My heart is pounding. My hands are shaking. I back away from the door. Turn around. And almost run into Riker. He's standing in the hallway, watching me with his sharp eye. Eavesdropping. His voice is neutral. I was just 106, owned by the Lycan King, spying on a private conversation between the king and his advisor. He crosses his arms. That's dangerous, girl. I wasn't. I stop. Take a breath. What are they hiding from me? That's not my information to share. But you know whatever they're planning. I grab his arm. Tell me. Please. No. He pulls free. Go to bed, Sarah. Forget what you heard. And don't go looking for answers that will only hurt you. I can't just forget. You can. And you will. He leans closer. Because if you push this, if you force the king to explain before he's ready, you'll ruin everything. For both of you. What does that mean? It means some secrets are kept for good reasons. And you need to trust that the king knows what he's doing. He walks away, leaving me standing in the hallway with more questions than answers. What are they planning? What truth is Theron hiding? And why does Morgana think I'll figure it out eventually? I go back to my room. Try to sleep. Can't. All I can think about is Theron's voice saying the plan stays the same, and Morgana's warning that I'll realize he's been lying. What is he lying about? I thought we just had a breakthrough. I thought the kiss meant something. That the flicker of feeling was proof the curse could break. But what if it was all part of some plan? Some manipulation I don't understand. I finally fall asleep as the sun is rising. And when I wake up, everything has changed. 107. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 10. I know something is wrong the moment I open my eyes. The bond feels different. Strained. Like someone's pulling on it from the other end. I get dressed quickly and head to the dining hall. Theron should be there, he always eats breakfast there. But when I arrive, his chair is empty. Where is he? I ask Ilara. The king? He had an early meeting. She won't meet my eyes. With Lady Morgana. Of course he did. I leave the dining hall and head toward Morgana's chambers. My heart is racing. My hands are balled into fists. I'm being stupid. Jealous. There's probably a perfectly reasonable explanation for why they keep meeting in secret. Why they're hiding things from me. But after Marcus and Kira, I can't help the fear crawling up my spine. I round the corner and stop dead. Theron is standing in the hallway outside Morgana's door. And Morgana is pressed against him, her hands on his chest, her mouth on his. Kissing him. My mate. The world tilts. My vision goes dark at the edges. No. Not again. Not another mate betraying me. Not. Theron pushes her away. Hard. What the hell are you doing? Proving a point. Morgana straightens her robes. You felt that kiss, didn't you? More than you felt hers. Get away from me. His voice is cold. Furious. 108. Owned by the Lycan King, but I'm already running. Already fleeing down the hallway, before they can see me. I was a fool. Again. I let myself hope. Let myself believe that maybe this mate would be different. That maybe the curse breaking meant something. But it doesn't matter if the curse breaks if he wants someone else. I make it back to my room and slam the door. My chest is tight. I can't breathe. The mate bond is screaming at me. Hurt, betrayal, rage all tangled together. Sarah? Theron's voice from the hallway. Pounding on my door. Open up. Let me explain. Go away. It's not what you think. She kissed me. I pushed her away. I don't care. Tears are streaming down my face. I don't care about explanations or excuses. Just leave me alone. Serafina, please. I press my hands to my chest. The bond is there. That golden thread connecting us. And right now, it feels like poison. I was a fool to trust another mate. A fool to think this could be different. The thought crystallizes into decision. I need to sever the bond. Need to cut the connection before it destroys me completely. I survived Marcus's rejection. I can survive this one too. I close my eyes and reach for the bond. Feel it there, thrumming with pain and connection. All I have to do is grab it. Rip it. Break it in half. I take a breath. Gather my power. Don't. Theron's voice is right outside the door. Sarah, don't you dare, I rip. The pain is instant. Overwhelming. Like someone's tearing my soul in half. I scream and drop to my knees. But I keep pulling. Keep tearing at the bond even though it's killing me. 109. Owned by the Lycan King, stop. Theron bursts through the door. I didn't even hear him break it. Stop, you'll kill us both. Good. I'm sobbing now. Then we die. I'd rather that than spend another second feeling this. He grabs my shoulders. Shakes me. It's not what you think. She kissed me. I didn't want it. I pushed her away. I don't believe you. I wrench free and pull harder on the bond. The pain doubles, triples. I can feel Theron dropping beside me. Can hear him gasping. But I don't stop. Please. His voice breaks. Please, Serafina, stop. You're killing us both. I don't care. I don't. Explosions. Screaming. The window shatters. Theron throws himself over me as glass rains down. Something whistles overhead, arrows. Dozens of them. We're under attack. Riker's voice from the hallway. Everyone to defensive positions. More explosions. The fortress is shaking. And I'm still pulling on the bond, trying to sever it even as Theron shields my body with his. Stop, he begs. Please. I need you to stop. We're under attack, and I need you functioning. I let go. The relief is immediate. The pain fades to a dull throb. Theron pulls back. His face is gray. Sweat is beading on his forehead. What's happening? My voice is hoarse from screaming. The Phantom Collective. They're attacking. He hauls me to my feet. Can you fight? Yes. I think so. Good. He pushes me toward the door. Stay close to me. Don't leave my side. Understand? I nod. We run into the hallway. 110. Owned by the Lycan King, the fortress is chaos. Wolves fighting. Servants fleeing. Fire spreading. And pouring through broken windows and shattered doors are figures in black, dozens of them. Maybe hundreds. They waited until we were weak, Theron snarls. He pulls a sword from a fallen guard. Until you tried to sever the bond and left us both vulnerable. Guilt crashes through me. This is my fault. If I hadn't tried to break the bond, if I hadn't let jealousy and pain cloud my judgment later. Theron reads my face. You can hate yourself later. Right now we fight. A phantom lunges at us. Theron cuts it down. Another comes from the left. I duck, grab a fallen dagger, and drive it into its chest. The phantom dissolves into smoke. What are they? I gasp. Cursed wolves. Rogues who sold their souls for power. Theron is already moving, cutting through another phantom. They can't be reasoned with. Only destroyed. We fight our way down the hallway. More phantoms pour in. For every one we kill, 2 more appear. There's too many. I stab another phantom. We can't, power explodes from my hands. Not intentional. Just raw magic bursting out in response to fear. The phantoms nearest me disintegrate. Just cease to exist. I stare at my hands. They're glowing. Pulsing with golden light. Your power. Theron grabs my arm. Use it. Unleash everything. I don't know how. Yes, you do. You're descended from the first ones. This is what you were made for. He pushes me forward. Fight, Serafina. Save us. I close my eyes. Reach for the power thrumming in my veins. The ancient magic Morgana has been training me to control. 111. Owned by the Lycan King, the first stop controlling it. I just let go. Power erupts from me in a wave. Golden light floods the hallway, the rooms, the entire wing of the fortress. Every phantom it touches screams and dissolves. But more keep coming. They're endless. A tide of darkness that won't stop. The courtyard, Riker appears beside us, bleeding from a dozen wounds. They're concentrating there. If we can, an explosion cuts him off. The floor shakes. Part of the ceiling collapses. Go. Theron shoves me toward the stairs. Get to safety. I'm not leaving you. I'm not asking. He turns to face 3 phantoms rushing us.
Riker, get her out.
No. I grab Theron's arm. Channel power through the bond. We fight together. For a second, our eyes meet. And I see it, surprise. Respect. Something that might be gratitude. Then we're moving. fighting side by side. Me with my power. Him with his sword. Moving in sync like we've done this 1,000 times. We reach the courtyard. It's worse than the hallways. Bodies everywhere. Fire consuming the gardens. And in the center, directing the attack, is a figure in black armor. The Phantom King, Theron breathes. The figure turns. Removes its helmet. It's a man. Scarred. Ancient. With eyes that glow red. Theron Shadowfang. His voice echoes. Finally. I've waited decades for this. Who are you? 112, owned by the Lycan King, someone you wronged long ago. Someone you left for dead. The Phantom King raises his hand. More phantoms pour into the courtyard. And now I'll return the favor. They attack as one. A wave of darkness crashing toward us. I throw up my hands. Power erupts from me, a shield of golden light. It holds the first wave. The second. But the third, I'm not strong enough. The shield cracks. Sarah? Theron is beside me, adding his strength to mine. I can feel him through the bond. Feel his determination. His will to protect me. Together, we push back. The shield holds. But I'm weakening. Bleeding power faster than I can replace it. I can't hold it, I gasp. You have to. Theron's voice is strained. Just a little longer, a phantom breaks through. Lunges at Theron. He turns to fight it, leaves himself open to the phantom behind him. I see the blade. See it driving toward Theron's back. Toward his heart. No. I throw myself forward. Slam my hands onto Theron's chest, and channel every ounce of power I have left into him. The blade strikes. I feel it pierce my back. Feel poison spreading from the wound. But Theron is glowing. My power surrounds him, protects him, heals the damage before it can form. The phantom behind him dissolves. Then another. Then all of them in a chain reaction as my power spreads. When it's done, I collapse. Sarah? Theron catches me. Lowers me to the ground. No, no, no. I'm okay. My voice is weak. Just tired. You're poisoned. The blade was poisoned. His hands are shaking. Shaking. Why did you do that? 113. Owned by the Lycan King because I can't lose you. The words come out before I can stop them. Even if you don't want me. Even if you feel nothing. I can't lose you. His face does something I've never seen before. Twists. Cracks. Something almost like. I felt it. His voice breaks. When you jumped in front of that blade. When you used your power to save me. I felt something. Terror. Real, actual terror.
Theron.
I can't lose you either. He pulls me against his chest. I can't. And I don't know if that's the curse breaking or the bond, or something else entirely. But it's there. Real. I felt it. I touch his face. My hands are shaking. The poison. I know. He looks around desperately. Morgana. Where's Morgana? She appears from the smoke. Her robes are torn. Her face is covered in ash. Here. She drops to her knees beside us. Let me see. She examines my back. Her face goes pale. It's bad, she says quietly. The poison is spreading fast. I can slow it, but I can't stop it. Not without. Without what? Theron demands. Without the cure. And the only person who has it. She looks up at the Phantom King's retreating figure. He's fleeing with what's left of his forces. Is him. Then we go after him. Theron starts to stand. You can't. Not now. Not with her dying. Morgana presses her hands to my back. Magic flows from her. I can buy you 3 days. Maybe 4. But then? Then what? Theron's voice is dangerous. Then she dies. Morgana meets his eyes. Unless you find the Phantom King and get the cure. Or unless. 114. Owned by the Lycan King unless what? Unless she uses her power to heal herself. But that would require, she stops. Looks at me. You'd have to sacrifice something. Give up part of yourself to save yourself. What part? I can barely speak. The poison is creeping through my veins. Your ability to feel. Your emotions. It would transfer the curse from him, she gestures at Theron, to you. You'd live. But you'd be empty. Hollow. Just like him. No. No, that can't be the only option. There has to be another way, Theron says. There is. Find the Phantom King. Get the cure. Morgana stands. But you have 4 days at most. After that, she's gone. She walks away to tend to other wounded. Theron is still holding me. Still looking at me like I'm the most important thing in the world. I'll find him, he says. I'll get the cure. I swear it. What if you can't? Then you take the cure Morgana offered. Transfer the curse. Live. His jaw is tight. I won't let you die for me. Even if it means I become like you? Even then. His hand cups my face. Because you were right. What you said before. No one deserves to spend eternity alone. Not even me. But especially not you. Tears slip down my cheeks. I love you. I shouldn't. You don't feel it back. But I do. I love you. I know. His voice is soft. Broken. And I'm sorry. Sorry I can't say it back. Sorry you're bound to someone who's too broken to love you properly. Sorry for everything. Don't be sorry. Just find the cure. 115. Owned by the Lycan King, he nods. Lifts me carefully. Carries me inside. The fortress is destroyed. Bodies everywhere. Fire still burning. And sitting on a pile of rubble, watching us with calculating eyes, is Morgana. My king, she calls out. A word. Theron carries me past her. Doesn't stop. Doesn't even slow down. I know what you did, he says without looking at her. I know you orchestrated this attack. Told the Phantom King when we'd be vulnerable. I gasp. Look at Morgana. Her face is calm. Unsurprised. You're right, she says simply. I did. Why? Theron's voice is deadly. Because the curse needs to break. And you two need motivation to make it happen. She stands. The poison. The time limit. The choice between death and emptiness. All of it is designed to force you to act. To finally do what you should have done decades ago. You risked her life. I saved her life. Eventually. When the curse breaks, Morgana walks closer. You felt something today. Real emotion. Terror when she was hurt. That's the curse cracking. But it's not enough. You need more. Need to feel deeply enough to shatter it completely. And that requires stakes. Requires risk. You're insane. I can barely speak. You got people killed. Alara is dead. How many others? Alara volunteered. Morgana's face softens. She knew the plan. Agreed to it. Said if her death could help save you both, it was worth it. No. I'm crying now. No, that's not, she couldn't have. Ask Riker. He witnessed her decision. She made me promise not to tell you until after. Morgana looks at Theron. You have 4 days. Find the Phantom King. Get the real cure. Or let her transfer the curse. Either way, this ends. 116. Owned by the Lycan King, she walks away. Disappears into the smoke. And I'm left in Theron's arms, dying, realizing that everything, the attack, the poison, maybe even Morgana's kiss, was all part of some grand plan to break a curse neither of us wanted broken. I'm sorry, Theron says again. For all of it. For bringing you here. For the bond. For being too broken to deserve you. Stop apologizing. My vision is getting blurry. The poison is working fast. Just find the cure. Please. I will. I promise. He carries me to my room. Lays me on the bed. Sleep now. When you wake up, this will all be over. Promise? My voice is barely a whisper. I promise. He kisses my forehead. And for just a second, just a heartbeat, I feel warmth through the bond. Not love. Not yet. But something. Care. Concern. The beginning of something that might someday be more. Then darkness takes me. And I dream of Alara. Of her kind smile and gentle hands. Of the sacrifice she made to save us. And I wake up knowing that whatever it takes, whatever it costs, I won't let her death be for nothing. The curse will break. Theron will feel again. And somehow we'll both survive this. Together. 117. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 11. I wake up to screaming. The fortress is still under attack. Or maybe it's still on fire. Or maybe I'm dying, and this is what it feels like. Sarah? Theron's voice. Close. Open your eyes. Now. I force my eyes open. He's crouched beside my bed, covered in blood. Not his, I realize. Others. How long was I out? 2 hours. He helps me sit up. The poison is spreading slower than Morgana thought. You have maybe 5 days. 6 if we're lucky. That's not much time. It's enough. He hands me a sword. Can you fight? Why would I? Another explosion rocks the fortress. The window shatters. I throw up my hands and a shield of golden light appears, blocking the glass. They're back, Theron says grimly. The Phantom Collective. Second wave. Bigger than the first. How many? Too many. He pulls me to my feet. But we don't have a choice. We fight or we die. And I'm not letting you die. We run into the hallway. It's worse than before. The walls are crumbling. The ceiling is caving in. And everywhere are phantoms. Where's Riker? I cut down a phantom that lunges at us. Leading the defense in the east wing. Theron's sword is a blur. We're holding them off. Barely. And Morgana. Fighting in the courtyard. His jaw tightens. Where she should have been the first time, instead of orchestrating this nightmare. 118. Owned by the Lycan King, we fight our way through the fortress. My power is flowing more naturally now. I don't have to think about it. Just reach for it and it's there. Golden light that disintegrates anything dark it touches. You're getting stronger, Theron observes between strikes. Or the curse is getting weaker. I blast 3 phantoms at once. Your curse. It's connected to mine somehow. When you feel, I heal. When I heal, you feel. That doesn't make sense. None of this makes sense. I duck a blade and drive my dagger into a phantom's chest. But I can feel it. Through the bond. Every time you feel something real, terror, concern, anything, my power gets stronger. Like we're linked. Like breaking your curse will unlock my full power. Then we need to break it. Fast. He grabs my hand. Come on. He pulls me toward the courtyard. We burst through the doors and stop dead. The courtyard is filled with bodies. Wolves. Phantoms. All dead. And standing in the center, surrounded by corpses, is Morgana. She's glowing. Dark purple light radiates from her body. And her eyes are completely black. Morgana? Theron takes a step forward. What did you do? What needed to be done? Her voice echoes. Distorted. I accelerated the plan. Forced the issue. Because you two were taking too long. You're using dark magic. I can feel it. Taste it in the air. You're going to get yourself killed. Not before I finish this. She raises her hands. The Phantom King is here. In the fortress. I summoned him myself. He's waiting in the throne room. And he has the cure.
You brought him here.
Theron's voice is dangerous. You invited our enemy into my home? 119. Owned by the Lycan King, I gave you an opportunity. Take it or don't. But hurry. The poison is spreading faster than I told you. She has hours. Not days. My stomach drops. What? I lied about the timeline. To motivate you. To force you to act. Morgana's smile is cold. She'll be dead by dawn. Unless you get the cure. Or unless she transfers the curse. Those are your only options. You're insane. Theron starts toward her. I'm going to. Kill me? Go ahead. But do it after you save her. Because right now, I'm the only thing keeping the phantoms from overwhelming this fortress. Kill me and they pour in. And she dies. She's right. I can see it. Feel it. Her power is the only thing holding the phantoms at bay. Fine. Theron turns to me. Can you walk? I can run. It's a lie. I can barely stand. But I'll crawl if I have to. We leave Morgana and head for the throne room. The hallways are eerily empty. No phantoms. No guards. Just destruction and silence. This is a trap, Theron says. Probably. I adjust my grip on the dagger. But what choice do we have? None. We reach the throne room. The doors are open. And sitting on Theron's throne is the Phantom King. Up close, he's even more terrifying. 7 feet tall. Covered in scars. Eyes glowing red. And when he sees us, he smiles. Theron Shadowfang. We meet again. Who are you? Theron demands. Why do you want me dead? Because you killed me once already. The Phantom King stands. 200 years ago. When I came to you begging for help. Begging you to save my pack from the witch who was destroying us. And you refused. Said you had your own problems. Said my pack wasn't worth your time. 120. Owned by the Lycan King, Theron goes very still. You're from the Eastern Territories. From the pack that was slaughtered. Yes. Every man, woman, and child. Dead. Because you were too busy grieving your mate to help anyone else. The Phantom King walks down from the throne. I died that day too. But unlike my pack, I came back. Wrong. Twisted. Cursed to exist as this, he gestures at his body. Until I get my revenge. I'm sorry. Theron's voice is quiet. I should have helped. Should have done more. But I can't change the past. No. But I can make you suffer for it. The Phantom King's smile widens. That's her, isn't it? Your new mate. The one you care about even though you can't feel it. Leave her out of this. Oh, I intend to. He pulls out a vial. Dark liquid swirls inside. This is the cure. Give it to her and the poison disappears. She lives. But what? I ask. But you have to choose. The cure. Or breaking the curse. You can't have both. He tosses the vial to Theron. If you use the cure, she lives but stays as she is. Powerful, but not fully awakened. If you try to break the curse instead, she might die from the poison before it's complete. But if it works, if the curse actually breaks, her full power awakens and she becomes something more. Something ancient. Something unstoppable. That's not a choice, Theron says. Sure it is. Save her now and settle for half. Or risk everything for the chance at more. The Phantom King laughs. What will it be, King? Safety? Or power? Theron looks at the vial. Then at me. Use it, I say. The cure. I don't need more power. I just need to live. But if the curse breaks, it won't matter if I'm dead. I grab his arm. Please, just use it. 121. Owned by the Lycan King, he stares at me. And I see it, conflict. The first real conflict I've seen on his face. A man trying to decide between logic and something else. Something that might be hope. No. He drops the vial. It shatters on the floor. We're breaking the curse.
Theron.
If you die, I die. The bond won't let me survive losing you. Not now. Not after everything. He turns to the Phantom King. You want revenge? Fine. Kill me. But let her go. No deal. The Phantom King draws a massive sword. I want you to suffer. And watching her die will accomplish that nicely. Then you'll have to go through me first. Theron raises his sword. They fight. And it's brutal. Fast. Vicious. Two ancient beings, trying to kill each other. But Theron is distracted. Worried about me. And the Phantom King uses that. A blade slips past Theron's guard. Drives into his side. Deep. No. I scream. Theron drops to one knee. Blood is pouring from the wound. Too much blood. The Phantom King raises his sword for the killing blow. I don't think. Just react. Throw myself between them. My hands press against Theron's wound. Power floods through me, raw, uncontrolled, desperate. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't know if it will work. Just know that I can't let him die. The wound glows. Starts to close. Impossible, the Phantom King breathes. You're healing a fatal wound. Without training. Without. 122. Owned by the Lycan King without control. Morgana appears in the doorway. Because she's desperate. Because love makes you reckless. Because she stops. Smiles. Oh. It's working. What's working? I don't stop healing. Can't stop. The curse. It's breaking. Morgana walks closer. Keep going. Pour everything you have into him. Don't hold back. I don't understand. You don't have to. Just feel. Love him. Want him to live more than you want anything else in the world. Morgana's voice is urgent. That's the key. The sacrifice. You're giving your life force to save his. And that love, that desperate, selfless love, is what breaks curses. I pour more power into Theron. Feel my own strength fading. Feel the poison spreading through my veins. But I don't stop. Because she's right. I love him. Even though he can't love me back. Even though he's broken and empty and cursed. I love him. And I'd rather die saving him than live in a world where he doesn't exist. The wound closes completely. Theron gasps and opens his eyes. Sarah. His voice is rough. What did you do? Saved you. I collapse against him. Worth it. No. You're dying. I can feel it through the bond. He grabs my shoulders. Stop. Pull the power back. Save yourself. Can't. My vision is blurring. Use too much. I'm dying. I can feel it. The poison. The exhaustion. The life force I poured into Theron that I didn't have to spare. No. Theron's face is above mine. And for the first time ever, I see actual emotion there. Panic. Terror. Grief. No, you don't get to die. Not for me. Not like this. It's okay. I touch his face. At least you'll feel now. The curse is breaking. I can feel it. You'll be free. 123. Owned by the Lycan King, I don't want to be free without you. His voice cracks. Breaks. I don't want to feel if it means feeling this. This loss. This pain. I can't lose you too. Not after Celeste. Not after 200 years alone. I can't. He's crying. Actual tears running down his face. The curse is breaking in real time. I love you. The words burst from him. I love you and I can't save you and it's killing me. Do you understand? I can feel it now. Everything. And it hurts. It hurts so much. Good. I'm crying too. That means you're human again. That means the world goes white. Bright. Blinding. Power explodes from me in a wave that shakes the entire fortress. When it clears, I'm glowing. Not just my hands. My entire body. Golden light radiates from every inch of skin. What? I look down at myself. What's happening? The bloodline. Morgana's voice is odd. It's fully awakened. You broke the curse. And in doing so, you unlocked your full heritage. You're not just descended from the first ones anymore. You've become one of them. The poison is gone. I can feel it. Burned away by the power coursing through me. I look at Theron. He's staring at me with wide eyes. And I can feel him through the bond, not just presence but actual emotion. Love. Fear. Wonder. All of it flooding through the connection between us. The curse is broken, he whispers. I can feel. I can actually feel. Is it horrible? I ask. 200 years of nothing, and then suddenly everything? It's overwhelming. And painful. And terrifying. He pulls me to my feet. Cups my face. And it's the most beautiful thing I've ever experienced. 124. Owned by the Lycan King because the first can feel how much I love you. And it's worth every moment of emptiness I suffered to get here. He kisses me. And this time, there's emotion in it. Real, actual feeling. Love and desperation and relief all mixed together. When we break apart, we're both shaking. Well, the Phantom King is still standing there, watching. This is awkward. We turn to face him. Together. You lost, Theron says. The curse is broken. We're both alive. Your revenge failed. Did it? The Phantom King laughs. It sounds hollow. Broken. Look at you. Happy. In love. Fully human. While I'm still this. Still cursed. Still suffering. Then break your own curse, I say. Stop seeking revenge. Stop letting hate define you. Choose something different. It's not that simple. It is. I walk toward him. I was rejected. Betrayed. Thrown away. I could have spent my life seeking revenge on the people who hurt me. But I chose something else. Chose to move forward. And it saved me. You're naive. Maybe. But I'm also free. And alive. And loved. I stop in front of him. Are you? He stares at me. And slowly, very slowly, the red glow fades from his eyes. I'm tired, he says quietly. So tired. 200 years of hate. Of revenge. Of existing just to hurt the person who hurt me. And it's hollow. Empty. Meaningless. Then stop. Theron moves beside me. I'm sorry I failed your pack. Sorry I was too lost in my own grief to help. But I'm offering help now. Let us try to break your curse. Let us give you what we found. 125. Owned by the Lycan King, the Phantom King is quiet for a long moment. Then you do that? After everything I've done? Everyone deserves a second chance. I hold out my hand. Even monsters. Even ghosts. Even kings who've lost their way. He looks at my hand. And slowly, carefully, he takes it. The moment our skin touches, I feel his curse. Dark. Twisted. Old. But not unbreakable. I close my eyes and reach for my power. The full power of the ancient bloodline. And I start to unravel the curse thread by thread. It takes hours. By the time I'm done, the sun is rising and I'm exhausted. But the Phantom King is free. His eyes are brown now. Human. His scars have faded. And when he looks at us, there's something that might be gratitude in his expression. Thank you, he says simply. Then he turns and walks away. leading his phantoms, now free wolves, out of the fortress and into the dawn. When they're gone, I collapse against Theron. Is it over? I ask. Yes. He holds me close. It's over. The curse. The attack. All of it. And Alara. My voice breaks. Morgana said she volunteered. That she knew. She did. Riker appears in the doorway. I witnessed her decision. She said if her death could help save you both, it was worth it. That you'd given her more hope in a few weeks than she'd had in 50 years. Tears streamed down my face. I didn't want that. I never. She knew. She chose anyway. Riker's good eye is gentle. Honor her choice by living. By being happy. That's what she wanted. He leaves us alone. Theron and me. Standing in the ruins of the throne room as dawn breaks over the mountains. 126. Owned by the Lycan King, I love you, Theron says. I can say it now. Mean it. Feel it. I love you, Serafina. With everything I am. Everything I've become. Everything we'll be together. I love you too. I kiss him softly. Even when you were broken. Even when you couldn't say it back. I loved you. I know. I could feel it. Through the bond. Distant. Muted. But there. He rests his forehead against mine. And it terrified me. Because I knew if I let myself care, if I let the curse break, I'd have to feel everything. The loss. The pain. The 200 years of emptiness. And I wasn't sure I could survive it. But you did. Because of you. Because you refused to give up. Refused to let me stay broken. His smile is real. Genuine. Beautiful. You saved me, Sarah. In every way a person can be saved. We saved each other. We did. He takes my hand. Come on. Let's go see what's left of the fortress. And figure out how to rebuild. We walk out into the dawn. Hand in hand. Two broken people who found each other. Who fought for each other. Who refused to give up even when everything seemed hopeless. The fortress is destroyed. Alara is gone. The Phantom Collective might return someday. But the curse is broken. We're both alive. And for the first time in 200 years, Theron Shadowfang can feel love. That's enough. More than enough. It's everything. 127. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 12. Morgana doesn't resist when Riker drags her to the dungeons. In fact, she's smiling. That should be my first warning. But I'm too exhausted from breaking 2 curses in one night to think clearly. All I want is answers. Why did she orchestrate the attack? Why did she lie about the poison? Why did Alara have to die? Theron walks beside me, his hand gripping mine so tight it almost hurts. He's feeling everything now, rage, betrayal, grief, and it's overwhelming him. I can sense it through the bond. Breathe, I whisper. You need to stay calm. She killed Alara. Got dozens of our people killed. Nearly got you killed. His voice shakes. How am I supposed to stay calm? Because if you lose control now, you'll do something you regret later. We reach the dungeon. Riker chains Morgana to the wall. She doesn't fight. Just stands there with that knowing smile. Well? Theron's voice echoes off the stone. Explain. Now. Where should I start? Morgana tilts her head. With the attack I planned? The poison I lied about? Or should we go back further? To the curse I helped create 200 years ago? The room goes silent. What did you say? Theron moves closer. Dangerous. Predatory. You heard me. Morgana's smile widens. The witch who cursed you? I trained her. Taught her the spell. Helped her target you specifically. Why? The word comes out strangled. Because Counselor Darius paid me to. He wanted you broken. Vulnerable. Easy to control. She shrugs. And it worked. For 2 centuries, you were exactly what he needed. A king who ruled without. 128. Owned by the Lycan King Caring. Who made decisions based on logic instead of emotion. Who could be manipulated with the right incentives. Theron is shaking. I can feel his rage building through the bond. And Celeste? His voice drops to a whisper. Did you kill her too? Not directly. But I told the witch where to find her. How to poison her. When you'd be too distracted to notice. Morgana meets his eyes. So yes. Her blood is on my hands. Theron lunges. His hands close around her throat. Theron, no. I grab his arm. Don't. She wants you to kill her. I don't care what she wants. He's squeezing tighter. She killed my mate. She cursed me. She destroyed my life. And if you kill her now, we won't get answers. I pull harder. Please. I need to know why. Why she did all this. What her endgame is. He hesitates. Then releases her. Morgana gasps for air. Smart girl, she coughs. Always thinking ahead. Talk. I step between her and Theron. Why orchestrate the attack? Why help break the curse if you're the one who created it? Because plans change. People change. She rubs her throat. 200 years ago, Darius wanted a controllable king. But now he wants no king at all. He wants to rule himself. And for that, he needs you dead. Both of you. So you're working with him? Riker demands. I was. Until I realized he's insane. Morgana laughs. It sounds bitter. He doesn't just want to overthrow Theron. He wants to create a new race of Lycans. Stronger. Faster. Completely loyal to him. And to do that, he needs blood from the ancient line. My blood. That's why Marcus is coming, I say slowly. Darius told him what I am. Promised him power if he brings me in alive. 129. Owned by the Lycan King, got it in one. Morgana nods. Marcus's pack is dying because he rejected his true mate. But Darius promised him a solution. Use your blood to create artificial mate bonds. Bind his pack to him through magic instead of nature. Make them dependent on him for survival. That's sick. Theron's voice is flat. Cold. How many people are involved in this conspiracy? Darius. Marcus. About 40 wolves loyal to them. And me, until yesterday. Morgana meets his eyes. I helped break your curse because I realized I was on the wrong side. That Darius won't stop with you. He'll keep experimenting. Keep using ancient blood to play God. And eventually, he'll destroy everything. Why should we believe you? Riker asks. Because I just confessed to helping murder the king's mate. If I wanted to lie, I'd choose a better story. Morgana leans against the wall. I'm trying to make amends. In my own twisted way. The attack. The poison. The pressure to break the curse. All of it was designed to force you two together. To make you strong enough to face what's coming. Alara died. My voice breaks. She died because of your plan. She volunteered. Knew the risks. Made peace with them. Morgana's face softens. She loved you, Sarah. Both of you. And she believed breaking the curse was worth any price. It wasn't worth her life. Tears streamed down my face. Maybe not. But that was her choice to make. Not yours. Not mine. Morgana looks at Theron. The curse is broken. You can feel again. You can love again. Honor that gift by not wasting it on revenge. Theron is quiet for a long moment. Then, when is Marcus coming? 3 days. Maybe 4. He's gathering an army. Every wolf who thinks they can benefit from Darius's plan. Morgana's chains rattle as she shifts. You need to prepare. Because this won't be like the Phantom. 130. Owned by the Lycan King attack. This will be organized. Brutal. And they won't stop until they have Sarah or you're both dead. Then we fight. Theron turns to Riker. Start preparations. I want every able-bodied wolf armed and ready. Every weakness in our defenses shored up. Every potential traitor identified. Your Majesty, Riker hesitates. What about her? He gestures at Morgana. Leave her down here. For now. Theron heads for the door. When this is over, we'll decide her fate. Until then, she stays chained. Wait. Morgana's voice stops us. There's one more thing. Marcus knows about the mate bond. Knows it's fully formed now. And he's going to use that against you. How? I ask. By threatening you. Hurting you. Making Theron choose between saving you and protecting the fortress. Her violet eyes are serious. The curse made him invulnerable. Empty kings don't have weaknesses. But now he feels everything. And that makes you his greatest weakness. I'm not weak. The words come out sharp. No. But you're his weak spot. And Marcus knows it. Morgana leans forward. Be careful, Sarah. Because the moment they realize how much he loves you, they'll do everything possible to use that love to destroy him. We leave the dungeon. The door closes behind us with a heavy thud. She's right. Theron stops in the hallway. You're my weakness now. My vulnerability. Every enemy I have will target you to get to me. Then we make sure they can't. I grab his hand. I'm not some helpless prisoner anymore. I have power. Training. I can fight. I know. But that doesn't mean I won't worry. He pulls me close. I spent 200 years feeling nothing. Now I feel everything. And the thought of losing you, it's paralyzing. 131. Owned by the Lycan King, then don't think about losing me. Think about us winning. Together. I kiss him softly. We broke your curse. We defeated the Phantom King. We can handle Marcus and Darius too. I hope you're right. I am. I have to be. I rest my head against his chest. Because the alternative is unthinkable. We stand there for a moment. Just holding each other. Feeling the bond pulse between us. Love and fear and determination all tangled together. Then Riker clears his throat. Your Majesty. We need to discuss strategy. I know. Theron doesn't let me go. Give us 10 minutes. Then meet us in the war room. Riker nods and walks away. 10 minutes, I say. What are we going to do with 10 minutes? This. Theron kisses me. Deep. Desperate. Like he's trying to memorize the feel of me. When we break apart, we're both breathing hard. I love you, he says. I need you to know that. Whatever happens in the next few days, whatever we have to face, I love you. Completely. Forever. I know. I touch his face. I love you too. And we're going to survive this. Both of us. Promise? I promise. It's a lie. We both know it. There are no guarantees in war. No promises that can't be broken by a blade or an arrow or bad luck. But sometimes lies are necessary. Sometimes hope is all you have. We walk to the war room hand in hand, ready to face whatever comes next. Together. 132. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 13. The war room is packed with wolves. Counselors. Guards. Pack leaders from allied territories. All of them talking at once, voices rising in panic and anger. Can't possibly defend against. Should evacuate the civilians. Need to negotiate. Enough. Theron's voice cuts through the chaos. Everyone goes silent. Sit. Now. They sit. Fast. Theron takes his place at the head of the table. I sit beside him. Every eye in the room tracks the movement. Marcus Silverwood is coming, Theron says bluntly. With an army. In 3 days. Maybe 4. He wants Serafina. Wants to use her blood for some insane plan to create artificial lichens. Anyone have information that contradicts this? Silence. Then we prepare for war. Theron leans forward. Riker. What are our defenses? Weakened from the Phantom attack. Walls are damaged. We lost 50 fighters. Another 100 are injured. Riker's face is grim. We can hold for maybe 2 days against a full assault. 3 if we're lucky. Not good enough. Theron looks at the others. Ideas? Send the Queen away. Counselor Darius speaks up. My blood runs cold at the sound of his voice. If Marcus wants her, remove the target. Hide her somewhere safe until this blows over. No. Theron doesn't even hesitate. She stays. Your Majesty, think rationally. 133. Owned by the Lycan King, I am thinking rationally. Sarah is the most powerful wolf in this room. Possibly in the territory. Sending her away weakens us. Theron's eyes are cold. And I don't trust you, Darius. In fact, I'm fairly certain you're working with Marcus. So shut up or leave. Darius goes pale. Your Majesty, I would never. You were working with Morgana. She confirmed it. Theron stands. Guards. Arrest Counselor Darius. Take him to the dungeons. We'll deal with him after this is over. Guards move forward. Darius jumps up, backing away. You're making a mistake. I'm loyal. I've always been loyal. You helped curse me. Killed my mate. Betrayed everything I stand for. Theron's voice is deadly quiet. You're lucky I don't kill you where you stand. The guards grab Darius. He struggles, screaming threats and denials. Anyone else want to confess? Theron looks around the table. Now's your chance. Because after this meeting, I'm assuming everyone here is either loyal or dead. No one speaks. Good. He sits back down. Now, real strategy. How do we defend against an army twice our size? Ideas start flowing. Bottleneck them at the passes. Use Sarah's power as a deterrent. Call in favors from allied packs. Set traps. Poison their water supply. I listen to them plot and plan. And slowly an idea forms. What if we don't defend? I say quietly. Everyone turns to stare. Explain, Theron says. Marcus wants me. Darius wants my blood. So give them what they want. I stand. I walk out there. Alone. Let them take me. And while 134. Owned by the Lycan King, they're distracted, you attack. Hit them from behind. Take out their leadership before they realize it's a trap. Absolutely not. Theron is on his feet. You are not using yourself as bait. Why not? I'm the target anyway. This way we control the circumstances. This way you get captured or killed. No. He shakes his head. We're not discussing this.
Theron.
I said no. His voice gets louder. I just got you. Just broke the curse. Just figured out how to feel again. You think I'm going to risk losing you 3 days later? You're insane. I'm practical. I move closer. I can handle myself. I have power. Training. And if things go wrong, I can teleport out. You can what? Riker leans forward. Teleport. Or something like it. I felt it when I fully awakened. One of the gifts of the ancient bloodline. I look at Theron. I can get out if I need to. But they won't expect me to surrender. Won't see the attack coming. It's our best chance. It's suicide. Theron grabs my shoulders. And I won't allow it. You don't get to allow or disallow what I do. I meet his eyes. I'm not your property. I'm your mate. You're equal. And I'm telling you this plan works. The king is right. Helena speaks up. It's too dangerous. We should send you to safety. I'm not running. I turn to face the council. I spent my whole life running. From Marcus. From rejection. From my own power. I'm done running. If Marcus wants me, he can come get me. But he'll have to go through all of us first. 135. Owned by the Lycan King. Silence. Then Riker, she's right. We can't win a defensive battle. Not with our walls damaged and our numbers down. But if we go on offense, if we control the engagement, we have a chance. Thank you. I look back at Theron. Please. Trust me. Trust that I can do this. His jaw works. I can feel his conflict through the bond. Fear. Love. Respect. All of it warring inside him. If you die, he says finally, I'm following you into whatever afterlife exists. Because I can't do another 200 years alone. I won't. Then I won't die. I touch his face. I promise. You promised that before. Right before you almost died from poison. This time is different. This time I'm ready. I turn to the council. We have 3 days to prepare. Theron will lead the defense of the fortress. I'll walk out and surrender. And when Marcus's guard is down, we strike. Fast. Hard. Decisive. Questions. No one speaks. Good. I sit back down. Let's get to work. The meeting continues for hours. We plan every detail. Contingencies. Escape routes. Communication signals. Who attacks where and when. By the time we're done, the sun is setting and my head is pounding. Go rest, Theron tells me. You'll need your strength. What about you? I need to inspect the defenses. Make sure everything is ready. He kisses my forehead. I'll come find you later. I want to argue. Want to stay with him. But he's right. I need rest. I head back to my room. Alara should be here, bringing dinner and gossiping about the day's events. But she's not. She's gone. And the room feels empty without her. I sit on the bed and let myself cry. For Alara. For the innocents who died in the attack. For the war that's coming. 136. Owned by the Lycan King. A knock at the door. Come in. Theron enters. He looks exhausted. Older somehow, like the weight of everything is pressing down on him. I thought you were inspecting defenses. I lied. I needed to see you. He sits beside me. Are you okay? No. But I will be. I lean against him. How are you? With everything you're feeling now? Overwhelmed. The grief over Alara. The anger at Morgana. The fear of losing you. The love for you. All of it hitting me at once. He wraps his arm around me. But I'm managing. Learning to feel again, one emotion at a time. I'm proud of you. For what? For not shutting down. For staying present even when it's painful. I kiss his cheek. That takes courage. Or stupidity. But he's smiling. Come on. Let's get you some food. You haven't eaten all day. We eat in his chambers. Simple food. Bread. Cheese. Fruit. But it tastes amazing. Tomorrow, Theron says, we'll hold a coronation ceremony. I nearly choke. What? You're my mate. My Luna. My queen. The court needs to see that. Needs to understand that you're not just here temporarily. You're staying. Forever. Theron, we're about to go to war. Which is exactly why we need to do this now. Before Marcus arrives. Before everything goes to hell. He takes my hand. I want you to be my queen, Serafina. Officially. Publicly. I want everyone to know that you're mine and I'm yours. 137. Owned by the Lycan King, yes. The word comes out without thought. Yes, I'll be your queen. His smile is brilliant. Good. Because I already had Riker send out the announcements. You were that confident I'd say yes? I was that hopeful. He pulls me close. I love you. And I want the whole world to know it. We spend the night together. Talking. Planning. Making love slowly, gently, like we have all the time in the world instead of 3 days until war. When I fall asleep in his arms, I dream of Alara. She's smiling. Telling me she's proud of me. That I made the right choice. I wake up believing her. The coronation happens at noon. The Great Hall is packed. Every wolf in the fortress. Every allied pack leader. Everyone who can witness what's about to happen. I'm wearing a dress that's both beautiful and practical. Red silk that won't restrict movement if I need to fight. My hair is down. No crown yet. That comes later. Theron is already on the dais, wearing his formal armor. When he sees me enter, his face transforms. Love and pride and something that might be awe. I walk down the center aisle. Every eye tracks me. Judging. Assessing. Wondering if I'm worthy. I lift my chin and stare back. I am worthy. I broke the curse. I have ancient power. I'm the Lycan King's mate. I'm worthy of this and more. When I reach the dais, Theron takes my hand. Serafina Blackwood, he says, his voice carrying through the hall. You came to this fortress as a prisoner. A rejected wolf with nowhere to go. 138. Owned by the Lycan King, but you became so much more. You broke my curse. Saved my life. Gave me back my humanity. And now I ask you to stand beside me. Not as prisoner or companion, but as my mate. My Luna. My queen. He holds up a crown. Simple silver. Beautiful. Do you accept? I do. My voice doesn't shake. He places the crown on my head. The moment it settles, I feel it. A shift in the bond. We're not just mates anymore. We're partners. Co-rulers. Equals in every way that matters. I present to you, Theron says to the crowd, Queen Serafina. My mate. Your Luna. Anyone who harms her answers to me personally. The hall erupts in cheers. Some genuine. Some forced. But all loud. Theron pulls me close and kisses me. In front of everyone. Claiming me. Showing them exactly what I mean to him. When we break apart, I'm blushing. He's grinning. Now they know, he murmurs. Now they know. The celebration begins. Music. Food. Dancing. For a few hours, we forget about the coming war. Forget about Marcus and Darius and threats. We just exist. Together. Happy. Then the bells start ringing. Everyone goes silent. Those bells mean one thing. Enemy at the gates. Riker bursts into the hall. Your Majesty. Marcus's army. They're here. A day early. How many? Theron is already moving toward the exit. 500. Maybe more. Riker's face is grim. And Your Majesty? The Phantom King is with them. My blood runs cold. The Phantom King. But we freed him. Broke his curse. Why would he? 139. Owned by the Lycan King, he's working with Marcus, Theron says. Understanding dawns on his face. Darius must have recursed him. Promised him something. Used him as a weapon. Then we fight. I start walking. Get everyone into position. I'm going out there. Sarah? We planned for this. They just came early. I look at Theron. Trust the plan. Trust me. He stares at me for a long moment, then nods. If you die out there, he says, I'm killing Marcus myself. Slowly. Deal. I kiss him once. Hard. I love you. I love you too. Come back to me. I will. I walk out of the fortress. Alone. Wearing my coronation dress and crown. No weapons. No guards. Just me and the power thrumming in my veins. The army is spread out across the valley. Hundreds of wolves. All staring at me. And at the front, sitting on a black horse, is Marcus. Sarah. He dismounts. Starts walking toward me. Thank God. I was afraid we'd have to fight. You are fighting. I stop 20 feet away. I'm not coming with you, Marcus. You don't understand. Darius explained everything. You're special. Powerful. We can use your blood to save my pack. To create something new. Something better. By enslaving wolves to you? By playing God with their mate bonds? I shake my head. No. That's not salvation. That's tyranny. It's survival. His voice gets desperate. My pack is dying. Kira is dying. This is the only way. 140. Owned by the Lycan King, then they die. Because I'm not helping you. I look past him at the Phantom King. His eyes are red again. Cursed. And him. You recursed him? Made him your weapon? Darius did. Not me. Marcus stops. It doesn't matter. You're coming with us. One way or another. Try it. I let power flood my hands. Golden light surrounds me. I'm not the weak wolf you rejected. I'm queen now. And you're trespassing in my territory. Queen? He laughs. It sounds broken. You're still mine, Sarah. The bond? The bond you rejected? That bond is gone. I have a new one now. Stronger. Real. With someone who actually loves me. Theron can't love you. He's cursed. Was cursed. I broke it. Something you never bothered to help me do. I take a step forward. You had your chance, Marcus. You threw me away. Now live with the consequences. I won't let you go. He signals the army. Take her. Alive. They start moving. Hundreds of wolves rushing toward me. I smile. And teleport directly above them. The shock on their faces is worth everything. I hover there for a second, power holding me aloft. Then I unleash it. Golden light explodes outward. Not killing. Just stunning. Dropping wolves left and right. But there are too many. For every 10 I drop, 20 more keep coming. Then I hear it. A war cry. From behind the army. Theron. Leading our wolves. Charging into Marcus's forces from behind. The trap is sprung. Chaos erupts. Wolves fighting wolves. Power against power. I drop into the middle of it and start fighting. 141. Owned by the Lycan King, a wolf lunges at me. I sidestep and blast him with power. Another comes from the right. I block with a shield. Sarah? Kira's voice. She's running toward me, sword raised. This is your fault. All of it. We clash. Sword against power. Sister against sister. You chose this. I dodge her blade. You chose Marcus. Chose betrayal. Don't blame me for the consequences. I'm dying because of you. She's crying now. Tears streaming down her face. The Luna bond is killing me and it's your fault. No. It's yours. I disarm her with a blast of power. You tried to take something that wasn't yours. And now you're paying the price. She drops to her knees. Please. Sarah, please. Give me your blood. Save me. I look at her. At the sister who betrayed me. Who stole my mate. Who made my life hell. and I feel nothing. No anger. No hate. Just emptiness where love used to be. No, I say simply. You made your choice. Now live with it. I walk away. Leave her crying in the dirt. There's a roar behind me. I turn just in time to see the Phantom King charging at Theron. No. I sprint toward them. Theron, look out. But I'm too far. The Phantom King is too fast. His blade is already swinging. Straight for Theron's heart. Time slows. I see everything. The blade. Theron's shocked face. The distance between us that I can't cross in time. I throw everything I have into one desperate blast of power. It hits the Phantom King mid-swing. Knocks him sideways. The blade misses Theron by inches. 142. Owned by the Lycan King, the first collapse. Drained. Used too much power too fast. Through blurring vision, I see Theron kill the Phantom King. See Marcus fleeing with what's left of his army. See Riker organizing pursuit. Then Theron is beside me. Lifting me. Holding me. You saved me. Again. His voice sounds far away. Had to. You're mine. I manage a weak smile. Can't let anyone else kill you. That's my job. You're not killing me. You're driving me insane with worry. He carries me toward the fortress. But I love you. God help me, I love you. Love you too. My eyes are closing. Did we win? We won. Marcus is retreating. Darius is captured. It's over. Good. I let darkness take me. Wake me when it's time to rebuild. The last thing I hear is Theron laughing. Crying. Holding me like I'm the most precious thing in the world. Because I am. To him, I am. And that's all that matters. 143. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 14. I wake up 2 days later. Theron is asleep in the chair beside my bed. His hand is wrapped around mine. He looks exhausted. Like he hasn't slept since the battle. Theron. My voice comes out rough. His eyes snap open. Sarah? You're awake. Finally. He moves to the bed. How do you feel? Like I got hit by an army. Which I did. I tried to sit up. Pain shoots through my back. What happened? Did we win? We won. Marcus retreated with about half his forces. Darius is in the dungeon, awaiting trial. The Phantom King is dead. And Kira? He hesitates. What about Kira? She died. The Luna Bond finally rejected her completely. She didn't survive it. I should feel something. Grief. Guilt. Relief. But there's just emptiness. I'm sorry, Theron says. I know she was your sister. She stopped being my sister a long time ago. I squeeze his hand. How long was I out? 2 days. You used too much power. Your body shut down to recover. He brushes hair from my face. Don't ever do that again. I thought I lost you. You didn't. I'm right here. I pull him down for a kiss. And I'm not going anywhere. Good. Because Marcus is regrouping. He'll be back. With more forces. More weapons. More desperation. Then we'll be ready. I finally managed to sit up. Where are we with repairs? 144. Owned by the Lycan King, walls are mostly fixed. We lost another 30 wolves in the battle. But morale is high. They saw what you can do. Saw you stand against an army and survive. You're a legend now. I'm a queen who passed out. You're a queen who saved her king. There's a difference. He helps me to my feet. Come on. The council wants to see you. Wants to plan our next move. All ready? Can't they wait until I've eaten something? I'll have food brought to the war room. He supports my weight as we walk. But we need to discuss this. Marcus won't wait. And neither can we. We reach the war room. It's full again. Riker, Helena, other counselors whose names I still don't remember. They all stand when I enter. Your Majesty. Helena bows. We're glad to see you recovered. Thank you. I sit in the chair Theron pulls out for me. What's the situation? Marcus has retreated to neutral territory, Riker says. He's calling in favors, hiring mercenaries, building a larger army. We estimate he'll be ready to attack again in 2 weeks. 3 at most. And us. We can hold him off. Maybe even defeat him again. But it will cost lives, resources, time. Riker leans forward. We need a permanent solution. Not just another battle. Agreed. I look around the table. Ideas? Hunt him down, one counselor suggests. Take the fight to him before he's ready. Challenge him to single combat, another says. You against him. Winner takes all. Negotiate a treaty. 145, owned by the Lycan King, no. Theron cuts them off. Marcus has proven he can't be trusted. Treaties mean nothing to him. And I'm not risking Sarah in single combat. Then what? Helena asks. We can't keep fighting him forever. We don't have to. An idea is forming. Dangerous. Risky. But it might work. We take away what he wants. We make my blood worthless to him. How? Theron looks at me. I give it away. Freely. To every pack that needs it. I lean forward. The ancient bloodline. The power in my veins. It's meant to be shared. To heal. To help. So that's what I'll do. I'll travel to every pack in the territory. Heal their sick. Strengthen their bonds. Remove any reason they have to side with Marcus. That's insane, Riker says. You'd be vulnerable. Exposed. Any enemy could try. I meet his eyes. But they'd have to get through Theron first. And my power. And every pack I've helped along the way. She's right. Theron is nodding. If we make her accessible, if we show that she's here to help, not hoard power, we remove Marcus's best recruitment tool. Why join him when they can just ask us for help? It's still dangerous, Helena says. What if someone tries to capture you? Use you? Then I fight. Or teleport. Or Theron rescues me. I shrug. But doing nothing is more dangerous. Waiting for Marcus to attack again. Always being on defense. This way, we go on offense. We win hearts and minds while Marcus is still licking his wounds. Silence. The council is thinking. Weighing options. I'll support it, Riker says finally. On one condition. I go with you. Me, and a full security detail. No arguments. Fine. I can live with that. 146. Owned by the Lycan King, and I go too. Theron's voice is firm. Where you go, I go. Non-negotiable. Theron, you're the king. You can't just leave the fortress. Watch me. He takes my hand. We're a team now. Partners. Where one goes, both go. That's how this works. I look at him. See the determination in his eyes. The love. The absolute refusal to let me face danger alone. Okay, I say. We go together. The council starts planning. Routes. Schedules. Which packs to visit first. What resources we'll need. And slowly, a plan takes shape. We'll spend the next 2 weeks visiting every major pack in the territory. Healing their sick. Strengthening their bonds. Showing them that we're here to help, not rule through fear. By the time Marcus attacks again, he won't have allies. Won't have support. Won't have anything except his own desperate need for power. And then we'll end him. Once and for all. One more thing, I say as the meeting winds down. What about Morgana? Still in the dungeon, Theron says. Why? Because she helped us. In her twisted way. She orchestrated the curse breaking. Gave us the information about Darius. Warned us about Marcus. I look at him. I think we should release her. With conditions. Are you insane? Riker stands. She admitted to killing Queen Celeste. She admitted to helping. Not killing directly. I meet his eyes. And she spent the last few days telling us everything she knows about Darius's plans. About Marcus's allies. About threats we didn't even know existed. That doesn't excuse? 147. Owned by the Lycan King, no. It doesn't. I stand too. But we need her. Need her knowledge. Her power. Her connections. And keeping her chained in a dungeon helps no one. Sarah's right. Theron's voice is quiet. I hate it. But she's right. We release Morgana. Strip her of her title. Put her under guard. But we use her expertise to protect the territory. You're both insane, Riker mutters. But he sits back down. The meeting ends. Everyone files out. Until it's just Theron and me. Thank you, he says, for supporting releasing Morgana. I know you have every reason to hate her. I do hate her. But hate is expensive. And right now, we need allies more than we need revenge. I lean against him. Besides, Alara would have wanted us to choose mercy. To focus on building instead of destroying. You're a better person than I am. No. Just practical. I kiss his cheek. Come on. I'm starving. And you promised me food. We eat in his chambers. Simple food again. But it tastes like victory. In 2 weeks, Theron says, when we visited all the packs. When Marcus has no allies left. We'll face him. End this. And then? And then. I prompt. And then we build. A better territory. A better future. One where rejected wolves aren't thrown away. Where ancient bloodlines aren't exploited. Where mate bonds are sacred, instead of political tools. That sounds perfect. It does. He pulls me close. I love you, Serafina. My mate. My queen. My everything. I love you too. My king. My partner. My home. We spend the night together. Making love. Making plans. Making promises about a future that finally feels possible. 148. Owned by the Lycan King, and when I fall asleep in his arms, I dream of that future. Of a territory at peace. Of packs working together. Of a world where no one has to suffer like I suffered. Like Theron suffered. A world we're going to build. Together. 2 days later, we leave the fortress. Theron. Me. Riker. 20 guards. And Morgana, now serving as our advisor under strict supervision. Our first stop is a small pack on the eastern border. Their alpha is sick. Dying. The pack is fracturing without leadership. I heal him. Pour my power into his broken body until he's whole again. The pack swears loyalty immediately. Thank you, the alpha says. We heard rumors about Queen Serafina. About her power. But seeing it, experiencing it, he drops to one knee. We are yours. Now and forever. We're not here for oaths, Theron says. We're here to help. To show you that this territory can be more than just survival. The alpha nods. Then you have our support. Against Marcus. Against anyone who threatens this vision. We move on. Pack after pack. Healing. Helping. Building alliances not through fear or force, but through genuine care. And everywhere we go, the same thing happens. Wolves see my power. See Theron's humanity. See that we're different from every ruler they've had before. and they choose us. By the time 2 weeks have passed, we've visited 40 packs, healed hundreds of wolves, and built an army larger than anything Marcus could field. 149. Owned by the Lycan King, he's going to attack soon, Riker says on our way back to the fortress. Our scouts report movement near Silverwood territory. He's massing forces. Good. Theron's voice is hard. Let him come. We're ready. We reach the fortress at dawn. And waiting at the gates, with an army stretching as far as I can see, is Marcus. Sarah? His voice carries across the distance. One last chance. Come with me willingly. Spare your people this battle. I walk to the edge of the wall. Theron beside me. Every eye is on us. No, Marcus. I call back. I gave you chances. Multiple chances to do the right thing. And you chose violence every time. So now we end this. One way or another. Then you've chosen death. He raises his sword. Attack. Kill them all. Bring me the queen. His army surges forward. Hundreds of wolves. Maybe 1,000. All charging at once. And from behind us, our own army emerges. The packs we visited. The wolves we healed. The allies we built over 2 weeks of exhausting travel. They number twice what Marcus has. 3 times. An overwhelming force. For Queen Seraphina, someone shouts. For King Theron, another voice joins. For the new territory. The armies clash. And this time, there's no doubt about the outcome. We outnumber them. Outpower them. Outfight them at every turn. I wade into battle beside Theron. My power flowing. His sword flashing. Moving in perfect sync like we were born to fight together. We cut through Marcus's forces. Heading straight for him. For the Alpha who rejected me. Who threw me away. Who tried to enslave me to save himself. 150. Owned by the Lycan King, when we finally face him, he's alone. His army shattered. His allies fled. Just one desperate wolf fighting for survival. Sarah. He drops his sword. Please. I'm sorry. For everything. Please don't. Don't what? I stop in front of him. Don't treat you the way you treated me? Don't reject you? Don't throw you away? I was wrong. I know that now. You were given multiple chances to make this right. To choose differently. To be better. I look at Theron. What do we do with him? That's your choice. Theron's voice is steady. He hurt you. Betrayed you. Tried to enslave you. Whatever you decide, I'll support it. I look at Marcus. At the man I thought I'd spend my life with. The mate who rejected me. And I realize I don't want revenge. Don't want to kill him or punish him or make him suffer. I just want him gone. Leave. I gesture to the valley beyond. Take whatever wolves still support you. Leave this territory. Never come back. And if I ever see you again, if you ever threaten my people, my mate, or my home, I won't show mercy a second time. Sarah? Go, Marcus. While you still can. He stares at me. Then nods. Turns. Walks away with the remnants of his army. I watch him go. Feel the mate bond that used to connect us, the one he rejected, dissolve completely. No pain. No loss. Just closure. You could have killed him, Theron says. I could have. But that would make me like him. Like Darius. Like everyone who thinks power means violence. I turn to face our army. 151. Owned by the Lycan King, we're building something different. Something better. And that starts with choosing mercy when we can. A cheer goes up. Our wolves celebrating. Victory and mercy combined. Theron pulls me close. Kisses me in front of everyone. My queen, he says. My everything. My king, I reply. My forever. We walk back to the fortress, hand in hand, ready to rebuild, ready to create the territory we envisioned, ready for whatever comes next. Together. Because that's what mates do. What partners do. What equals do. They face the world together. And they make it better. One choice at a time. 152. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 15. The Phantom King removes his helmet in the middle of the battlefield. And everything stops. Because the face underneath isn't a stranger. It's familiar. Haunting. Like looking at Theron but wrong. Older, scarred, twisted by centuries of hatred. Brother. Theron's voice comes out strangled. You're supposed to be dead. I was. The Phantom King, no, Theron's brother, smiles. It's not a kind expression. You made sure of that. Put your blade through my heart when I begged you to save me. Remember? Kieran. Theron drops his sword. Actually, drops it. You were turning. The curse was consuming you. You asked me to end it before you became a monster. I asked you to save me. Kieran's voice echoes across the battlefield. I asked you to find a cure. To use your resources, your power, your influence to help me. And instead, you killed me. Mercy, you called it. I call it murder. I'm frozen. Watching this unfold. Trying to understand. Theron had a brother. A brother he Mercy killed. A brother who apparently didn't stay dead. How are you alive? Theron's face is white. I felt you die. Buried you myself. You buried a corpse. Not me. Kieran moves closer. The curse you tried to end? It saved me. Brought me back wrong. Twisted. Trapped between life and death. And I've spent 300 years suffering. 300 years planning revenge. 300 years waiting for the perfect moment to make you feel what I felt. Kieran, I'm sorry. 153. Owned by the Lycan King, sorry? Kieran laughs. It sounds broken. Insane. You're sorry? That fixes nothing. Changes nothing. You took everything from me. My life. My future. My humanity. So now I'm going to take everything from you. His eyes lock on me. Starting with her. He moves. Faster than anything I've ever seen. 1 second he's 20 feet away, the next he's right in front of me. I throw up my hands. Power explodes from my palms, he grabs my wrists. His touch burns cold. Freezing. Wrong. Nice try, little queen. His grip tightens. But I'm already dead. Your life magic can't hurt me. Let her go. Theron is running toward us. Kieran, please. Please? Kieran pulls me against his chest. His other hand wraps around my throat. Did I say please when I begged you to save me? Did it matter? I can't breathe. Can't move. His grip is iron. Through the bond, I feel Theron's panic. His terror. Emotions so strong they're overwhelming him. The curse is breaking. Right now. In the worst possible moment. I'm taking her, Kieran says. To my stronghold. Where I'll use her blood to complete the ritual you interrupted 300 years ago. The one that would have saved me. The one you said was too dangerous. Don't. Theron drops to his knees. Don't take her. Take me instead. Kill me. Torture me. Whatever you want. Just don't hurt her. But that's the point. Kieran's smile widens. Hurting her hurts you. And I want you to feel everything. Every moment of fear. Every second of helplessness. Every instant of wondering if she's alive or dead. Just like I felt watching you walk away after putting your sword through my heart. Shadows explode from Kieran's body. They wrap around us both. And suddenly we're falling, no, sinking into darkness. 154. Owned by the Lycan King, the last thing I see is Theron's face. Horror. Grief. Rage. All of it crashing down on him at once. Then everything goes black. I wake up in a cell. Stone walls. Iron bars. A single torch burning in the hallway beyond. And pain. My wrists are chained above my head, my toes barely touching the ground. Finally awake. Kieran steps out of the shadows. Good. I was getting bored. Where are we? My voice is hoarse. My stronghold. Deep underground. So deep that even your mate's enhanced senses won't find you. He moves closer. But I'm sure he's trying. Tearing apart the territory, looking for you. Suffering. He'll find me. Will he? Kieran tilts his head. You've been here 3 days. And I've felt no rescue attempt. No army at my gates. Just silence. Maybe he's given up. Maybe he's decided you're not worth the effort. Liar. I spit the word. The bond is still there. I can feel him. He's coming. The bond. Kieran laughs. Yes. That pesky connection. The one thing I can't sever. But I can use it. Can send him your pain. Your fear. Your screams when I start draining your blood. My stomach drops. What? The ritual. The one Theron interrupted. It requires ancient blood. Blood from the first ones. He pulls out a knife. Lucky for me, you're the last living descendant. Your blood will complete what I started. Will give me back my humanity. My life. Everything Theron stole. By killing me? 155. Owned by the Lycan King by using you. There's a difference. He runs the blade along my arm. Not cutting. Just testing. You might survive. The ancient bloodline is resilient. But you'll be changed. Broken. Empty. Just like me. Theron will kill you for this. I'm counting on it. Kieran steps back. I want him to come. Want him to watch as I take everything that matters to him. Want him to feel helpless. Just like I felt. He leaves. The door closes. And I'm alone in the dark. But I'm not helpless. I close my eyes. Reach for the bond. It's there, stretched thin by distance but unbroken. Theron? Nothing. Then, Sarah. His voice explodes in my mind. Relief and terror mixed together. You're alive. Thank God. Where are you? Underground. Kieran's stronghold. I don't know where exactly. Stay alive. I'm coming. I swear I'm coming. He's going to drain my blood. Use it for some ritual. Silence. Then I won't let that happen. Hold on. Just hold on. The connection fades. But it's enough. He knows I'm alive. He's coming. I just have to survive until he gets here. Kieran comes back hours later. Or maybe days. Time is meaningless down here. Your mate is causing quite the commotion. He pulls up a chair. Sits backward on it. Tearing through my phantoms. Killing dozens. Very impressive. Good. My voice is weak. I haven't eaten or drunk anything. He'll reach me soon. 156. Owned by the Lycan King, will he? Kieran leans forward. Let me tell you a story. About your precious mate. About the monster he really is. I already know. You know nothing. He cuts me off. You think he mercy killed me? That he ended my suffering out of compassion? Let me show you what really happened. He touches my forehead. Images flood my mind. Theron. Younger. Harder. Standing over a wolf writhing in agony. Kieran being consumed by a curse. Please, Kieran begs. There has to be another way. A cure. Something. There is no cure. Young Theron's voice is cold. Empty. The curse has progressed too far. You'll become a monster. Kill everyone you love. I can't allow that. So you're just going to murder me? Your own brother? I'm saving you from something worse. Theron raises his sword. Be grateful. No. Please. I don't want to die. I want to live. The sword comes down. The images fade. I'm gasping. Shaking. He didn't mercy kill me out of love, Kieran says quietly. He killed me because it was convenient. Because saving me would have been hard. Would have required effort. And Theron has never been interested in hard when easy is available. That's not true. Isn't it? He stands. He let you get rejected by Marcus. Let you suffer in that pack for years without intervention. Only took you when you were useful to him. When you could break his curse. He didn't know I existed before. 157. Owned by the Lycan King, he's the Lycan King. He knows everything that happens in his territory, including when an alpha rejects his true mate. Kieran moves to the door. Face it, Sarah. He's using you. Just like he uses everyone. And when you're no longer useful, he'll discard you too. I don't believe you. Then believe this. Kieran's eyes glow red. The ritual begins in 3 hours. Your blood will be drained. Your power will be mine. And your mate will arrive just in time to watch you die. Unable to save you. Just like I was unable to save myself. He leaves. Locks the door. And I'm alone with doubts eating at my mind. Is Kieran right? Is Theron using me? No. The bond wouldn't lie. The love I feel through it is real. But the image Kieran showed me, young Theron killing his brother without hesitation, that was real too. I close my eyes. Focus on the bond. On the warmth of Theron's presence at the other end. Don't listen to him, Theron's voice whispers through the connection. Whatever he's telling you, whatever he's showing you, it's twisted, warped by centuries of hate. He showed me you killing him. It looked real. It was real. But not the whole truth. I'll explain everything when I get there. Just trust me. Please. I do trust you. I love you. I love you too. Hold on. I'm close. So close. The connection fades again. And I wait. Hanging from chains. Weak. Scared. But not broken. Not yet. 3 hours later, they come for me. 158. Owned by the Lycan King Phantoms. 6 of them. They unlock my chains. Drag me down hallways. Through doors. Into a massive chamber. And there, in the center of it all, is a ritual circle. Glowing symbols. Dark magic thrumming in the air. Kieran stands beside it, wearing robes covered in runes. Welcome, Queen Serafina. He gestures to a stone altar. Your throne awaits. They chain me to the altar. Arms spread. Legs bound. Completely immobilized. This is your last chance, I say. Stop this. Choose redemption instead of revenge. Redemption? Kieran laughs. There's no redemption for what Theron did. No forgiveness. Only justice. This isn't justice. It's murder. Call it what you want. Either way, your blood feeds my ritual. And I become human again. He picks up a ceremonial knife. Any last words? Yes. I meet his eyes. Theron loved you. He still does. And killing me won't change the fact that he's suffered for what he did. That he's carried that guilt for 300 years. Good. Kieran raises the knife. Let him suffer more. The blade comes down. Explosions. The walls shake. Part of the ceiling collapses. And through the dust and debris, 3 figures emerge. Theron, Riker, and impossibly, Marcus. Get away from her. Theron's voice is raw. Furious. Now. Kieran spins. Brother. So glad you could make it. Just in time to watch her die. Over my dead body. Theron draws his sword. Let her go. This is between us. 159. Owned by the Lycan King finally. Kieran drops the knife and pulls out his own blade. Finally you understand. This was always about us. About what you took from me. About making you pay. They circle each other. Two brothers. Centuries of pain and guilt between them. I'm sorry, Theron says. For killing you. For not trying harder to save you. For everything. I'm sorry. Sorry doesn't bring back 300 years. Kieran attacks. Fast. Brutal. Theron blocks. Counters. They're evenly matched. Both ancient. Both powerful. Both fighting for what they believe is right. While they fight, Marcus and Riker work on my chains. Why are you here? I ask Marcus. Because Theron asked for help. And because he looks away. Because I owe you. For everything. For Kira. For the rejection. For all of it. The chains break. I collapse. Marcus catches me. Can you stand? Barely. My blood has been partially drained. I'm weak. Dizzy. But I'm free. I look at the fight. Theron and Kieran are destroying each other. Blood everywhere. Both wounded. Both refusing to quit. Stop. I stagger toward them. Both of you stop. They don't listen. Keep fighting. Kieran lands a hit that opens Theron's side. Theron responds with a cut across Kieran's chest. They're going to kill each other. So I do the only thing I can think of. I grab both of them. Channel my power into them both. The shock stops the fight. They freeze. Stare at me. 160. Owned by the Lycan King, listen to me. My voice is shaking but firm. Kieran. You're right. Theron made a mistake. A terrible one. But killing me won't fix it. Won't give you back what you lost. It will just create more pain. More suffering. More death. He deserves to suffer. Maybe. But I don't. And neither do the hundreds of wolves who will die if you two keep fighting. I look at Theron. Tell him. Tell him the whole truth. Why you really killed him. Theron's jaw works. Then, the curse was spreading. But that's not why I killed you. I killed you because I was scared. Scared of losing control. Scared of what it meant that my own brother was cursed. Scared that maybe I'd be next. So I took the easy way out. Ended your life to preserve my peace of mind. Silence. Kieran is staring at him. You killed me because you were scared? His voice cracks. Not because it was mercy. Not because you had to. Because you were a coward. Yes. Theron drops his sword. I was a coward. I am a coward. And I've spent 300 years hating myself for it. Knowing I failed you. Knowing I didn't even try to save you because it would have been hard. Would have cost me something.
You son of a... Kieran lunges.
I throw up my hands. Power explodes between them. A barrier they can't cross. Enough. My voice echoes. Kieran. You have a choice. Kill Theron and live with more blood on your hands. More guilt. More hate. Or choose something different. Choose forgiveness. Choose to break the cycle. He doesn't deserve forgiveness. Maybe not. But you deserve peace. I let the barrier drop. I can help you. Use my blood to break your curse properly. Give you back your humanity, without killing anyone. All you have to do is ask. 161. Owned by the Lycan King, he stares at me. Why? Why would you help me after everything I've done? Because someone helped me once. Gave me a second chance when I didn't deserve it. I look at Theron. And because holding on to hate destroys you faster than any curse ever could. Kieran is silent for a long moment. Then he drops his blade. I'm tired, he says quietly. So tired. 300 years of hate. Of revenge. Of suffering. I don't want to do it anymore. Then don't. I hold out my hand. Let me help you. He looks at my hand. At Theron. At the blade on the ground. Then he takes my hand. The moment our skin touches, I feel his curse. Ancient. Twisted. But not unbreakable. I close my eyes. Reach deep into my power. Deeper than I've ever gone before. And I start to unravel 300 years of dark magic. It's agony. Like fire in my veins. Like drowning. Like dying. But I don't stop. I pull the curse out of Kieran thread by thread. Unravel it. Burn it away with ancient power that costs me everything. When I open my eyes, Kieran is standing there. Whole. Human. No red eyes. No shadows. Just a man. He looks at his hands. I can feel. I can actually feel. You're free. My voice is weak. The curse is gone. Thank you. He drops to his knees. Thank you. I don't deserve this. None of us do. But we get it anyway. I turn to Theron. Help him. Please. He's your brother. Theron stares at Kieran. At the brother he killed. The brother who just tried to kill me. 162. Owned by the Lycan King, then he moves forward. Pulls Kieran to his feet. And hugs him. I'm sorry, Theron says. For everything. For all of it. I know. Kieran is crying. Actually crying. I know. They stand there. Two brothers. Reunited after 300 years. And I collapse. The power drain was too much. I gave everything to break Kieran's curse. Sarah? Theron catches me. No. Stay with me. Stay. Tired. My eyes are closing. So tired. Don't you dare die. Not now. Not after everything. His voice breaks. I love you. Do you hear me? I love you and you can't leave me. Love you too. The words come out slurred. Tell Alara, tell her I'm sorry. Couldn't save her. Sarah, please. But I'm already falling. Into darkness. Into sleep that might be death. The last thing I hear is Theron screaming my name. 163. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 16. I wake up screaming. Someone's cutting into my arm. Pain explodes through my entire body. Stop. Please stop. My voice is hoarse. Shush. It's okay. It's just me. Morgana's face swims into view. I'm trying to heal you. But you keep fighting me. I stop struggling. Look around. I'm in a bed. Soft sheets. Warm fire. Not the altar. Not the stronghold. Where? Theron's fortress. You've been unconscious for 2 days. She presses a cloth to the cut on my arm. You used too much power breaking Kieran's curse. Nearly killed yourself. Is he alive? Free. Currently helping Theron hunt down the remaining phantoms. She wraps a bandage around my arm.
You saved him, Sarah.
Gave him his humanity back. And Theron? Drowning in guilt. Blaming himself for everything. Refusing to leave your side except to eliminate threats. Morgana helps me sit up. He loves you. In case you were wondering. Loves you so much it's destroying him watching you suffer. I need to see him. He's in a council meeting. But I'll send word. The door bursts open. Theron rushes in, still wearing bloody armor. You're awake. He's at my side in 2 steps. Thank God. I thought I couldn't. He can't finish the sentence. Just pulls me into his arms. Don't ever do that again. Ever. Do what? Save your brother? Almost die. His grip tightens. I can't lose you. I won't survive it. 164. Owned by the Lycan King, I'm okay. I'm right here. I pull back to look at him. How's Kieran? Adjusting. It's strange having him back. Having a brother again. Theron touches my face. He wants to apologize. For kidnapping you. For the ritual. For everything. He doesn't need to. He was cursed. Not himself. You're too forgiving. Maybe. Or maybe I just understand what it's like to suffer. I lean against him. What happened after I passed out? Marcus helped us get you out. Then he left. Said he was going into exile. That he couldn't face you after everything. Theron's jaw tightens. Kira is dead. The Luna Bond killed her. His pack scattered. Some joined us. Others went rogue. I'm sorry. Don't be. He made his choices. Theron helps me stand. Come on. There's someone who wants to see you. He leads me to the throne room. And standing there, looking awkward and uncertain, is Kieran. Your Majesty. He bows. I owe you my life. My humanity. Everything. Thank you. You don't need to bow. Or call me that. I walk closer. How are you feeling? Overwhelmed. 300 years of feeling nothing, then suddenly everything. He looks at Theron. I understand now. Why the curse was so hard for you. Why you didn't want it broken. But it was broken. Thanks to her. Theron moves beside me. And I'm grateful. Even though it's terrifying. What will you do now? I ask Kieran. Help. Make amends. Try to be better than the monster I became. He looks at his hands. I can't undo the past. Can't bring back the people I... 165. Owned by the Lycan King, killed as the Phantom King. But I can try to build something better going forward. That's all any of us can do. I extend my hand. Welcome home, Kieran. He takes my hand. Shakes it. And for the first time since I've seen him, he smiles. A real, genuine smile. Thank you, sister. Sister. The word hits me hard. Because I lost one sister. And gained another brother. Family. That's what this is. Messy. Complicated. Forged through pain and forgiveness. But family nonetheless. There's something else, Theron says. Something we need to discuss. About your power. What about it? When you broke Kieran's curse, Morgana studied what happened. And she discovered something. He looks at Morgana. Tell her. Your power is growing, Morgana says. Evolving. Each time you use it, it becomes stronger. More ancient. More connected to the first ones. She pulls out a book. I found a prophecy. About the last descendant of the ancient bloodline. About what she could become. What does it say? That when she fully awakens, she'll have the power to reshape the territory. To break any curse. To create or destroy as she sees fit. Morgana's violet eyes are serious. You're not just a queen, Sarah. You're becoming something more. Something the world hasn't seen in 1,000 years. What does that mean? It means you're dangerous. Powerful. A target for anyone who wants to control or use ancient magic. Theron takes my hand. But it also means 166. Owned by the Lycan King, you can protect this territory like no one else. Can heal what's broken. Unite what's divided. Build something that will last. No pressure. I try to laugh. It comes out shaky. You don't have to decide now. But you need to know what you're becoming. What you could become. Morgana closes the book. The ancient power responds to choice. To will. You can embrace it fully and become like the first ones. Or you can suppress it and remain as you are. The decision is yours. What do you think I should do? I look at Theron. I think you should do whatever makes you happy. Whatever lets you sleep at night. He cups my face. I fell in love with you as you are. If you change, I'll love who you become. But don't change for me. Or the territory. Or anyone else. Change because you want to. And if I want to embrace it, become something more, then I'll stand beside you. Support you. Love you through it. He kisses me softly. You're my mate. My queen. My everything. No matter what form that takes. I close my eyes. Feel the power thrumming in my veins. The ancient magic waiting to be unleashed. And I make my choice. I want to embrace it. Want to become what I'm meant to be. I open my eyes. Not for the territory. Not for duty. But because I'm tired of being weak. Tired of almost dying every time I use my power. Tired of holding back. Then we'll help you. Morgana nods. But it will be painful. Dangerous. You'll have to break down everything you are and rebuild from scratch. When do we start? Tomorrow. After you've rested and recovered. She heads for the door. Prepare yourself, Sarah. Because once this begins, there's no going back. You'll either become something transcendent or die trying. 167. Owned by the Lycan King, she leaves. Kieran follows, giving us privacy. Are you sure about this? Theron asks. Embracing that much power? No. But I'm sure about us. About this territory. About building something worth protecting. I lean against him. And to do that, I need to be strong enough to face whatever comes next. Then I'll be there. Every step. He lifts me into his arms. But right now, you need rest. Real rest. No more almost dying, for at least a week. Deal. I kiss him. I love you, Theron Shadowfang. I love you too, Seraphina Shadowfang. He carries me back to our chambers. My queen. My salvation. My home. We spend the night together. Holding each other. Making plans. Preparing for what comes next. And when I fall asleep in his arms, I dream of power. Of light. Of becoming something more than I ever thought possible. Tomorrow, the transformation begins. Tomorrow, I become what I was always meant to be. But tonight, I'm just Sarah. The rejected wolf who found her home. The broken queen who learned to heal. The mate who chose love over fear. And that's enough. For now, it's more than enough. 168. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 17. The ritual chamber is underground. Deep. Secret. Protected by magic older than the fortress itself. This is where the first ones performed their transformations, Morgana explains. Where humans became Lycans. Where ordinary wolves became kings. Where power was born. I stand in the center of the circle. Theron, Kieran, and Riker surround me at cardinal points. What do I need to do? My voice echoes. Nothing. And everything. Morgana moves around the circle, lighting candles. The power is already inside you. Waiting. All you have to do is stop fighting it. Stop holding back. Let it consume you completely. That sounds terrifying. It is. She lights the final candle. Most who attempt this die. Their bodies can't handle the transformation. Their minds break under the weight of ancient consciousness. But you're different. You're already connected to the first ones through blood. This is just making it permanent. Sarah, you don't have to do this. Theron's voice is tight. We can find another way. There is no other way. Not if I want to protect this territory. Not if I want to be strong enough to face whatever comes next. I meet his eyes. Trust me. Please. He nods. But I can feel his fear through the bond. Begin, Morgana says. She starts chanting. Old words. Ancient words. The candles flare brighter. And pain explodes through my body. 169. Owned by the Lichen King, it's like being burned alive from the inside. Like my bones are breaking and reforming. Like every cell in my body is dying and being reborn. I scream. Can't help it. Don't fight it. Morgana's voice cuts through the agony. Let it happen. Let the power remake you. I try. Try to relax into the pain. But it's impossible. It's too much. Too overwhelming. Through the bond, I feel Theron trying to reach me. Trying to comfort me. But I can't respond. Can't focus on anything except the fire consuming me. Images flood my mind. The first ones. Creating the Lichen race. Fighting wars. Building kingdoms. Dying. Being reborn. Their memories are mine. Their power is mine. Their purpose is, I'm drowning. Losing myself in centuries of consciousness that isn't mine. No. My own voice. Small. Terrified. I'm Sarah. Not them. Me. Yes, a voice answers. Ancient. Powerful. You are Sarah. And you are us. Both. Neither. Something new. I don't understand. You don't need to understand. Just accept. Become. Transcend. The pain peaks. I'm dying. I know I'm dying. Feel my heart stopping. My lungs collapsing. Sarah? Theron's voice. Desperate. No. Stay with me. Fight. But I can't fight. Can only surrender. So I do. I let go. Let the power consume me. Let myself die. And in dying, I'm reborn. When I open my eyes, everything is different. 170. Owned by the Lichen King, the first can see more. Hear more. Feel more. The world is brighter. Sharper. Real in a way it never was before. I stand. Look at my hands. They're glowing. Not just my palms, my entire body. Golden light radiating from every inch of skin. Sarah? Theron moves toward me. Cautious. Are you okay? I'm perfect. My voice sounds different. Stronger. I'm exactly what I'm supposed to be. I look at Morgana. Can see the magic thrumming through her. Can feel her power like a living thing. It worked, she breathes. You survived. You actually survived. More than survived. Kieran is staring at me with wide eyes. She's your transcendent, Morgana finishes. She's become what the first ones were. A living conduit for the moon goddess herself. That's blasphemy, Riker says. But he's bowing. Actually bowing. I look at Theron. He's just standing there. Staring at me like he's seeing me for the first time. Say something, I whisper. You're beautiful. His voice is hoarse. And terrifying. And I've never loved you more. He closes the distance. Pulls me into his arms. And the moment we touch, the bond explodes. Not in a bad way. In a transcendent way. I can feel everything he feels. Every thought. Every emotion. Every memory. We're not just connected anymore. We're one. Sarah. His voice in my head and out loud at the same time. I can feel you. All of you. I know. I can feel you too. I pull back. Look at his face. Is this okay? Is this too much? 171. Owned by the Lichen King, it's perfect. He kisses me. And through the bond, I feel his love. Pure. Unconditional. Overwhelming. When we break apart, Morgana is smiling. The transformation is complete. But there's one more thing you need to do. She gestures to the circle. Close it. Seal the magic before it escapes and consumes the fortress. How? Just will it. The power will obey. I close my eyes, reach for the magic thrumming around us, and I command it to stop. The candles go out. The circle fades. The power settles. When I open my eyes, everything is normal again. Except me. I'm still glowing. Still changed. How long will I be like this? I gesture to my body. The light will fade in a few hours, but the power remains. Morgana packs up her supplies. You're one of them now, Sarah. One of the first ones. Immortal. Unkillable by normal means. More powerful than any king or queen who's ever lived. Immortal. The word hits me hard. Theron isn't immortal. No. He's not. Morgana looks between us. But he's long-lived. He'll have centuries before age takes him. And in those centuries, you can build something beautiful together. And after, when he's gone, then you continue. Build. Protect. Love again if you choose. She heads for the door. Or you can give up your power. Return to being mortal. Die with him. The choice is always yours. She leaves. Kieran and Riker follow, giving us privacy. Are you afraid? I ask Theron. Of what I've become? 172. Owned by the Lycan King, no. Yes. Maybe. He runs a hand through his hair. I'm afraid of losing you. Of not being enough for someone so powerful. Of watching you outgrow me. That won't happen. You don't know that. You're immortal now. I'm not. Eventually, I kiss him. Pour every ounce of love I have through the bond. I love you, I say between kisses. No matter what I become. No matter how powerful. No matter how long I live. You are my mate. My heart. My home. That doesn't change. Promise? I promise. I rest my forehead against his. We have centuries together. Let's not waste them worrying about the end. He nods, pulls me close, and we stand there in the ritual chamber, holding each other, feeling the bond pulse between us. Two broken people who found each other, who fought for each other, who chose love over fear every single time. And now we have forever. Or at least a few centuries. That's enough. More than enough. It's everything. We emerge from the chamber to find the fortress in chaos. What's happening? Theron grabs a passing guard. The Phantom Collective, Your Majesty. They're attacking again. Hundreds of them. And they're different. Stronger. Organized. How is that possible? I look at Theron. We freed them all. Broke their curses. Not all. Kieran appears beside us. Some refused. Chose to stay cursed. Chose revenge over redemption. Then we end them. Theron draws his sword. Once and for all. 173. Owned by the Lycan King, we run to the courtyard. The scene is carnage. Phantoms pouring through broken gates. Guards fighting desperately. Blood everywhere. And in the center of it all, directing the attack, is a figure I don't recognize. Tall. Armored. Radiating dark power. Who is that? I ask. I don't know. Kieran's face is grim. But they're powerful. More powerful than I was as the Phantom King. Then we take them down together. I step forward. Let my power rise. All of us. We charge into battle. Theron on one side. Kieran on the other. Riker behind. All of us moving as one. The Phantoms see me coming. See the light radiating from my body. And they falter. The first one, someone screams. She's become one of them. Fear spreads through their ranks. Good. Let them be afraid. I unleash my power. A wave of golden light that disintegrates every phantom it touches. Not stunning. Not holding. Destroying completely. The remaining phantoms break. Start fleeing. Except their leader. They stand their ground, watching me approach. Finally. The voice is familiar. Muffled by the helmet. I was wondering when you'd show your true form. They remove the helmet. And my world tilts. Because the face underneath is impossible. Dead. Gone. Surprise, sister. Kira smiles. It's not her smile. It's wrong. Twisted. Miss me. You're dead. My voice comes out strangled. The Luna Bond killed you. 174. Owned by the Lycan King, it did. And then someone brought me back. Gave me power. Made me strong enough to take everything you have. She raises her hands. Dark energy swirls around them. Starting with your mate. She blasts Theron with dark magic. He flies backward. Hits a wall. Doesn't get up. No. I run toward him. Kieran blocks my path. I'll handle her. You help Theron. He charges at Kira. She swats him aside like a bug. Please. You're barely human. What can you possibly do to me? I kneel beside Theron. He's breathing but unconscious. The dark magic has wrapped around him like chains. Sarah. Kira's voice behind me. Did you really think you could have a happy ending? After everything you took from me? I didn't take anything. You chose Marcus. You chose betrayal. And you chose to let me die. Her voice breaks. You could have saved me. Could have given me your blood. But you let me suffer. Let the Luna Bond tear me apart. So now I'm going to return the favor. She raises her hands. Power builds. Aimed at Theron. I throw myself over him. If you want him, you go through me first. Gladly. She unleashes the magic. I catch it. Let it hit my barrier. Let it push against my power. And I realize something. Her magic is strong. Ancient. But it's not hers. It's borrowed. Stolen. Which means I can take it back. I reach through the barrier. Grab the dark magic. And I rip it out of her. Kira screams. Drops to her knees. The power unravels. Returns to wherever it came from. When it's gone, she's just Kira again. Small. Weak. Human. How? She's crying. How did you do that? 175. Owned by the Lycan King, because I'm one of the first ones now. And their power obeys me. Not you. I move toward her. Who brought you back? Who gave you that magic? I can't, she looks terrified. They'll kill me if I tell. They'll kill you anyway. You failed. I kneel in front of her. Tell me who's behind this. Who's trying to destroy us? Darius. The word comes out whispered. He escaped. Has allies we don't know about. Plans within plans. He's coming for you, Sarah. For your blood. For your power. And he won't stop until he has it, or you're dead. Then we end him. Before he gets the chance. I stand. Guards. Take her to the dungeons. Keep her alive. We need information. They drag Kira away. She's screaming. Begging. But I don't look back. I return to Theron. The dark magic is fading. He's waking up. Sarah? His eyes open. What happened? Kira attacked. Darius brought her back somehow. Gave her power. I help him sit up. But she's captured now. And Darius is our next target. Good. He stands. Winces. Let's end this. Once and for all. But as we walk back into the fortress, I can't shake the feeling that something worse is coming. Something we haven't anticipated. Something that will test everything we've built. And whatever it is, it's coming soon. 176. Owned by the Lichen King. Chapter 18. I don't dream. For 7 days, I exist in darkness. No thoughts. No awareness. Just emptiness where consciousness used to be. But I'm not alone. Through the bond, through that golden thread connecting us, I feel Theron. Constant. Unwavering. Sitting beside me. Holding my hand. Refusing to leave. And sometimes, when the darkness thins, I hear him. It's been 3 days, he says. His voice is rough. Tired. Morgana says you're healing. That your body is adjusting to the transformation. But you need to wake up soon. He stops. Takes a shaky breath. I need to know you're okay. Silence. Then. I never told you about Celeste. About what really happened. I think I need to tell you. Even if you can't hear me. More silence. I feel him gathering courage. She was my first everything. First love. First mate. First person who made me believe I could be more than just a king. She saw past the power and the title and the responsibility. Saw me. The person underneath. His grip on my hand tightens. We had 50 years together. Good years. Happy years. And I got comfortable. Stopped being vigilant. Stopped checking for threats. Because I was too busy being happy. Pain bleeds through the bond. The witch came disguised as a healer. Offered to strengthen our pack bonds. Make us untouchable. And I let her. Because I was arrogant. Because I thought nothing could touch us. 177. Owned by the Lichen King, she poisoned Celeste slowly. Over months. By the time I realized what was happening, it was too late. The poison had spread too far. All I could do was hold her while she died. Watch the light fade from her eyes. Feel the mate bond shatter. He's crying now. I can hear it in his voice. And then the witch cursed me. Took away my ability to feel. Said if I wanted to rule without weakness, she'd give me exactly that. And for 200 years I existed in that emptiness. Convinced myself it was better. Safer. That feeling nothing was preferable to feeling everything. But then you came. Broken. Rejected. Defiant. And something in me recognized something in you. 2 people who'd been destroyed by love. 2 people who didn't want to risk it again. 2 people who were perfect for each other precisely because we were both too damaged for perfection. His thumb strokes across my knuckles. I fought it. Fought you. Fought the bond. Because I was terrified. Terrified that if I let myself care again, I'd lose you the same way I lost Celeste. That I'd fail you the same way I failed her. That the curse breaking would just mean more pain. But you didn't give up. Didn't let me push you away. Didn't accept my emptiness as permanent. You looked at a broken king and saw a man worth saving. And you saved me, Sarah. In every way a person can be saved. Silence. Just breathing. So wake up. Please wake up. Because I need to tell you this, when you can actually hear me. Need to see your eyes when I say I love you. Need to feel you squeeze my hand back. Wake up, Sarah. Come back to me. On the 5th day, I hear other voices. 178. Owned by the Lichen King, Your Majesty, you need to rest. Riker. Concerned. You haven't slept in days. Haven't eaten properly. You're going to collapse. I'm fine. Theron's voice is flat. Stubborn. You're not fine. You're destroying yourself watching her sleep. Riker moves closer. She's healing. Morgana confirmed it. Her body is adjusting to the transformation. She'll wake when she's ready. And if she doesn't? If something went wrong? Then we deal with it. But torturing yourself won't help her. A pause. The territory needs you. There are decisions that can't wait. Like what? Like what to do with Darius? The trial concluded yesterday. The council voted unanimously for execution. Execute him. Theron doesn't hesitate. He orchestrated everything. The curse. The attacks. Celeste's death. He deserves worse than execution, but we're not monsters. And Morgana. Silence. Then life imprisonment. In the deepest cell we have. No visitors. No magic. No chance of escape. She helped us in the end, but that doesn't erase 200 years of manipulation. Understood. And Marcus? Banished. He and whatever remains of his pack leave the territory within the week. If he ever returns, we kill him on sight. What about Kira? Another pause. Longer this time. She's dead. Again. The dark magic that brought her back. When Sarah ripped it out, there was nothing left to sustain her. She dissolved into ash. Good. Theron's voice is cold. One less threat. Your Majesty, Riker's voice softens. I know you're angry. Scared. But she'll wake up. Sarah is stronger than anyone I've ever met. She survived. 179. Owned by the Lycan King rejection. Survived the Phantom attack. Survived transforming into something ancient. She'll survive this too. I hope you're right. I am. I've been wrong about many things. But not this. Footsteps moving away. I'll handle the executions and banishments. You stay here. Be here when she wakes up. The door closes. Theron's hand returns to mine. Did you hear that? He asks softly. Darius is dead. Morgana is imprisoned. Marcus is banished. All the threats are gone. It's safe now. So you can wake up. You can come back. But I can't. Not yet. My body is still rebuilding. Still adjusting. Still becoming something more than human or wolf or queen. Still becoming immortal. On the 7th day, I hear music. Theron is humming. Off-key. Badly. But it's the most beautiful sound I've ever heard. Celeste used to sing this. His voice is soft. When I was stressed or worried or angry, she'd sing and somehow everything would feel manageable. I never learned the words. Just the tune. He hums a few more bars. You would have liked her. And she would have loved you. Would have been the first one telling me to get my head out of my ass and accept the bond. He laughs. It sounds watery. She always said I overthought everything. Turned simple problems into complex ones because I was too busy being dramatic. She was right. About that and everything else. And I think she'd be happy that I found you. That I'm not alone anymore. That I'm finally learning to live instead of just exist. 180. Owned by the Lycan King, his hand squeezes mine gently. So wake up. Let me introduce you properly. Let me tell you all the stories about her. About us. About the life I had before the curse. Let me share that with you. And finally, my eyes open. The light is too bright. Everything is too loud. But Theron's face is right there. Looking at me with hope and fear and love all mixed together. Sarah. He breathes my name like a prayer. You're awake. I choose you. My voice is hoarse. Barely a whisper. Fully. Completely. Forever. I choose you. He laughs. Cries. Pulls me into his arms. I choose you too. Every day. For the rest of our lives. He's shaking. Don't ever scare me like that again. Can't promise that. I'm apparently immortal now. Bound to get into trouble. Then I'll just have to be there to pull you out of it. He pulls back. Looks at me. Really looks at me. How do you feel? Different. Stronger. Like I could lift the fortress with one hand. I flex my fingers. Golden light sparks around them. Is this normal? According to Morgana, yes. The light will fade as you gain control. But the power is permanent. He helps me sit up. You've been asleep for 7 days. 7. I look around. We're in healing chambers. Flowers everywhere. Were you here the whole time? Where else would I be? He brushes hair from my face. You're my mate. My queen. My home. Of course I stayed. Thank you. I lean against him. I heard you. Sometimes. When the darkness wasn't so thick. Heard you talking about Celeste. About being scared. About loving me. 181. Owned by the Lycan King, good. Because I meant every word. He kisses my forehead. And I'm going to keep saying it. Every day. Until you're sick of hearing it. I'll never be sick of hearing it. I touch his face. I love you, Theron Shadowfang. I love you too, Seraphina Shadowfang. He stands. Can you walk? There are people who want to see you. I stand. Wobble a bit. He steadies me. I think so. Who wants to see me? Everyone. He grins. The whole fortress has been waiting for you to wake up. Riker has a bet going about what your first words would be. What did he bet? That you'd ask about me first. Theron opens the door. He won. We walk through the fortress. Slowly. My legs are shaky. But people line the hallways. When they see me, they bow. Murmur greetings. Your Majesty. A young wolf approaches. We're so glad you're awake. The territory hasn't been the same without you. Thank you. I don't know what else to say. We reach the throne room. It's packed. Riker. Kieran. The council. Pack leaders. Everyone who matters. When we enter, they stand. Bow. Then erupt into cheers. The Queen lives. Someone shouts. Long live Queen Seraphina. The noise is overwhelming. But Theron's hand is steady in mine. Speech, Riker calls out. You have to give a speech. I'm not good at speeches. Just speak from the heart. Theron squeezes my hand. They don't need polish. They need truth. I take a breath. Look at all the faces watching me. I'm not going to lie to you. The last few weeks have been hell. We've been attacked. Betrayed. Almost destroyed multiple times. And I'm tired. 182. Owned by the Lycan King, so tired of fighting. Of survival. Of just barely making it through each day. The room is silent. Everyone watching. But we're still here. Still standing. Still fighting for something better than what came before. And that's worth celebrating. That's worth protecting. That's worth everything we've sacrificed. I look at Theron. At the man who saved me as much as I saved him. We've built something here. Something real. A territory where rejected wolves aren't thrown away. Where ancient bloodlines aren't exploited. Where mate bonds are sacred. And I'm going to spend the rest of my very long life making sure it stays that way. Another round of cheers. So thank you. For believing in us. For fighting beside us. For building this with us. We couldn't have done it without you. The cheers get louder. And for the first time since waking up, I feel it. Hope. Real, genuine hope that we can actually pull this off. That we can build something lasting. Together. 183. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 19. The next morning, Theron wakes up screaming. I'm on my feet instantly, power flaring. What's wrong? Are we under attack? No. Sorry. Bad dream. He's sitting up, drenched in sweat. Shaking. I sit beside him. What did you dream about? Losing you. Watching you die over and over in different ways. helpless to stop it. He runs his hands through his hair. It felt real. Too real. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm not going anywhere. I pull him close. Is this normal? The nightmares? I don't know. I haven't had dreams in 200 years. Can't remember what normal feels like. He leans against me. How do you deal with this? With feeling everything all the time? Badly, usually. I stroke his back. But I had years to adjust. You've had weeks. Give yourself time. I don't have time. I'm the king. I need to be strong. Decisive. Not falling apart over dreams. You're allowed to fall apart. You're allowed to be human. That's what we fought for, remember? For you to feel again. The good and the bad, and everything in between. He's quiet for a moment. Then teach me. How to manage it. How to function when every emotion feels like it's going to consume me. Okay. I think about it. First, breathing. When it gets overwhelming, you breathe. In for 4 counts. Hold for 4. Out for 4. Focus on just that. Nothing else. We practice. His breathing steadies. Good. Next, you need to name what you're feeling. Anxiety. Fear. Love. Whatever it is. Naming it gives you power over it. 184. Owned by the Lycan King, I'm feeling, he stops. Starts again. Fear. That I'm not enough for you. That I'll fail you like I failed Celeste. That I'll lose you to something I can't control. Those are valid fears. But they're just fears. Not facts. I take his hand. You are enough. You haven't failed me. And we'll face whatever comes together. That's what partners do. Partners. He tests the word. I like that. Me too. I kiss him softly. Now, what else are you feeling? Overwhelmed. Happy. Terrified. Grateful. Angry at myself for being so weak. You're not weak. You're learning. There's a difference. I cup his face. This is going to take time. Weeks. Months. Maybe years. But we'll figure it out together. I promise. What if I mess up? What if I hurt you because I can't control? Then we deal with it. We talk. We fix it. We move forward. I lean my forehead against his. I'm not Celeste, Theron. I'm not fragile. I'm immortal now, remember? You can't break me that easily. He laughs. It sounds almost relieved. No. I suppose I can't. We sit there for a while. Just holding each other. Feeling the bond pulse between us. I need to tell you something, I say finally. Something I realized while I was unconscious. While I was transforming. What? I can feel your emotions now. Through the bond. Not just sense them. Actually feel them. Like they're my own. I meet his eyes. Is that okay? Or is it too invasive? Can you turn it off? I don't know. Maybe. I haven't tried. 185. Owned by the Lycan King, he's quiet. Thinking. Then don't turn it off. If I'm going to learn to manage emotions, I need you to understand what I'm experiencing. To help me when it gets too much. Are you sure? I'm sure. He kisses me. Deep. Thorough. We're in this together. All of it. The good. The bad. The overwhelming. All of it.
Together.
I kiss him back. I can work with that. We spend the morning in bed. Not making love, though there's some of that too. But mostly just talking. About feelings. About fears. About the future we're building. The pack wants to meet you properly, Theron says eventually. Not as the queen who saved them. But as a person. Someone they can trust. What do you suggest? A feast. Tonight. Informal. We eat with them. Talk with them. Show them we're not untouchable rulers. We're just two people trying their best? I finish. Exactly. So that night we hold a feast. In the Great Hall. With every pack member who wants to attend. It's loud. Chaotic. Beautiful. People approach us constantly. Thanking us. Telling stories. Asking questions. And Theron handles it all with grace I didn't know he possessed. You're good at this, I whisper between conversations. I'm faking it. He whispers back. Terrified the whole time. Me too. But we're doing it, anyway. Yeah. We are. Near the end of the feast, an older wolf approaches. She looks nervous. Your Majesties. I'm sorry to interrupt. But I wanted to thank you. Personally. She wrings her hands. My son was cursed. Like the 186, owned by the Lycan King Phantom King. Doomed to become a monster. But you, she looks at me. You healed him. Broke the curse. Gave me my son back. I don't have words for what that means. You don't need words. I stand. Walk to her. Just live. Be happy. Raise your son to be better than the world that cursed him. That's thanks enough. She hugs me. Hard. And through the bond, I feel Theron's pride. You're a natural at this, he says when the woman leaves. At what? Being queen. Being loved. Being the person they need. He pulls me close. I'm so proud of you. I learned from the best. I lean against him. My king. My partner. My everything. The feast continues late into the night. By the time it ends, I'm exhausted but happy. That was good, Theron says as we walk back to our chambers. Exactly what we needed. It was. I yawn. But I'm ready for bed. Me too. He opens the door to our room. And stops dead. Because standing in the center of the room, looking sheepish and terrified, is Marcus. Before you kill me, he says quickly. I came to surrender. Officially. Permanently. I'm done running. Theron's hand goes to his sword. You have 10 seconds to explain why I shouldn't kill you right now. Because I have information. About Darius's allies. About the wolves who helped bring back Kira. About threats you don't even know exist. Marcus meets my eyes. Please. I know I don't deserve mercy. But the territory does. And I can help. 187. Owned by the Lycan King. The first look at Theron. Feel his rage. His desire to end this threat permanently. But I also feel his curiosity. His pragmatism. Let him talk, I say. We can always kill him after. 188. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 20. 3 months later, I wake up nauseous. It's not the first time. For the past week, mornings have been miserable. But I keep telling myself it's stress. Adjustment to the transformation. Anything except what I'm afraid it actually is. You okay? Theron rolls over. Concern in his eyes. Fine. Just I'll be right back. I barely make it to the bathroom before I'm sick. When I come out, Theron is waiting with water and a worried expression. This is the 4th morning in a row. We're calling the healer. It's nothing. It's not nothing. You're immortal now. You don't get sick from normal things. He hands me the water. Please. Let someone examine you. I want to argue. But he's right. I shouldn't be getting sick. So an hour later, I'm in the healing chambers while Morgana examines me. She's still imprisoned, but they bring her out for medical emergencies. Under heavy guard. Interesting. She presses her hands to my stomach. Magic flows from her palms. What? I ask nervously. You're pregnant. The words hang in the air. That's impossible. I transformed. I'm not supposed to be able. You're one of the first ones. They could reproduce with humans, wolves, lichens. Why would transformation change that? Morgana pulls her hands back. You're about 2 months along. Congratulations. I can't breathe. Can't think. Just stare at her. Pregnant. The word comes out barely a whisper. 189. Owned by the Lichen King Very. She smiles. It's almost genuine. The baby is healthy. Strong. Already showing signs of ancient power. What does that mean? It means your child will be extraordinary. More powerful than any lichen born in 1,000 years. Possibly more powerful than you. She packs up her supplies. You'll need special care throughout the pregnancy. Ancient bloodlines don't always carry to term easily. Are you saying I might lose? I'm saying you need to be careful. Rest. Eat well. Use your power sparingly. And for God's sake, stop fighting battles. She heads for the door. Guards fall in around her. Congratulations, Your Majesty. You're going to be a mother. They take her away. And I sit there. Alone. Trying to process. Pregnant. I'm pregnant. With Theron's child. A child who'll be half ancient, half lichen, and completely unpredictable. The door opens. Theron rushes in. Morgana said you needed to talk to me. That it was urgent. What's wrong? Are you sick? Dying? Did the transformation fail? I'm pregnant. He stops. Stares at me. What? Pregnant. 2 months. With your baby. I watch his face. Say something. He opens his mouth. Closes it. Opens it again. How? The usual way, I assume. But you're mortal. I didn't think. He sits down heavily. A baby. We're having a baby. Are you happy? Angry? Terrified? I can't read his emotions through the bond. They're too jumbled. 190. Owned by the Lichen King, all of it. He looks at me. I'm terrified. I don't know how to be a father. Don't know if I'll be good at it. Don't know if I can protect a child in this world we've built. Neither do I. But we'll figure it out. I take his hand.
Together. Together.
He repeats. Then his face breaks into a smile. We're having a baby. We are. I'm going to be a father. The smile gets wider. Sarah, we're having a baby. He pulls me into his arms. Spins me around. Laughing. This is incredible. Terrifying. But incredible. He sets me down. We need to prepare. The nursery. Supplies. Protection. Education. Theron. We have 7 months. That's not nearly enough time. But he's still smiling. I can't believe this. After everything. After all the pain and loss and struggle. We get this. New life. A future. It's a lot. I admit. Bringing a child into a world that's still recovering. Still dangerous. But it's our world. And we'll make it safe. For them. For everyone. He touches my stomach gently. Our child. The first of a new generation. Half ancient, half lichen. The council is going to lose their minds. Let them. He kisses me. This is good news. The best news. And I refuse to let politics ruin it. We spend the rest of the day planning. Excitedly. Nervously. Making lists of everything we need to do. We should tell people, Theron says that evening. The pack. The council. They deserve to know. Are you sure? It's still early. What if something goes wrong? Then we deal with it. Together. But I want everyone to know. Want them to share in this joy. He takes my hand. Unless you want to wait? 191. Owned by the Lycan King, they first think about it. About keeping it secret. Safe. But Theron's right. This is joy. And we've had so little of it lately. Let's tell them. I squeeze his hand. Tomorrow. At the council meeting. Tomorrow. He agrees. That night, we make love slowly. Carefully. Like I'm made of glass. I'm not going to break, I whisper. I know. But I'm going to treat you like you might anyway. He kisses my stomach. Both of you. And through the bond, I feel his love. Pure. Unconditional. Overwhelming. We're going to be parents. The thought is terrifying. And beautiful. And perfect. The council meeting the next day is tense. Reports of threats. Border disputes. Resource allocation. All the boring, but necessary work of running a territory. Is there any other business? Theron asks finally. Actually, yes. I stand. The king and I have an announcement. Everyone looks at me. I'm pregnant. 2 months. The baby is healthy and already showing signs of ancient power. Silence. Then chaos. Everyone talking at once. Questions. Congratulations. Concerns. All of it blending together. Order. Riker's voice cuts through. Let the queen speak. Thank you. I take a breath. I know this raises questions. About succession. About the baby's power. About what this means for the territory. And we'll address all of that. But for now, I just wanted you to know. To share in this with us. 192. Owned by the Lycan King, it's wonderful news, Helena says. A royal heir. The first in centuries. Congratulations, your majesties. Others echo the sentiment. But I can see some faces that aren't celebrating. Some who look worried. Calculating. This changes nothing about how we rule, Theron says firmly. Sarah and I will continue leading together. Our child will be raised to understand responsibility. To value all wolves, not just those with ancient blood. To build on what we've started here. And if the child is too powerful? One counselor asks. If they can't control their gifts? Then we'll help them learn. The same way Morgana helped me. I meet his eyes. We're not going to hide them away. Or fear them. They're our child. And we'll raise them to be better than the world that created us. The council murmurs. But no one openly objects. Any other concerns? Theron asks. His voice is dangerous. No, your majesty. They all shake their heads. Good. Then we're done here. Spread the word. The royal heir is coming. And we will protect them. With everything we have. The meeting ends. People file out. Offering congratulations. Asking questions. When we're finally alone, Theron pulls me close. That went better than expected. Did it? Some of them look scared. They're always scared of something. Let them be scared. As long as they're loyal, I don't care. He kisses my forehead. How are you feeling? Tired. Overwhelmed. Happy. I lean against him. I can't believe we're doing this. Neither can I. But we are. And it's going to be. A knock at the door interrupts. 193. Owned by the Lycan King, come in, Theron calls. A guard enters. Nervous. Your majesties. There's a visitor. She says it's urgent. Refuses to leave until she speaks with you both. Who is it? She wouldn't say. But the guard hesitates. She looks exactly like Queen Serafina. Only older. My blood runs cold. That's impossible. My mother is dead. That's what I thought too. But you should see for yourself. The guard steps aside. And through the door walks a woman who could be my twin. Same dark hair. Same features. Same eyes. But older. Scarred. Wearing travel-worn clothes and carrying a staff that radiates ancient power. She looks at me. And smiles. Hello, niece. Her voice is familiar. Haunting. I'm Lyra. Your mother's sister. And I've come to tell you that everything you know about your bloodline is a lie. 194. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 21. The kings start arriving 3 days before the summit. I watch from the tower as their processions enter the valley. Banners. Guards. Wolves showing strength and status. Each one trying to outdo the last. They're posturing, Theron says beside me. His hand rests on my swollen belly. I'm 7 months pregnant now. Heavy. Uncomfortable. And in no mood for political games. Let them posture. We're not here to compete. No. But they'll try to challenge us anyway. Test our authority. See if a pregnant queen and a formerly cursed king can actually rule. His jaw tightens. Some of them still remember when I was empty. When I didn't care about anything. They think that weakness will return. Then we prove them wrong. I turn from the window.
Together.
The first king to arrive is Aldric of the Northern Reaches. Tall. Broad. Covered in scars that tell stories of battles won. Theron Shadowfang. He clasps Theron's arm. It's been too long. Aldric. Thank you for coming. Theron gestures to me. This is my mate. Queen Seraphina. Aldric's eyes travel over me. Assessing. Not leering, but calculating. The one with ancient blood. I've heard stories. I'm sure you have. I extend my hand. He takes it. And I let just enough power flow through to make him flinch. Some of them are even true. He laughs. I like her. She's got spine. More than spine, Theron says. His voice holds warning. She's one of the first ones. The last of her bloodline. And my equal in every way that matters. 195. Owned by the Lycan King, we'll see. Aldric releases my hand. No offense, Your Majesty. But pregnant women shouldn't rule kingdoms. They should be protected. Hidden. Safe. Then it's fortunate I'm not just a pregnant woman. I smile. It's not friendly. I'm a pregnant queen, with more power in my little finger than most kings have in their entire bodies. Remember that, during the summit. He nods slowly. I will. The next arrivals are worse. King Demetrius of the Eastern Territories barely acknowledges me. King Roran of the Southern Pax openly sneers when he sees my condition. This is what the great Theron Shadowfang has been reduced to. Roran gestures at me. A pregnant mate, he parades around like a trophy. Theron moves. Fast. Has Roran by the throat before anyone can react. Insult her again, he says softly. I dare you. Theron. I touch his arm. Let him go. Sarah. Let him go. He's not worth it. Theron releases Roran, who stumbles back, rubbing his throat. She's right. I'm not worth it. But neither is she. Roran spits at my feet. Ancient blood or not, a woman in her condition has no business ruling anything. Then you won't mind when I prove you wrong. I step forward. In fact, I insist on it. Name your challenge. Choose your terms. And I'll show you exactly what a pregnant woman can do. Sarah, no, Theron starts. This needs to be done. They all think it. He's just the only one brave enough to say it. I keep my eyes on Roran. So, what will it be? Combat? Magic? Political maneuvering? Choose carefully. Because this is your only chance. 196. owned by the Lycan King. Roran's eyes narrow. Then he smiles. Combat. Tomorrow. In front of all the kings. You and me. First blood. Deal. I extend my hand. He takes it. Be ready to lose in front of everyone who matters. He stalks away. The other kings murmur among themselves. That was stupid, Theron says when we're alone. You're 7 months pregnant. You shouldn't be fighting. I'm immortal. Ancient. Powerful. The baby is protected by magic I don't even fully understand yet. I touch my stomach. We'll be fine. You don't know that. No. But I know I can't let them see weakness. Can't let them think pregnancy makes me vulnerable. I look at him. You understand that, right? Why this is necessary. He's quiet for a long moment. Then I understand. But I don't like it. Neither do I. But ruling isn't about what we like. It's about what's necessary. The summit begins the next morning. All the kings gather in the Great Hall. Theron and I sit at the head of the table. United front. Strong. Thank you for coming, Theron says. We've called this summit to discuss unifying our territories. Creating a single Lycan nation with shared laws and protection. You mean you want to be High King, Aldrich says bluntly. Let's not pretend this is about unity. It's about survival. I lean forward. The Phantom Collective. Darius's conspiracy. Marcus's rebellion. All of it could have been prevented with better communication. Better cooperation. We're stronger united than divided. 197. Owned by the Lycan King, we're also more vulnerable to a single point of failure, Demetrius argues. If the High King falls, the entire nation falls with him. Then we make sure the High King doesn't fall. Theron's voice is hard. And we establish succession. Laws. Checks and balances. This isn't about creating a dictatorship. It's about creating something that lasts. Easy to say when you're the one who would benefit most, Roran interrupts. You want power. Always have. And now you've found a mate with ancient blood to legitimize your claim. My claim is already legitimate. Theron stands. I've ruled this territory for 200 years. Longer than any of you have been alive. I've protected wolves you've forgotten existed. Built systems you take for granted. And I'm offering to extend that protection to all of you. For a price, Roran counters. For cooperation. For loyalty. For the promise that we face threats together, instead of letting them pick us off one by one. Theron's hands are flat on the table.
Yes or no?
United nation or fragmented territories. Choose now. Silence. The kings look at each other. Calculating. Weighing options. I say we invoke ancient law, Roran says finally. Trial by combat. Theron wants to be High King? Let him prove he deserves it. Fight the strongest among us. Winner leads the nation. I accept. Theron starts to move around the table. No. I stand. My voice carries. I fight in his place. Ancient law allows a mate to stand for their king. And I'm invoking that right. Sarah, Theron grabs my arm. This is my fight. They're questioning me. My worthiness. My right to rule beside you. I look at Roran. So I'll prove it. To all of them. You're pregnant, Aldrich says. Surely. Surely I'm capable of making my own decisions about my body and my baby. I move to the center of the hall. So, who's first? 198. Owned by the Lycan King. Roran steps forward. I am. And I'm going to enjoy this. We'll see. We face each other. No weapons. Just claws and power and will. First blood, Roran reminds me. That's all it takes. Then this will be quick. He attacks. Fast. Brutal. his claws aimed at my face. I don't move. Just let my power flare. Golden light surrounds me like armor. His claws bounce off. Don't even scratch. What? He tries again. Same result. I'm one of the first ones, I say calmly. Did you really think you could hurt me with brute force? I push back. Not with violence. Just with presence. With the weight of ancient power that says submit. Roran drops to one knee. Involuntarily. His wolf recognizing something older. Something that demands respect. I yield, he gasps. You win. Good choice. I let the power fade. Help him stand. Anyone else want to try? Silence. Every king is staring at me. The ancient bloodline isn't just power, I say. It's wisdom. It's protection. It's the ability to unite wolves under a single banner, without forcing submission. That's what I offer. That's what Theron and I offer together. I vote yes, Aldrich says. To the unified nation. To Theron and Serafina as High King and Queen. Agreed, Demetrius nods. Your display was impressive, Your Majesty. One by one, the kings vote. Some enthusiastic. Some reluctant. But all of them yes. When it's done, Theron pulls me close. 199. Owned by the Lycan King, you just created a nation, he murmurs. In less than 5 minutes. We created it. Together. I lean against him. Then stop.
Theron.
What's wrong? I don't. Something's. Pain explodes through my abdomen. Sharp. Wrong.
The baby.
Something's wrong with the baby. Water gushes down my legs. Blood mixed with it. No. Theron catches me as my legs give out. No, it's too early. You're only 7 months. I know. I gasp through the pain. But they're coming anyway. They. His face goes white. Twins. Didn't I mention that? Another contraction. Stronger. We need to get to the healing chambers. Now. He lifts me. Runs. The kings scatter, shouting for healers. And all I can think is please. Please let them be okay. Please let us all survive this. Please don't let this be the end before we've even really begun. 200. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 22. The pain is like nothing I've ever experienced. Worse than rejection. Worse than transformation. Worse than breaking curses or fighting battles. This is my body tearing itself apart to create life. And it's killing me. She's losing too much blood, Morgana's voice. Urgent. Scared. I can't stop it. The babies are too powerful. They're burning through her magic faster than she can regenerate. Do something. Theron's voice. Raw. Desperate. I don't care what it costs. Save her. Save them. Save all of them. I can't. Not without. Morgana stops. There is one option. But you won't like it. I don't care if I like it. Just tell me. A life for a life. Ancient magic demands equivalent exchange. If you offer your life force to strengthen hers, she might survive. But you'll be weakened. Possibly permanently. Done. No hesitation. Take it. Take whatever you need. Theron, no, I try to speak. Can't. Another contraction steals my breath. I'm not losing you. His hand grips mine. I won't survive losing another mate. Especially not you. So take my life. Use it. I don't care what happens to me after. I feel it. Through the bond. His life force flowing into me. Strengthening me. Giving me what I need to push through. The pain continues. Hours. Days. Time loses meaning. But I stay alive. Stay conscious. And finally, I hear crying. A girl, Morgana announces. Healthy. Strong. Incredibly powerful. And there's another one, someone else says. Another healer. The boy is coming. Push, Your Majesty. Push. 201. Owned by the Lycan King, the first push. Use everything I have left. And then there's more crying. A boy. Healthy. Also incredibly powerful. Twins. We have twins. Morgana places them on my chest. Both so small. So perfect. So impossibly real. The girl has my dark hair. The boy has Theron's gray eyes. Both glow faintly. Golden light like mine. Silver light like his curse used to be. They're beautiful, Theron breathes. He's pale. Shaking. But alive. You're all beautiful. You gave too much, I say weakly. I can feel it. I'm fine. We're all fine. He touches each baby gently. They're perfect, Sarah. Our children. Our family. I want to say more. Want to tell him he's an idiot for risking himself. Want to tell him I love him more than anything. But exhaustion takes me. Drags me down into darkness. The last thing I hear is Theron's voice. Stay with me. Please. Just stay with me. I wake up to crying. Not mine. The babies. Both of them wailing in perfect harmony. I try to sit up. Pain shoots through my entire body. Easy. Theron is there. Helping me. You've been unconscious for 2 days. Your body is still healing. The babies are fine. Hungry. Demanding. Just like their mother. He brings them to me. One in each arm. They've been waiting for you to wake up. I look down at them. Our children. Created from love and power and hope. The girl yawns. Shows tiny fangs. The boy's eyes flash silver. They're showing power already, I whisper. 202. Owned by the Lycan King, Morgana says they're the most powerful Lycan children ever born. Combined ancient bloodline and royal Lycan strength. Plus whatever else the transformation added to you. Theron sits on the edge of the bed. We'll need to teach them control. Early. Before they accidentally destroy something. Or someone. I smile. It feels weak. What did we get ourselves into? Parenthood. The most terrifying thing either of us will ever do. He touches the girl's head gently. I'm going to fail at this. Constantly. Make mistakes. Screw up in ways we can't even imagine yet. Me too. But we'll fail together. And fix it together. And somehow muddle through. I look at him. Really look at him. He's aged. Lines around his eyes that weren't there before. Gray in his hair. Theron, what did you give up to save us? Years. Maybe decades. Maybe more. Morgana isn't sure. He meets my eyes. I shorten my lifespan to extend yours. Worth it. Every second. You idiot. Tears stream down my face. I'm immortal. We could have had centuries together. Now we have however long we have. And I'll spend every moment grateful for it. He wipes my tears. Don't cry. Please. This is supposed to be happy. It is happy. And sad. And terrifying. All of it at once. I lean my forehead against his. I love you. So much. Even when you do stupid, self-sacrificing things. I love you too. Always. He kisses me softly. Now. We need names. We can't keep calling them the boy and the girl. You're right. I look at our daughter. What about Celeste? For your first mate. To honor her memory. Theron's face does something complicated. You do that? Name our daughter after 203. Owned by the Lycan King after the woman you loved. After someone important to you. Yes. She's part of your story. Part of what made you who you are. I touch his face. Besides, I like the name. Celeste. Star. Perfect for a girl who glows. Celeste. He tests it. Smiles. She would have loved that. And you. Would have adored you. And the boy. I look at our son. Any ideas? Kieran. He says immediately. After my brother. After redemption and second chances. Celeste and Kieran. I smile. Our children. Our future. Our everything. They both start crying again. Demanding food. I'll get a wet nurse, Theron starts. No. I want to try. I adjust them. Let them latch. It's awkward. Painful. But right. They're mine. Ours. We do this together. He sits beside me. Arms around us all. Protecting. Supporting. And for the first time in months, I feel it. Peace. Real, genuine peace. We're not just survivors anymore. Not just mates fighting to stay alive. We're a family. Complete. Whole. Together. The kings voted, Theron says eventually. While you were unconscious. Unanimous decision. We're High King and Queen now. Ruling over all Lycan territories. Great. More responsibility. Just what I needed with newborn twins. But I'm smiling. We can do this, right? Rule a nation and raise children and somehow not go insane? Probably not. But we'll try anyway. He kisses my head. And when it gets too hard, we'll remember this moment. The four of us. Together. Perfect. Perfect. I agree. Even though nothing about this is perfect. We're exhausted. Overwhelmed. Terrified. But we're together. And that's all that matters. Celeste makes a small sound. Content. Full. Kieran follows. 204. Owned by the Lycan King, and in that moment I understand. This is what we fought for. What we bled for. What we almost died for. Not power. Not status. Not even love, though we have that too. This. Family. Future. Hope. Everything. 205. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 23. 6 months later, our chambers look like a war zone. Toys everywhere. Scorch marks on the walls where Celeste's power flared. A hole in the ceiling where Kieran accidentally levitated himself and couldn't get down. This is normal, right? Theron asks. He's holding Kieran, who's giggling and making the curtains dance. All babies accidentally set things on fire? Normal for our babies. I'm chasing Celeste, who's crawling impossibly fast. Come here, little star. No more teleporting. Mommy can't keep up. She giggles. Disappears. Reappears across the room. Definitely your daughter, Theron says. Definitely our chaos. I finally catch her. Got you. She pouts. Then smiles. And I melt. Because how can I stay firm when she's that cute? You're soft, Theron observes. Says the man who made shadow puppets for Kieran at 3 in the morning. He was crying. What was I supposed to do? Let him cry. Babies cry. It's normal. But he's my son. He shouldn't have to cry. Theron bounces Kieran gently. Should you, little wolf? Kieran babbles something. Makes the curtains catch fire. And this is our life now, I say, using my power to put out the flames. 6 months of barely controlled chaos. I wouldn't trade it for anything. Theron sets Kieran down. Both babies immediately crawl toward each other. Start playing. Making lights dance around the room. They're extraordinary. They're exhausting. But I'm smiling. And wonderful. And ours. 206. Owned by the Lycan King, a knock at the door. Come in, Theron calls. Riker enters. Your Majesties. You have visitors. They're requesting an audience. Who? Marcus. And he hesitates. And Kira. My blood runs cold. Kira's dead. I watched her dissolve into ash. Apparently not completely. Morgana examined her. Says she's mostly human now. Whatever dark magic brought her back is gone. She's just, he shrugs. Just a woman. Powerless. Broken. Begging for forgiveness. I look at Theron. What do you think? I think it's your choice. They hurt you. Betrayed you. If you want them gone, I'll make it happen. I think about Marcus. About rejection and pain and everything he put me through. About Kira. My sister. Who chose him over me. And I think about forgiveness. About second chances. About the fact that we gave Kieran redemption. Gave Morgana life instead of execution. Let them in, I say finally. But guard the babies. I don't trust Marcus near them. Riker nods. Guards enter. Stand between the babies and the door. Then Marcus and Kira walk in. Marcus looks terrible. Thin. Scarred. Older than he should be. And Kira? Kira looks broken. Human. Small. Nothing like the Luna she tried to be. Your Majesties. Marcus bows deeply. Thank you for seeing us. Talk fast, Theron says. You have 5 minutes. I came to apologize. To beg for forgiveness. To tell you that I've spent 6 months in exile realizing what I threw away. Marcus looks at me. Sarah, Queen Serafina, I was a fool. Cruel. Selfish. I rejected the best. 207. Owned by the Lycan King thing that ever happened to me because I was too stupid to see what I had. You're right. You were. I keep my voice neutral. So why are you here? What do you want? Nothing. I want nothing. Just to say I'm sorry. To take responsibility. To acknowledge that I destroyed both our lives with my choices. I look at Kira. And you? What's your excuse? I don't have one. Her voice is barely a whisper. I was jealous. Petty. I wanted what you had. Wanted to be you. And in trying to steal your life, I destroyed my own. Yes. You did. I step closer. You were my sister, Kira. My family. And you betrayed me in the worst way possible. Why should I forgive that? You shouldn't. Tears stream down her face. I don't deserve forgiveness. Don't deserve anything except the emptiness I've been living with. But I needed to tell you I'm sorry. Face to face. Without excuses or lies. Just truth. Silence. I look at them both. At the people who broke me before I found Theron. Before I found myself. And I feel nothing. No anger. No hate. Just emptiness where they used to matter. I forgive you, I say finally. Both of you. Not because you deserve it. But because holding on to hate is exhausting. And I have better things to spend my energy on. I gesture to the babies. My children. My family. My future. You're not part of that. But you're also not my enemies anymore. You're just nothing. Empty spaces where family and mates used to be. Thank you. Marcus's voice breaks. That's more than we deserve. 208. Owned by the Lycan King, it is. So take it and leave. Build your own lives. Find your own happiness. Just do it far away from here. I turn my back on them. We're done. Forever. I hear them leave. The door closes. Theron wraps his arms around me from behind. Are you okay? I'm perfect. Because I have everything that matters. I lean back against him. Watch our babies play. They're my past. You're my present. And those two, I point at Celeste and Kieran. They're our future. Good answer. He kisses my neck. The council wants to throw a celebration. 6 months since the unified nation formed. 6 months since the heirs were born. They think it's significant. Everything is significant to them. But I'm smiling. Fine. Let them celebrate. We could use some joy. We have joy. He turns me around. Right here. Every day. This is joy. You're getting sappy in your old age. I'm allowed. I'm a father. Sappy comes with the territory. He pulls me close. I love you, Serafina Shadowfang. High Queen. Mother. Mate. Everything. I love you too, Theron Shadowfang. High King. Father. Mate. My everything. We kiss. Soft. Sweet. Perfect. Then Kieran starts crying. And Celeste teleports onto my head. And Chaos resumes. This is our life now, Theron says. This is our life. I agree. And I wouldn't change a single second of it. We spend the rest of the day with our children. Teaching them control. Playing with them. Loving them. And that night, after they're finally asleep, Theron and I stand on the balcony. Looking out at the territory we've built. 209. Owned by the Lycan King, do you ever wonder? He asks. About what comes next? What threats we haven't seen yet? Always. But I've learned something. I take his hand. Whatever comes, we face it together. That's all we need to know.
Together.
He squeezes my hand. Always. In the distance, I see movement. Shadows that shouldn't be there. Shapes that look wrong. Theron. Do you see that? See what? The shadows are gone. Disappeared. But I know what I saw. Something's coming. Something new. Something dangerous. But tonight, I push it aside. Focus on what's here. What's real. What matters. My mate. My children. My family. Tomorrow we'll deal with threats. Tomorrow we'll face whatever darkness is gathering. Tonight we just exist. Together. Happy. And that's enough. For now, it's more than enough. It's everything. 210. Owned by the Lycan King. Chapter 24. The throne room has never looked like this. Every surface draped in silver and gold. Candles burning in formations that represent the unified territories. Flowers, thousands of them, filling the air with perfume. And wolves. So many wolves. Every king, every alpha, every pack leader from across the nation. All here to witness what should have happened months ago but was delayed by twins, threats, and chaos. Our formal coronation as eternal mates. I stand in the preparation chamber, staring at my reflection. The dress is white, traditional, but with silver embroidery that matches Theron's eyes. My hair is down. Loose. The way he likes it. And around my neck, a collar of moonstone that marks me as his. You're nervous. Morgana appears behind me. Still imprisoned, but brought out for important ceremonies. Don't be. You've already won. This is just making it official. I'm not nervous. I'm my stop. Okay, I'm nervous. What if I mess up the vows? What if Celeste sets something on fire during the ceremony? What if you just enjoy it? She adjusts my dress. You've earned this, Sarah. The happy ending. The love. The family. Don't second guess it now. I'm not second guessing. I meet her eyes in the mirror. I'm terrified that I'll wake up and this will all be a dream. That I'm still in that cabin. Still rejected. Still alone. You're not dreaming. And you're definitely not alone. She steps back. Now, go marry your mate. Properly. In front of everyone who matters. I leave the chamber. Walk toward the throne room. My heart is pounding. 211. Owned by the Lycan King, the doors open. And I see him. Theron stands at the far end of the room, wearing formal armor, silver and black. His hair is pulled back, face clean shaven. And when he sees me, his expression transforms. Love. Ah. Desire. All of it written across his face for everyone to see. I walk toward him. Slowly. Every eye tracking me. Every breath held. When I reach him, he takes my hands. You're beautiful, he whispers. Always. But especially now. You're not so bad yourself. I'm shaking. Ready to make this permanent? I've been ready since the moment you jumped in front of that arrow. He squeezes my hands. Let's do this. The officiant, an elder from the Eastern Territories, steps forward. We gather today to witness the eternal bonding of High King Theron Shadowfang and High Queen Seraphina Shadowfang. To acknowledge their mate bond. To celebrate their love. And to bless their union in front of all kingdoms. He continues, talking about tradition, about ancient laws, about what it means to rule together. But I'm not really listening. I'm just looking at Theron. At the man who was broken, until I showed him how to be whole. At the mate who chose me when I was rejected. At the king who became human again because of love. The couple has prepared their own vows, the officiant says. High King Theron, you may begin. Theron clears his throat. I'm not good at this. At expressing feelings. At being vulnerable. For 200 years I existed without emotions. Without connection. Without hope. And then you came. His hands tighten on mine. 212. Owned by the Lycan King, you, with your defiance and your pain and your refusal to accept that broken things can't be fixed. You looked at a cursed king and saw a man worth saving. You fought for me when I'd given up on myself. You loved me when I couldn't love you back. And you never, not once, let me push you away permanently. His voice cracks. I was a monster until you showed me how to be a man. I was empty until you taught me how to feel. I was alone until you gave me family. And I will spend every remaining day of my life proving that I'm worthy of you. That your faith in me wasn't misplaced. That your love wasn't wasted. He touches my face. I claim you, Seraphina, as my mate, my queen, my heart, my everything, for as long as I live, however long that is. You are mine, and I am yours, completely. Tears stream down my face. I claim you too, but I'm not as good with words as you are, so I'll keep it simple. I take a breath. When Marcus rejected me, I thought my life was over. Thought I'd never be wanted. Never be loved. Never be enough for anyone. And then you proved me wrong. You didn't just want me, you needed me. You didn't just love me, you changed for me. You didn't just accept me, you claimed me. I touch his face. You gave me a home when I had nowhere to go. You gave me power when I felt weak. You gave me family when I was alone. And most importantly, you gave me yourself. All of you. The broken parts. The healing parts. The parts still learning how to feel. All of it. I'm not perfect. Neither are you. But we're perfect together. And that's all that matters. I smile through my tears. So I claim you, Theron. 213. Owned by the Lycan King Shadowfang. As my mate. My king. My heart. My home. For eternity. However long that lasts. You own me completely. And you own me, he whispers. Always. The officiant steps forward. By the power vested in me by the Moon Goddess and the unified Lycan nation, I declare you eternally bonded. What the goddess has joined, let no wolf separate. Theron pulls me close. Kisses me. Deep. thorough, claiming me in front of everyone who matters. The room erupts in cheers. When we break apart, we're both breathless. Well, he says, that's official now. Very official. I lean against him. No takebacks.
Wouldn't dream of it.
He turns to the crowd. Thank you all for bearing witness. Now let's celebrate. The ceremony transitions into a feast. Music, dancing, food, wine. All the kingdoms celebrating together. Celeste and Kieran are brought out, both wearing miniature formal clothes, both glowing with contained power. The elder blesses them, acknowledges them as heirs to the unified nation, prays for their wisdom and strength. Kieran yawns through the whole thing. Celeste tries to teleport twice. They're perfect, I whisper to Theron. They're chaos. But he's smiling, just like their mother. We dance, eat, talk with kings and alphas and pack leaders, playing our roles as High King and Queen. But all I want is to be alone with Theron, to celebrate privately, to mark this moment as ours. Finally, the feast ends. Guests begin leaving, heading to their chambers, to sleep off the wine and food. Theron takes my hand. Come with me. 214. Owned by the Lycan King, he leads me through the fortress. Not to our chambers. Somewhere else. A room I've never seen before. Where are we going? You'll see. He opens a door. Inside is a bedroom. Simple but beautiful. A fire burning. Rose petals scattered on the bed. Candles everywhere. I had them prepare this. Wanted tonight to be special. Just us. He closes the door. No interruptions. No babies crying. No responsibilities. Just you and me. Theron, I'm overwhelmed. This is perfect. You're perfect. He moves closer. And I've been waiting all day to get you alone. Have you? I step back. Teasing. Whatever for. For this. He closes the distance. Cups my face. Kisses me slowly. Thoroughly. Like we have all the time in the world. And we do. We have centuries. Decades at least. But tonight feels special. Sacred. Like we're finally sealing what we started months ago. I pull him toward the bed. We fall onto it. Laughing. Kissing. Removing formal clothes piece by piece. I love you, I whisper. So much. I love you too. His hands are everywhere. Gentle. Reverent. My mate. My queen. My everything. We make love slowly. Tenderly. Marking each other. Claiming each other. Celebrating everything we've become. And when we're done, we lie tangled together. Satisfied. Complete. Do you remember our first kiss? He asks. In my study. When I forced it. I remember. You were trying to prove the bond didn't matter. 215. Owned by the Lycan King, I was an idiot. He kisses my shoulder. But tonight, this is different. This is choice. Consent. Love. Everything that first kiss wasn't. Full circle. I touch his face. From forced proximity to chosen forever. Exactly. He pulls me closer. Thank you, Sarah. For not giving up on me. For seeing past the curse to who I could be. For loving me, even when I couldn't love you back. Thank you for giving me a home. For making me feel wanted. For proving that rejection isn't the end of the story. I kiss him. We saved each other. We did. He holds me close. And we'll keep saving each other. Every day. For as long as we have. We fall asleep like that. Wrapped around each other. Content. Complete. And when I wake in the morning, he's still there. Still holding me. Still mine. Forever. 216. Owned by the Lichen King. Epilogue. 5 years later. I watch from the garden bench as Theron chases our children through the flowers. Celeste is 5 now. Fast. Clever. Already showing signs of incredible power. She teleports just out of his reach, giggling. Can't catch me, Papa. Oh, I can't? Theron lunges. Misses. Are you sure about that? Kieran is hiding behind a bush. Planning. Strategizing. He's always been the thinker. The planner. Where Celeste is chaos, he's order. Now. He shouts. Both children attack at once. Jumping on Theron. Bringing him down in a pile of limbs and laughter. I yield. He gasps. You win. We always win. Celeste declares. I smile. Touch my stomach. Where a third child is growing. Another surprise. Another blessing. We haven't told them yet. Want to wait until I'm further along. Until it's safe to hope. Mama. Celeste teleports onto my lap. Did you see? We defeated Papa. I saw. Very impressive. I kiss her head. Now go help your brother. He's trying to levitate again. She's gone in a flash. Theron walks over. Collapses beside me. They're going to be the death of me. Probably. But you love it. I do. He watches them play. I never thought I'd have this. Family. Happiness. Normalcy. Well, as normal as we get. 217. Owned by the Lichen King, same. 5 years ago, I was rejected. Alone. Broken. And now, I gesture to our children. To the gardens. To the fortress beyond. Now I have everything. We have everything. He takes my hand. How are you feeling? You've been tired lately. I'm fine. Just, I take a breath. We're having another baby. 3 months along. He goes very still. What? Surprise. I smile nervously. Are you happy? Angry? Overwhelmed? All of it. He pulls me close. Another baby. Gods. We're going to need more help. More space. More love. Which we have plenty of. I lean against him. We can do this. We've done harder things. True. But still. He touches my stomach gently. 3 children. How did this become our life? Good choices. Bad luck. The moon goddess's sense of humor. I kiss his cheek. Does it matter? No. Not at all. He holds me close. I'm just grateful. For all of it. Even the chaos. We sit there. Watching our children play. Feeling the baby grow. Content. A messenger approaches. Bows. Your Majesties. A letter arrives. From the Western Territories. Theron takes it. Reads. His expression lightens. It's from Marcus. And he looks at me. And someone named Elena. Apparently, he remarried. Allied his remaining pack with the Western Alpha. They're happy. Good for him. I mean it. Everyone deserves happiness. Even those who hurt us. Generous of you. 218. Owned by the Lichen King, not generous. Just tired of holding grudges. Life's too short. Even for immortals. I watch Celeste make flowers bloom with a touch. Speaking of which, any word from Kira? She's working with a healer in the Southern Territories. Helping rejected wolves adjust. Apparently, she's good at it. He folds the letter. Ironic, isn't it? She helps others with the very thing she caused. That's called redemption. She earned it. I stand. Come on. Let's go play with our children. before they accidentally set something on fire. Too late. He points. Kieran's training dummy is smoking. That's the third one this week. Your son. Our son. But he's laughing. We join the children. Play with them. Teach them control. Love them. And that night, after they're in bed, Theron and I stand on our balcony, looking out at the territory we built. 5 years, I say. Since everything changed. Since we changed. Best 5 years of my very long life. He wraps his arms around me from behind. And we have so many more ahead of us. We do. Decades. Maybe more. I lean back against him. What do you think we'll do with all that time? Raise our children. Rule the nation. Fight off threats. Make love. Argue. Make up. Repeat. He kisses my neck. The usual. Sounds perfect. It is perfect. You're perfect. We're perfect. His hands rest on my stomach. On the child growing there. This is everything I never knew I wanted. Everything I didn't think I deserved. Everything you gave me. We gave each other. I turn in his arms. Look up at him. I was broken. You were cursed. And together, we became whole. 219. Owned by the Lycan King more than whole. We became family. He touches my face. I love you, Serafina. More than I have words for. More than I can express. Just more. I love you too, Theron. My mate. My king. My home. I kiss him softly. And I always will. Forever. However long that is. Forever. He agrees. That sounds about right. We stand there, holding each other, watching stars appear in the darkening sky. And I think about how far we've come. From rejection to redemption. From curse to love. From broken to whole. They call him a monster. Some still do. See his power and his history and his ruthlessness and fear him. But I call him mine. My mate. My king. My heart. My everything. And that makes all the difference. Because love doesn't erase the past. It doesn't fix everything. It doesn't make pain disappear. But it does make it bearable. Survivable. Worth it. And in the end, that's all any of us need. Love. Family. Hope. Everything else is just details. Come on, Theron says. Let's go to bed. Tomorrow starts early. Tomorrow always starts early with twins. But I'm smiling. And soon it'll start even earlier with 3. Can't wait. He takes my hand. Leads me inside. I mean it. I can't wait for all of it. The chaos. The noise. The love. All of it. Me neither. I squeeze his hand. Me neither. We go inside. Check on the children. Then retreat to our chambers. And as I fall asleep in his arms, I think about the girl I used to be. Rejected. Broken. Sure she'd never be enough. 220. Owned by the Lycan King, the first wish I could go back. Tell her it gets better. Tell her she'll find someone who sees her worth. Tell her she'll be happy. But I can't go back. Can only move forward. With him. With our children. With our family. Into a future that's brighter than any past could ever be. And that's enough. More than enough. It's everything. The end. 221. Owned by the Lycan King,